diggity dog. Breaking, diggity dog. Breaking. Diggity dog. Breaking, diggity dog. Breaking. 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 Diggity dog. Breaking.
Forever. All right, YouTubers, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's the Natural Born Thriller, and welcome to Being the Asylum, episode 127, another WrestleMania edition, because we're going to talk about what happened over the weekend pertains to WrestleMania Weekend. So, here with me is CJ the Lone Wolf, the True Jaybird, and the Omega Red.
Mortal fools.
WrestleMania.
This is Mr. Raven. Shut up. This is Mr. Raven. And I'm going to say real quick is I'm going to cry when Omega beats me at Asylumania 2. He's going to beat me so bad. I'm going to start dancing like a buffoon again before I became my darkest hour.
Well,
I'm going to say one last thing.
that dance is supposed to be kayfabe. But yeah, I did see that promo. But yeah, he was done playing Blanca from Street Fighter, based on the screen tone of it. But what's this here? Oh, okay.
Smell what the rock star is cooking.
Wow. now he's going by Rockstar. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I bet Robert cried after I exposed Mr. Revenge, who used to be a dancing buffoon.
Wow. Somebody playing freaking Booker T's music in the background. Can you dig it, sucker?
Even Booker T agrees.
I don't hear it.
Oh,
I mean,
Can you dig it, sucker?
Oh, that's me with 2K24.
Oh, it's from you? Okay. I couldn't hear it.
It's the menu. I put wrestlers menu music on this year just because the menu music originally it just sucks this year. Let's be real. It's absolute garbage. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna put wrestlers theme song as my as the menu music. Fuck it.
Wow, that's crazy.
I didn't really pay attention, to be honest. Actually,
Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
I don't know
the
what
songs
songs
are bad. I'm like, because at least with last year. I mean, last year obviously. I mean, I'll say this. Last year, I mean, maybe it wasn't like the greatest, but at least there were some good songs in the menu. But nah, this year there's none. Absolute none.
well, I didn't really pay. I gotta like look at it really sad. I don't really pay attention to stuff like that,
Oh yeah.
Not really. So I gotta check it out.
Got footage.
See.
AW got footage of me choke Jay Bird backstage for say Jossia to go.
Oh, I just saw that whole thing in AEW. That's like the only clip I saw of AEW tonight.
No, that's gonna be CJ and JKP backstage one of these days.
Yeah, but I'm seeing Punk in that situation.
Oh wow.
What?
Really?
Well, I'm gonna.
But yeah, I can't wait to talk about that.
I'm gonna say is AEW. All you exposed is that Jack Perry's a bitch. That's all you exposed.
Yeah, I don't see what was the point of this.
We're actually going to talk about that right now because we basically get this out of the way, and then we can talk about some important things. I mean, not saying this wasn't important, but at the same time, like, to me, because after seeing the footage, it was Houston's collision, on that Saturday. About showing the footage. When I first heard about it, I think to myself, wait a minute, what are they talking about? So that's been the talk of the week at the time, more so than anyone talking about Damon Kemp. But
I think that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like the brawling? Or not the brawling, the brawl I meant to say.
But yeah. But yeah, like, because we're thinking, because it was the young Fox that said there was shows on Dynamite, and we're thinking because it's dumb, it's gonna be some kind of parody, whatever. Maybe some from BTE. Then again, I don't know if they still do that. I don't know. I don't care. But
They do.
I really don't, to be honest. Ever since then, I haven't seen any clips on BT anymore.
Highlight
YouTube
of AEW is Monet moaning. What the hell?
Oh, I don't know I don't know what that means, but whatever. But yeah, so we got to a point where they showed the footage. Now I actually missed it once I got home. But because all I saw was FTR in the ring. Obviously, as I saw in the ring, I'm thinking to myself, okay, so they're talking about what happened when with the footage. Because I didn't hear much of how they first started the promo. But they talk about the feud against the Young Bucks, because obviously that's gonna be the story going in. And apparently, this whole footage that they show, the Young Bucks that they show pertains to Jack Perry and CM Punk. It's supposed to advance their story with FTR, because FTRs are friends with CM Punk and everything.
Okay, what's wrong with that? I mean, at least that's what I'm thinking. Like, okay, and what the fuck is and then why is that a problem?
Yeah,
because it's CM Punk. That's the reason.
And like FTR said on the promo, because I didn't see the promo, but what I heard what was said in the promo was FTR saying, what did that accomplish? How does that benefit? And how does it benefit anything with something like that in a way? Exactly. Because CM Punk ain't there no more. Jack Perry is is in New
Yeah,
Japan because you know.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just sets his contract out with AEW and just stays with New Japan at this point.
Yeah. This
And
doesn't
plus,
do
I heard
anything.
the young fucks talk shit about him too. So I mean, yeah, that should tell you. That should tell you that these two are just instigating fucks. I mean, let's be for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does really it all it does is that it proves CM Punk right of what he said on the Ariel Horning show.
Yep.
No, does
that
it?
It did.
Does your boy? What?
And plus, he was honest about what he said. Like he choked out. He was choking freaking Jack Perry.
Yeah, you know the whole tell me one ton lies.
No, he wasn't.
Well, I think he already admitted that. I think he already admitted before that he was the first one to throw a punch or whatever.
Yeah, he pushed Jack Perry because I think Jack Perry said something. I think flipped him off where he pretty much said what are you gonna do about it? And that's what pretty much yeah. Pretty much
so
Jack Perry was just antagonizing him.
And Punk did try to punch him, after they broke we had Joe, Paul Turner, and whoever else was there on Breaking It Up. He was trying to throw a punch. He was trying to do a punch. But when he first laid down, it wasn't a punch. It was more of a hand open hand push.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that Cassius Ohno, Chris Hero was there.
Chris
breaking it up.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chris Hero was there, and I was trying to see who else was there too. By the way, I saw Malachi there, who came to the scene as well.
I didn't even notice Malachi. I know I saw some other guy there, but I didn't notice Malachi.
Yeah, first I'm trying to remember who I said or who I thought first that was, but then I started looking at that's Malachi. I tried to see who else was there as well. There was someone else there that I couldn't make out who that was either.
I mean, I saw someone with Joe there,
and I saw Hook.
Yes,
there.
I saw. I did see Hook there too. Yeah, I did see that. I did see Hook.
Yeah, and obviously we also Samoa Joe, Jerry Lynn, and we couldn't see Tony Khan obviously because Tony Khan is is being blocked by something that was that's in the way of.
Well, that's when I asked in the group chat. I think you probably might saw it when I asked, was it in Gorilla? Because I think because it looked like it was in Gorilla.
Yeah.
And my guess is Tony Khan was probably behind the monitors, which was out of sight in the footage. So,
which by the way, I didn't see no monitors being thrown or what was described before at that time. When those reports said monitors thrown.
I saw a couple of them got hit, but I didn't see any of them get thrown.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also saw some people on some comment sections when I saw the clip. It's like, where exactly was Tony Khan's life in danger in this clip?
I was saying the same thing too. Like, where's the part where Punk was launching him and trying to strangle him?
Oh yeah, well, I did see some Instagram videos, some idiot saying, "Oh, this is the part when Punk lunged at him." I mean, he didn't lunge; he just walked toward him. There's a difference.
All he did was point a finger at
he just walked a little, or maybe he leaned a little bit towards him and just pointed his finger.
Yeah.
That was it. He didn't lunge at him. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Unless you're retarded. You don't know there's between lunge and leaning forward, apparently.
For example, Jen, remember the video you shared with us with the this person, this dude from prison who's going to prison, whatever. He launched out the judge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah. I know you're talking about when
that's launching at someone.
Dude, he freaking jumped far. Like he literally jumped over the thing and tackled the judge.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, honestly.
It was ridiculous, but I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of I kind of laughed at that. I'm sorry. It's just the way he jumped and he mind you, that's how far you have to really be an athlete to make it,
Yeah.
So when he did that, I was just he's I hope she's okay, but that is crazy.
I mean, she is obviously, but
yeah, but on to CM Punk and Jack Perry, again, when I saw this, I mean, yeah, they showed the footage and like we have the proof, but it was like, what was really the point of doing this? Like,
Yeah,
it's not like,
at the point, if the point was to embarrass CM Punk and WWE for hiring him and bring him back, well, it failed.
If that was if that was the mission, like if that was their objective here to try like embarrassing Punk to like, oh, I bet WWE regret hiring him now. Yeah, no,
Not really.
nah, not really. Because
It makes you look bad because you have to handle the situation.
Yeah, and not only that, you clearly see that Jack Perry was antagonizing him. Pretty much pretty much saying something to Punk's face. Obviously. So it's not like Jack Perry was the innocent one here. Yeah, he didn't throw the first punch, but he wasn't the innocent one here either. He was clearly saying something or doing something that Punk didn't like. Punk didn't do it for no reason, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but even like before, like we got the clip. Like when I heard they were gonna do this whole thing, like where we're gonna show like the evidence, like show what actually happened, I was like, okay, what's the point of doing this? Like at first I thought it was gonna be like a parody. Like if it would have been a parody, that would have been
that's what I thought
terrible.
It was gonna be.
Yeah, at first I thought it was gonna be a parody, which would have been stupid. And even if it was gonna be real, it was like, what's the point? What's the point even doing it? This is like literally last year. Punk and Jack Perry aren't even in the company anymore. Like Jack Perry is a freaking New Japan, and CM Punk is back in WWE. So, what does this do for anybody? Is it? It's not doing anything for a storyline or anything like that.
It's not going to sell any tickets. It's not going to make them money.
No, it was just. It was literally just.
It doesn't advance story.
No, it was literally just a quick rating boost. That's literally what it is.
That's
just
all
get people talking. Just for people to get talking. To get people talking for a little bit, and then probably the next week, it'll probably be forgotten or it won't be as talked as much. Because like again, Punk and Jack Perry aren't in the company anymore, and it just comes off as like it just comes off as petty, like CM Punk like pretty much talked bad about us in an interview, so let's try to embarrass him by showing the footage, which really didn't do anything to CM Punk. Like it really didn't embarrass CM Punk. Like if anything, it really made y'all look really pathetic. It made y'all look really bad, to be honest.
No, made you look bad, Smart.
And the whole thing last week when the whole thing started with we had Adam Cole out there, out the TNT title and everything, they talk about AEW, and then talk about people that are talking about negative thing about AEW, and also he brings out Will Ospreay, which probably he says his last name wrong. I don't remember how he said it, but he said his last name wrong. But that's besides the point. And also once he done with the semi, and then and that's when Will Ospreay come out. Also, we see his TNT title out of nowhere. Like, what the hell? Like, where? I don't know if you guys noticed it, but as soon as that was over, and then Ospreay got in the ring, and then Adam Cole also he's got his TNT title belt with him. Like, wait a minute, like when he first came out there, he didn't have his belt with him. Now all of a sudden now his belt's out there after he cut that promo.
Yeah, that's weird.
Did it smart. What?
Like, well. And he didn't even have he didn't even have a match. All he did, he just came out there, cut that promo, defend, on behalf of AEW.
Leave my AEW alone. What? I'm just kidding, but still, it's not like really. It was a little ridiculous.
Yeah, like.
Honestly. I mean, I like the promo.
I mean, the whole Edge thing.
I kind of figured what. I kind of figured the reason why he's cutting it.
Yeah.
And
it was unnecessary, but I feel like this, like showing the footage, like I feel like this is a lot more worse because again, Punk and Jack Perry aren't in the company anymore. So, and we're pretty much behind this until like CM Punk obviously he was asked a question about the whole incident in the interview, and he pretty much just answered. He pretty much told him what happened and how he felt. And obviously Tony Khan felt some type of way. So this is him being petty, trying to embarrass CM Punk, and it just failed.
If if this was Young Bucks' idea to do that shit, like how Dark Horse said, they play politics, wouldn't surprise me.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is their idea.
What I personally think is I think they're in Tony's ear.
Of course, yeah.
What I mean is like they're probably telling him stuff, and Tony's like, "Oh yeah, I'll go along with it." That's
because it's all from wrestling, Because obviously they're friends with Tony Khan, obviously, so probably. But yeah, it was just. This just felt pointless.
Where's Sin Cara and Jericho footage? What the hell?
Yeah, apparently though, I don't know if there was a fight between those two back in WWE, but there was one with Sheamus and Sin Cara. But there was one with Sin Cara and Sheamus.
I didn't know that.
Apparently it was about it was about Sheamus owing Sin Cara money.
Oh. Wow.
No, I was wondering.
Wow.
I was just wondering because I was like, I thought it was I thought it was Sin Cara and Simon Gotch because I remember them. I heard something about them fighting.
Oh yeah. Obviously, there was a fight with them too. So. But yeah, I just want we just want to get that out of the way because I think it was bullshit. AEW shouldn't have stood that low. Because not even WWE wouldn't do this shit. I'm not saying they're innocent part too, which I'm gonna get to Triple H later. That triple bitch.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
I'll get to him later, by the way.
And fuck John Cena too.
No.
Nah, I'm not gonna say that, but I will say something about John Cena once I get to Raw. Then I will say fuck John Cena.
Oh no, but okay.
Yeah, Nexus 2.0 all over again.
What?
Wait.
No, that was not like that. No, that was not. That's not even comparable. Come on now.
we'll get that though.
I know Jay was barking out like a mother effer freaking when Cena showed up.
Oh yeah, WrestleMania.
It's just the AEW haters talking like JD for New York, Triple H Dick Rider. Yep,
what
pretty much. Gay D for New York. Yeah, fuck him too.
Well, I mean, I haven't followed JD in a long time, so.
Yeah, goons. What AEW become goons? Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah, goons. Yeah, goons. You've been benched.
What's up, Matthew? What's up?
What is up?
Yeah, buy my Bluetooth Digum. I mean, you ever watch Impact Wrestling and made you soft?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I remember he would do that for like Monday Night Raw at the time. Like, like, you remember that, Robert?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god, it was so corny, man. oh my god, that was so bad.
What were you saying, CJ?
I was saying when I seen the video of the fight between Jack Perry and CM Punk, it seemed like CM Punk was the one that freaking started the whole thing because Perry just looked like
it was Jack. It was Jack.
I mean, yeah, it was Jack. It was just that CM Punk, like he pretty much,
Well, I'll say this: the fight, the fight, it was CM Punk, but the actual whole situation, it was Jack Perry.
Yeah. Jack Perry pretty much started the whole situation. He started the problem.
Plus, I mean, I'm not gonna go hard. Well, I mean, here's the thing: I'm not really condoning Punk's actions either.
No.
But
I'm not condoning, but you can understand why he did it.
But I will give him credit because he already did admit before all this that he was the first to lay hands on Jack Perry. Like he already admitted that. So.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So at least he was man up to own up to his actions, unlike the young fucks. When it comes to the whole brawl out situation.
Yeah.
And all this could have been avoided if Tony Khan would have just done something about it.
Exactly,
No,
and that's the main problem. It's like Tony Khan, he's not acting like a boss. He's just like he's just standing there, sitting there, just doing nothing, just letting the chaos. He's pretty much letting the inmates run the asylum. No pun intended.
He's too busy going on Twitter plugging AEW shows. How great it is.
Exactly, and freaking raging about like cage match, whatever.
Yeah, cage match. Yeah, whatever that's called.
Oh,
Yeah.
the website cage match.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's too busy doing that. So he's being a freaking boss of his own company.
But the whole thing with Tony Khan, when CM Punk said
will be on Food Network soon. Wait, what?
Food Network. Oh wow. Well, that'll be Brittany Rose, doing the whatever that show that she did on YouTube.
I remember she would. Yeah, I think she would make like she would make some food and stuff. I think like some drinks as well.
Drinks too. Yeah.
I think I remember. Yeah, she had AEW wrestlers on the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had. I think she had Orange Cassidy. I think she had MJF once. She would bring in some AEW wrestlers, obviously.
Oh, I bet that was Robert's favorite episode, watching it of Orange Cassidy.
I didn't see that one actually. I saw him on John Silver, and then also we saw Anna Jay coming in to attack Randy Rose. That was the only thing I saw that show. Other than that, I didn't care. I didn't care to watch it.
What should do with WWE wrestlers?
No, but
I don't think I would care either. But I used to give Randy Rose this. At least she's not trying to get on WWE television. Which we'll get to when we get to
next week. She's gonna call her Hepa again. What?
No. Oh no.
Oh god.
I mean, Jay Cargill is in WWE, so
no. Actually, we'll have her go. We'll have her go to NXT and call Lash Legend Hepa. What?
Wow. No. Well, we'll get to Randy Rose when we get to WrestleMania as well. Which I didn't mind her being on there. I didn't mind her being on there. So, but
that was awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was awesome. But all right, so I guess we're out of the way now. Now we can get to I think what should we start first with in order, but since we're all WrestleMania weekend is the Supercard of Honor. And then we'll get to and then we'll get to
Rampage.
No. Who gives a fuck about Rampage? Yeah, with NXT Stand Deliver, and after that we can do some fun topics. Which is and then we'll go straight to the night 1 and 2 WrestleManias, and then we'll talk about two things happen at Raw and NXT.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, like a little spoiler alert. Raw after WrestleMania 40, way better than last year. Way better.
I agree.
Way better than last year.
All right, so we'll get to how the show was when we get to it.
Yes, we will. All right, so what are we starting with?
So we're gonna start off with Supercard of Honor because this was on the during the WrestleMania weekend, which tends to being in Philadelphia, and that's always been the theme for with Ring of Honor shows. Every time when they do a show during WrestleMania weekend, it's the same basically the same state they'll have it like how WWE had the WrestleMania.
I never noticed that actually.
Yeah, I don't know when they started doing that. But after I look back at it, it's very noticeable that they constantly do this, which is great by the way, because some fans could look at some alternatives, during those times, and then they jump straight into to the important thing that's matter as well, which is wrestling.
We're gonna see like Triple H and Ring of Honor. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that chance.
Like that's
they were in Philly, so it could happen.
you have a better chance of having someone like someone from from WWE who's not a big name. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll have one regular regular.
in fact, I'll go with Baron Corbin. You have a better chance of having Baron Corbin going to to the Japan show more so than Triple H.
I bring the darkness. I am the thunder. I come from hell, and I'll
Get ready,
pull
spring
you
breaking
under.
your shit to bed. Wait, what the hell?
Yes.
Oh,
So there we
Oh,
go.
don't worry, Tokyo. Robert can't wait.
Uh oh god. Oh yeah, I can't wait to talk about that show by the way. They're gonna have two shows of that. Like oh fuck.
they're doing it. Oh, they're doing 2 shows. Oh, spring breaking.
Yeah, a spring trashing, yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just gonna be one night.
Yeah,
Huh, I
it's
must have
gonna be
missed it.
it's gonna be a two event. I'm like, oh god.
Also, kind of like what they did with Halloween Havoc.
I guess so. Yeah, like they were Halloween Havoc, which Halloween Havoc was better than Spring Trashing. So,
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it
but
was. All right, so
so we go.
Supercard.
Supercard of Honor with Ring of Honor AEW. Back on April 5th of 2024 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Uh, yeah, 4 pre-show matches, and I thought that was too many.
4 pre-show matches. Jeez.
So yeah, one of them was the premier athletes, Tony Nese, Josh Woods, and Ari Daivari was Smart Mark Sterling. Right there alone.
You mean the premier? You mean the premier jobbers?
Yeah.
I was just about to say the premier jobbers because
Well, on that night they didn't job on that night, but actually as I saw this like okay this is already a fail for the kickoff show.
Mm-hmm.
They went up against Red Titus, Tony Deppen, and Adam Pearce. I'm Adam Priest, excuse me. Oh no, Red Titus. There's no Titus O'Neil.
Titus O'Neil. The hell?
Red Titus. I don't know where they're doing from. To be honest with you. I'll tell you what. I actually I do know. He's jobbing. There you go. 8 minutes and 6 seconds. Whatever. Then we have now, guys. Remember Black Taurus?
Yeah.
Oh, Captain Idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, or Botch Taurus, or most likely.
Yeah, he was standing here.
Yeah, Mister. Oh, I'm gonna stand here. What do I do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand here until the guy actually does his move on me. Yeah, until I can move away.
Yes. So he's not going by Black Taurus no more.
Yeah, I heard that he got a name change.
Yeah, because I guess after that spot from Final Battle, that name that reputation of his name Black Taurus has been tainted because all he did was stand there and took the move from Vikingo. That he changed his name. So I mean he's still acting the same character and all, but only difference is a name change.
That's what's his name now.
His new name now is Beast Mortos. I think that's how you say it.
Oh yeah, that was his name.
Yeah,
I did see that. I was
Beast Mortos, I think. And he went up against Blake Christian, and he beat him in 8 minutes and 30 seconds. To my fact, I didn't see the match.
Isn't Blake Christian like the GCW champion?
I think so. If he is, that's bad.
Yeah, because I think I saw him. I think he's like the recent GCW World Champion.
Yeah, I think so. I don't care anymore about GC. Yeah, I don't care to keep up with GCW anyways. Yeah, regardless of wrestling. And I didn't see the match. I didn't see the opening match either, but since to the 6-man tag either. But I also did not see this match. And then the other match I also didn't see was Griff Garrison and Cole Carter with Mrricanjay defeating the Spanish Announced Project, which is Angelico and Serpentico. That's the 8 minutes and 28 seconds. It was a tag team match.
And you said you said it was Griff Garrison. Like, isn't that the guy that teamed up with Brian Pillman Jr.?
Yeah.
Oh wow,
That's
he's
right.
still in the
And
company
he's still there
or Ring of Honor.
for Ring of Honor.
Oh, I'm
Yes, so
still
much
trash.
so much of his career going somewhere in AEW.
Yep.
But I did see this match though, which was the main event of the kickoff show for the Supercard of Honor. Mariah May
Mhm.
versus Moho um Kong Kugo
Hello, who?
Momo
What's
I think it's Momo Kago something like that.
Avocado?
I can't pronounce the last.
Japanese?
I can't pronounce the last name, but
Avocado? Wait, what?
I can't pronounce the last name, but she's Japanese.
Oh, okay.
I could tell.
Yeah,
I could tell.
but
You
I
can
just see this
tell
match
it's
'cause-
racist.
but yeah, sure. But I just see this match because I care to see Mariah May's matches because I think she's great.
Hell yeah. She's awesome. She's great. Yep. All
Mhm.
I'm gonna say is, man, when her and Tony Storm kissed, I was like, oh my god, this is great.
No, she's just a dollar store Timmy Trident. Wow.
And apparently she kissed someone else again tonight. I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to see this.
Well, it was more she got kissed by someone. I'll get to that by the way.
Well,
So she-
either way, all I'm gonna say is it should have been me.
It should have been me.
and that was Popeye. But I'm gonna get to who was that later on once we get to the main card now. Oh, by the way, I'm Ryan Ray one by the way, obviously.
Okay.
6 minutes,
Like you said.
yeah, 6 minutes and 14 seconds. It lasted. The opening
She's
show.
great.
Yes, she is. Kyle Fletcher defends his ROH World Television Championship. Yes, versus Lee Johnson. 19 minutes and 48 seconds. To me, it went too long. Not saying it was a bad match. It was actually a good match, but there was some parts where the match where it went too long. Where okay, it should have ended because of that move, and it should have ended because of that or this move and everything. And it just kept on going, and I'm going like, oh my god, man, come on, that should have been over.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, you're right. You're right, Robert. It should have gone on for another 40 minutes.
holy shit, man! And this was the opening match. Like, I get it. You want the opening match to be something like fine, but holy shit, man! Like, not even Ring of Honor during the old days did that.
I mean, I don't mind like opening matches, trying to, have, be like maybe a little longer than other matches, but at the same time, it's like, it's like, come on now. It's like they can't be, going long, forever.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be as long as our longest tag team match in history, if you remember.
Oh my god. Well, hopefully that will never happen again. Once
Oh, on 2K24, nope, you can't. Once you can only like break up a pinfall once. After that, you can't do it again. I'm like, hell yeah. But once, that's a good thing. So
good.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
Yep.
All right. So then, oh yeah, Bobby Crawford should retain.
No surprise.
Yeah, obviously.
Ozzy.
But either way, then we get to the next match, and now I'm gonna mention who was the one who kissed Mariah May now, because she was in this match, which it was a Stardom showcase 6-woman tag team match, 14 minutes and 32 seconds.
Like always, Tony's always got to have a 6-man or 8-man tag in every pay-per-view. Yep.
Yep. So it was Misura as she teams up with the the 2 members of the Empress. I mean the the Empress Nexus of Venus. And not the Nexus. It was Micah or Mika. I think sorry. That's how you say it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Mika. Mika. And the one who kissed Tony Storm on Dynamite on the list, by the way, which I thought was hot, was Mina Shurakura. So yeah, that was the one who kissed Tony Storm. I mean, not Tony Storm. Basically look at Tony Storm and Mariah May. Because of the get up.
Mhm.
Yeah, the old school Tony Storm.
Yeah, and those two used to be a team before in Stardom. So now they're having them on be on TV. Not it actually started on a Ring of Honor, but then so after tonight, I guess she's now all elite. After obviously after a number of releases because budget cuts. They need to replace some of those talents with someone coming in to try to to further
Mm-hmm.
storyline with further storylines on AEW.
Mm-hmm.
But they went up against um Tom Nakano. Actually teams up with two members of Queen's Quest, which is Saya Kamintana, um Kamitani, and
Okay.
Zima, and Azam. I think that's how they're pronouncing it in a way. 14 minutes and 32 seconds. I thought the match was good. It was a very good showcase for the start of women's here, and it was
Okay.
Mina, the one who kissed Tony Storm. I mean, Mariah May, that on Dynamite. She picked up the win for the team. And speaking of Mariah May, she comes out. She goes to confront Mina, and then she hugs her, and then she gets her champagne glasses with champagne, and she gives it to Mina, and she gives her the other tag teams. But the thing is, when she was giving it to the other tag teams, she was not thrilled giving it to them because she only cares about Mina because those two have a relationship. I'm pretty sure they got some back behind the scenes relationship too. Even though I mean wink.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. But yeah, they drank champagne, celebrating, whatever, and there you
All right.
go. All right. Um, then we get to the Undisputed Kingdom. Matt Taven and Mike Bennett defending their Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships against the Infantry, which is Captain Sean Dean and Carly Bravo, with Trisha at ringside for them. I mean Trish Adora, I meant to say Trish Adora at ringside for them. 30 minutes and
Okay.
51 seconds. I barely care about this match, but I knew what the finish was gonna be, and sure enough, here comes Warlow, and the referee got distracted because Warlow got in the ring. I don't remember how he got distracted on the referee, but Warlow was the factor of this of the Undisputed Kingdom retaining the tag titles here, and there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Then we get to the tournament final for the inaugural inaugural Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship, 17 minutes and 42 seconds. Now, Mega Ray, I know you got a lot to say about this match because it was Bree Starks versus Queen Aminata.
Okay.
So it was 17 minutes and 42 seconds. First off, the match was good, as I
Okay.
expected, because these two are pretty good, especially Queen Aminata. And
Mm-hmm.
she's really has coming on of her own, as of late.
All right.
So as the match was still going on between these two, it was showcasing what they can do in the in a situation like that in the ring. And I can't remember what spot happened, but apparently when the spot happened, what Queen Amina getting Billy Stark. All of a sudden, Billy Stark's holding on to her neck, acting like she's got a neck injury. And I knew where they were going with this. And then all of a sudden, they got two doctors coming in there. One was Dr. Sampson and some other doctor that I don't know who she was. And then they pan to the commentators, trying to make it look like it was a real scene and everything. And like, okay, I know what they're doing here. Because and then also was sort of story here that Billy Stark was gonna have this, and Queen Amina has some on screen angle whatever on Ring of Honor where it's gonna be respect for one another or whatever something like that. But I knew it's gonna lead to Billy Stark eventually fully turning heel.
Mm.
So Queen Amina hold the ropes up. Basically holding the ropes for to try to get her out of the ring, without assisting her and everything. And like,
Mhm.
okay, this reminds as I saw that part, this reminds me of what happened with Trish Stratus holding the ropes for Victoria as she's being helped out with referees and ENTs at the time while the match was still going on. And then and then Victoria kicks Trish Stratus.
Oh,
And this was exactly what happened with this situation here with Billy Stark to Queen Amina. And then she gets her in the submission hole, and she wins by submission, and she wins the title. And
wow.
I thought the finish was stupid.
So wait, you said that. All right, so you said that who hold? You said Queen what's her name again?
Aminata.
Aminata.
Queen
You said
Amidala.
like she
Queen Amidala and she should have won. There you go.
yeah, and you said she was holding the ropes to like help her out because she died. She was really injured. Storyline wise.
Yeah.
And you said like she like pretty much like put her in submission hold, like okey doked her, and that's how she got the win.
Yeah. So Queen Aminata, she passed out. Obviously, she couldn't respond. So referee calls for the bell. That's how Billy Stark wins. Now, here's the thing. It could have gone either way, but I thought the finish was stupid.
Yeah, I don't think you're. I mean, that sounds kind of like I don't know. Just I don't know about that ending. Like faking a neck injury, like and you're saying I don't mind like faking injury storylines.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's just the way it sounded. So like it sounded kind of like too much, extra.
Yeah, that defense by having the doctors there.
Yeah,
actual
Watch somebody be like, "Oh, you guys are just simps or mad."
what? It's the same that are mad. Well,
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Queen Amidala's never gave you smarks. What?
what? What's it got to do with anything? But
Yeah,
anyway,
wow.
but yeah, that just sounds like a weird ending right there.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like the finish. Look again.
If you wanted to do the whole fake injury angle, like you could have just like let's say like she tweaked her knee or something like that, right? And like it looked like she can't get up, and then she puts her in submission or something like that. You didn't really have to put like the doctors and make the commentators look like we got a legit injury right here, but let's just hope for the best, such it just sounds like too much.
Yeah, exactly. If it just felt like it was just forced.
Yeah, it sounds forced. It sounds forced. Like there's better ways to do a fake injury, like
Keep crying. I'm a dollar cry babies.
Oh wow! Yeah, she didn't finish her story.
Watch someone be like, "Oh, it's just like Booker T, Triple H all over again." What?
Oh, okay. That ain't comparable. Not at all.
But yeah, it's not comparable either.
Not at all. No.
But yeah, I also feel like I'm not the sure one too. I get what they were doing with
Queen Amidala should have won. She got screwed. There you go.
Yeah.
I like Billy Starks too. Like I don't know.
And I get the story they were doing for her too, no, because she couldn't win the world title from Athena. Well, let's face that.
From Roman Reigns. I mean Athena.
You know what I think will happen with what's going to happen with Adina? With I'll get to actually I'll say it for Mike to Adina. But yeah, that was that match. Um, so we get to Bullet Club Gold, the Guns, and
Hmm.
Jay White in a six-man tag team match where they're doing an open challenge to defend their Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championship
And it was
against
the
you know
Asylum.
against some yeah. So who comes out? It was Lance Archer and Alex Zane,
Okay.
and their call. Um, I didn't know that they were a tag team, but apparently they call themselves Monster Sauce.
Monster sauce.
Yes, because Lance Archer is obviously the Murhawk Monster, and Alex
Yeah.
Zane is Hot Sauce.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, Monster Sauce. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna look the other way now. Anyways,
And and the partner, because again it's a six man, so they need one more person. And out comes Minoru Suzuki.
Oh.
oh wow,
I like, holy shit. All right.
I was like, wow.
They're not they're not winning. They're not winning, but they're not winning. But I thought that was great.
No, there should have been no way, Jose.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, make him make that a team,
Nope.
and then he'd be the 6-man.
No,
No, they should have played people. They should have played CM Punk's music, and then it out comes Jack Perry. Wait, what?
Oh no!
Wow. Just wow.
Jack Perry probably would do something like that.
But that's 15 minutes and 32 seconds. I thought it was a good match, but I knew they weren't gonna win the belts. So, but it was still good. What they did here. So
Jim
Bullet Club goes.
What the hell?
Jim Cornette, what? Oh,
Jim
I guess he's
Cornette
don't.
anime.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess he's not because he's not fans of these Japanese girl wrestlers because he compares them as an anime schoolgirls.
I mean,
So yeah,
I mean he's not lying.
I was gonna say exactly. He's not lying though.
Yeah, look at Kairi Sane. What?
That's what they base. That's basically what they're based on. These Japanese women's wrestlers.
Yeah.
But which is not a bad thing. But I guess Richard Cornette is a bad thing.
Yeah, the weeaboos.
But that was that match. Yeah. And then we get to a match that I thought was fucking trash. It was fucking garbage. It was a fucking dumpster fire.
Uh-oh.
And it was Don Castle versus Johnny TV.
Okay, not surprised. Anyway, moving on.
That was Oh wait, didn't you? I think you said like they were feuding, right?
Yeah.
Don Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you
Something
did.
like that.
Tell me the last
I guess they were supposed to have a custody of the boys ladder match, but that didn't happen for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
By the way, that's a joke.
not.
By the way, that's a
yeah.
joke. That's actually
That's good. No, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been the boys on the forklift match.
Oh boy.
But
man, it's crazy, man. John Morrison went from being like tag team champions with The Miz, like being in WrestleMania versus Bad Bunny and Damian Priest, to this.
I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say that's the highlight of his career because do I have to bring up the whole Johnny drip stuff? Yeah, fuck that.
Or get anybody's zombies.
I mean, yeah, those are terrible. But, I mean, yeah, but like, at least we have like some like success.
It's really sad. I used to be a fan of John Morrison. It's so sad. I used to be a fan of his. Now I think he's absolute garbage. I want him to fuck off my team.
I was happy when he came to WWE, and I was happy when he came back to WWE and reunited with The Miz. Bringing back that tag team. But man, like this whole Johnny TV stuff is doing nothing. Like, geez, like go back to watching him in Johnny Impact. It was way better than this.
Or Johnny Mundo.
Mundo, yeah. Like Johnny TV ain't working, bro. It's like I just don't care.
And what was worse about this match was that this was a fight without honor match, which is obviously no rules. And holy
Oh.
shit, this was one of the worst fight of honor, fight of honor matches I've ever saw in Ring of Honor history.
Oh my god! How about wait? How bad was it? Like, what exactly happened?
Did it end with referee stoppage?
Yeah, it was unsanctioned.
You know, it should have. Based on how this match was booked. My God, man.
Oh, geez. Hold on, Robert. Hold on. So it actually was just as bad as the unsanctioned match between Jericho and Adam Cole?
It was that bad. At least with Jericho and Jericho and Adam Cole, at least it was that type of match where it's unsanctioned. But this with John TV and Dalton Castle, and he had been involved in the other boys of Dalton Castle, it was fucking cringy and weird. Yeah, I'm going there.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Now they have fake boys now? Really?
I mean, it was not just the twin boys, that AW fire.
I mean, I get it that obviously in real life they got fired. Obviously, I get it, but
yeah,
at the same time,
there's been other boys too, but the two personal boys are no longer there. Obviously, the ones that were good. These guys, these indie boys they got for them, not good.
Wow.
And on top of that, they do the same spot, and they had Don Castle do the spot that he did with the boys before, where he's getting the boys and he just tossed them out of the ring, and they had all these boys coming out from backstage, all one at once, to just toss them on Giant TV, and Giant TV just stands there and let them land on him, like he's like Toulouse.
Oh no!
This match was bad, and then on top of that. Some actor from Cobra Kai, they got that fat dude, with the beard.
Oh, I know you're talking about Stingray.
Yeah, him.
I think I've seen
him.
He came out as a boy, as one of the boys, and he. Yeah, I mean, thank God he ain't just like one of the boys, but he's wearing one of the masks though.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you meant like he was dressing up as him. I was like, oh
no,
my
thank God he
God.
did. Thank God he did. He all he did was wear a mask. I guess he said,
I was gonna say, like, what are they doing? Like, what the hell?
I was about to say that.
I'm pretty sure he's like, no, I'm not wearing that shit, but I'll wear the mask.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's like having Otis dress as a boy. Oh no.
I don't know.
And I thought what was going to happen here is that he's going to screw over Don Castle, but no, instead he screwed over Giant TV instead. But this dude wasn't good either. And by the way, Tyra Baker was there too. By the way, even she was involved in this trash.
Oh no.
Yeah, because they really removed her from AEW TV, and now she's just pairing up with Johnny TV.
Yeah,
I was afraid that was going to happen to freaking Tyra Baker, man. I was afraid it was going to happen there.
She shouldn't have left. She shouldn't have never left TNA.
No, because look, I mean, she's in freaking Ring of Honor.
At this point, she might as well wouldn't went. At this point, she might as well should have just went back to NXT.
Yeah,
might as well, because because I haven't seen her in a while in AEW. Now I know why.
I mean, obviously her run in NXT was kind of garbage, but it sounded better than this, though.
But it's not better than that. I'll tell you that much.
That is just, wow.
Yeah, well, what was her name in NXT? Like Frankie Monet instead of
Frankie Monet. Yeah, Frankie Monet.
Oh wow! Even her last name was Monet. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But this match lasted 21 minutes and 55 seconds. I like way too long. First of all, especially
how long was it again?
21 minutes and 55 seconds.
Oh no, that's too long, bro.
25 minutes.
No, 21 minutes.
25 minutes.
20 minutes. 21.
Oh, I think 25. I was like, the fuck are they doing?
No. I was reading the wrong one. 21 minutes and 55 seconds.
Oh hell no!
Oh,
bro.
that's even then. That's still way too long. Fuck that.
Yeah. At this point now, after seeing that match, now I'll gladly put over that opening match, they did with Cal Fletcher and John, and Lee Johnson.
And how long did you say that match was between Kyle Fletcher and
about 18 minutes.
What? So wait a minute. 19, so that match was even longer than
19 minutes. 19 minutes. 19 minutes and 48 seconds. That the opener was.
What the? Oh my god!
So
And
it's
this
2 minutes longer.
and with this because of the boys getting involved and the actor, I already forgot his name again.
Stingray, the guy that plays Stingray,
Yes,
Cobra Kai.
yeah, that took too long. So yeah, this was garbage. Again, one of the worst Fight Wild Honor matches I've ever seen in Ring of Honor history. And I've seen a lot of these matches before, and they were 10 times better than this garbage.
That's crazy. Freaking AEW had like one of the worst unsanctioned matches with Jericho and Cole.
Yeah,
And now
that
they have
match.
the worst. Like now they got the first feud in Honor with freaking John Morrison, which you would think with John Morrison would be something awesome, but with Dalton Castle and the way you described it, it's like, yeah, no, nope.
But Ring of Honor is different from AEW booking.
Yeah, it's literally just AEW 2.0 at this point. It's literally just I compare it to it's like WWE's ECW. That's kind of what Ring of Honor is now. That's what it feels like.
Unbelievable. So next match, what you think any match was going to top that match? Well, guess what? It did. Something did top that match because that match was awful.
Oh, well,
because the next match was Athena, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, against Hikaru Shida.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
22 minutes and 38 seconds. And it did top it.
Of course it did.
Because these two wrestled before, during that time, when they first met in the Indies. Which I didn't know that, by the way. I didn't know that they had a match during that time. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There's a story there. And they showed footage too. Like, okay, this is awesome. I like it. So there's a story with these two, where Hikaru Shida did beat Athena during that time. But now, obviously years later, they're grown apart and everything. They evolve, and now and they're more experienced and everything. And here they are in this match, and it was pretty good. And Athena wins.
I figured she would.
Yeah. Now while I'm saying about Athena here, I think what they're gonna do for Athena, I don't think anyone's gonna beat her, and no one should beat her. By the way, no one should not beat her.
No, come on, yeah, someone should beat her. Like we should have someone have the finish the story, storyline. And Athena beats her, right? And then she has like a heartbreaking loss. She's getting beat up by Marina Shafir,
or Nyla Rose.
All Nyla Rose, or yeah. and then next year she gets her chance to finish the story.
Well,
in my soul. Wait, what?
Well, I don't see that happening. But that was Samoa Joe when he was the TD champion for that long, and then he decided to surrender it, and he went back to the world title.
He was the king of television.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember.
And so I could see with Athena here, where she, she just had to lose the belt. She could just I say on the Ring of Honor because I carried the company on my back for I guess for a good 2 or 3 years, whatever. And she's the longest reigning.
Yeah, I'm the Roman Reigns of Ring of Honor now.
She basically is, to be honest with you. She's home.
She really is. She kind of sounds like Asuka from NXT, and it's funny because she did face
that too.
And she was still, and she was almost the one to beat her. She almost beat her.
Yeah, she almost did.
Yeah. So yeah, but
you know what?
Yeah,
I would be fine for. I would be fine for winning. Asuka.
I'm just waiting for Athena to say. I'm just waiting for Athena to say, "We the ones." I'm the trouble.
I mean, she got her own type of faction too with Alexi Nair and Billy Starks. So even though Alexi Nair's not a rep, the Minions.
Yeah, she comes to AEW. She comes back to AEW. It's like, she goes she's in New York. It's like New York City. Understand me, what? Man, but I've been hearing such good stuff about Athena and Ring of Honor. It just kind of sucks that we barely see it. I think they did do a compilation, compilation of what she's been doing. I gotta check that out because again, I don't
yeah.
Ring of Honor because I don't have the Ring of Honor thing. So
Yeah. It's not worth getting anyways because the way they're building a Ring of Honor, especially on with Don Castle and John TV there. Yeah.
No,
No,
yeah, no,
no one's gonna buy it.
no.
Yeah,
But
just like no
yeah.
one's gonna buy you. But
It's crazy because
I can't be bought.
Yeah, but you will be bought.
There you go.
But yeah, like just because I remember yep, because I remember like when Athena went to when she was all elite, I was like, I mean that's cool, but we'll see what she'll do. And at first she wasn't impressing me, it's like, and then she was facing Jay Cargill for the TBS. I was like, I hope she don't win. Like,
yeah,
not
yeah,
right. And then she turned heel. I remember, I forgot how she turned heel first, but I remember like she attacked Aubrey Edwards.
Yeah.
And I remember that when that happened, I got a huge reaction. Like because I don't think anyone really has ever done that. So.
And then she got relegated to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, and then she got to Ring of Honor, and obviously she became like the longest reigning Ring of Honor Women's Champion. I'm hearing that she's doing these incredible stuff. It just sucks that you really don't see her as much because like for one, Ring of Honor doesn't have a TV deal, and two, like you got to get the app or the website or something, and so.
All right.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like that.
And he left.
So, all right. So, what's the next match?
Next match is the main event, actually.
Okay.
It's for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Eddie Kingston defends it against Mark Briscoe. 24 minutes and 14 seconds.
Now, I did see a promo with Mark Briscoe, pretty much like getting ready for like Ring of Honor, the Supercard. And I did see a picture of like who won pretty much. So obviously we'll get to that, but I did see some things about this match. So yeah.
So yeah, the match they had here was pretty good. Mark Briscoe, he came out to and then once they played the song, the music reached for the sky, boy. Also, I heard a different music play, and it was a song from Leonard Skinner. I can't remember what song it was. I gotta look back at it, but I know this band. I like, holy shit, this is cool. And apparently this was a theme. This used to be on the Briscoe's theme, during the old times before obviously they couldn't use it no more, because copyright.
Oh wow.
But yeah, they've been missing during those times, which I didn't know about that part, but that and he has family there too, the Briscoes family there, and I'm like okay,
Papa Briscoe, whoever
Papa
the Briscoe.
Yes. So the match happens, and then during the match, Mark Briscoe ends up bleeding effusively, and I thought to myself, they're not doing this unless he's winning, and then the whole thing where he's going to lose to Eddie Kingston with the Back to the Future, and get out of it. It was a good match either way, and they did where Mark Briscoe could have won too, with his Rocky Bowl. But then in the end, he has a winning, and he becomes the new champion. And like that was great. You want to talk about finishing the story? That's a story that was there post Mark Briscoe to finish to my way
for almost 10 years now.
That's right.
And hell, years ago he faced his own brother world title.
Yeah, I remember I saw like some promos for that, like Mark Briscoe versus Jay Briscoe for the world title. I remember that.
And yeah, guys
But
like
yeah, I
yeah,
did
guys
see.
like Jalito, yeah, guys like Jalito, Camille,
Okay.
Jimmer, yeah. Also, I think Christopher Lamb was out there. Max Hadell. I can't remember who else came out, but I think Don Castle. Um, but yeah, they all came out. And then you had the Briscoes in the ring, and then A Kingston, shook his hand, and he left. He let him have his moment. Yeah, Mark Briscoe got his moment there, and like that's great, man.
Yeah, I did see that Mark Briscoe, won the match and became the Ring of Honor World Champion. Is this his first time as champion or no?
First time,
Oh, this is his first time. Oh, wow.
being world champion.
Oh, okay.
Damian Priest should have all cashing on him.
How many times has Jay Briscoe been the world champion?
Twice.
Ring of Honor.
Twice.
Oh, twice. Okay. All right. Because I thought he was world champion once, Mark Briscoe, but I guess he just only fought for it. Like,
Yeah, he's
he only
only
had
fought
like
for
one
it.
time in Memphis. Yeah.
He's
But
even
yeah,
fought for the.
that's awesome. Huh?
He's even fought for the television title too. And I thought at the time maybe he was a champion one time, but I was wrong. He was never a champion either. Not even world television champion. The Mark Briscoe
Wow.
never got.
So he was always just a tag team champion.
Yeah, basically.
So it's kind of like pretty much. But
Main
yeah, man.
event Mark.
Main event Mark. Yep. Main event Mark Briscoe, man. Yeah. So congratulations to Mark Briscoe on being the Ring of Honor World Champion for the first time.
Sky won this. Wait, what?
Scott.
What comes to Briscoe, their marker has always been since day one. Yeah, and obviously with the Usos, they came up with day one ish. And
Hell,
obviously
It's just Mark,
Uso
boy.
said-
Since day
Hell,
one, it's just Mark, boy.
Well, I was gonna say, hell, the Usos actually said that was their dream opponents, is to fight the Briscoe brothers.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember hell, even though
that would have been a match I would love to see if that would have ever happened.
yeah, for sure. Even when they turned heel in 2016, like the whole day one ish, that's obviously where they got it from.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be a whole match build up right there. Who's the real day ones right there?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, congratulations to Mark Briscoe, and I know Jay Briscoe is up there, is proud of his brother.
Mm-hmm. A prime example for Mark Briscoe to reach for the sky, boy.
He did reach for the sky.
Yeah, fuck y'all season.
No.
So yeah, that was Supercard of Honor.
Yeah, because they call themselves Mark Briscoe's fucking boots. You hear me?
Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do this.
And that was Supercard of Honor. Now, stand and deliver for NXT.
Yay.
So, from April 6th, 2024 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, with the Wells Fargo Center with the attendance of 16,545 in attendance.
Oh, bullshit. Anyway.
I don't know if that's true or not, but but yeah, Metaphor, first of all, Norman Dar, Orminster, Last Legend, and Jakara Jackson.
Yay.
They were the hosts. So, and I thought that they did good.
I thought it did good.
From the opening, and then and other things that they on here as well.
You should be like the Miz last year at the host.
What?
Well, nah, that wasn't like that where like they're beating up.
Yeah, it was gonna be where they could be in the match and then they get beaten.
Yeah, or someone gets injured.
Yeah, and no doubt, he almost did get injured. Was by someone backstage. I forgot who. But
yeah, I thought they were good as the hosts of Stand Deliver.
But the opening was Joe Gacy defeating Sean Spears 9 minutes and 4 seconds. I didn't see, didn't care.
Yeah, it was the pre-show. So yeah.
I don't care about tube trash anyway.
Well, damn. All right. What was the opening match?
But the opening match was for the NXT Tag Team Championship, 11 minutes and 22 seconds.
Oh yeah,
The
that
Wolf,
was the opening. Yeah.
the Wolf Dogs,
And
Baron
this was
Corbin
good.
and
I thought
Braun,
this was a good match.
and Braun Breaker.
Yep.
They defeated Axiom and Nathan Frazier. And I thought the match, opening match, yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was a really good opening match. For what I saw, I really enjoyed it. It was a really good match. At first, obviously, like the Wolf Dogs won, and
Yeah,
obviously you saw what happened in NXT. Like at first, I was like,
yeah.
well, how come they want to stand and deliver? And then I was rewatching it. I was like, and I remember one of the commentators said like, Braun Breaker's never won a stand and deliver match. It's like, okay, now I get it. I get why they did it because he never won a stand and deliver, so they wanted to give him that before he left. So.
Yeah,
Um,
which
yeah.
for the first one, that was total bullshit. With Dolph Ziggler winning.
Yeah.
That should never happen.
And the second one, obviously, that was going to be Carmelo's moment. So obviously that.
Oh yeah, that was going to become last moment. So yeah, that didn't bother me. But yeah, so this is his first.
I feel to this very day, I feel like the Dolph Ziggler one was very unnecessary from the win.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Yeah. But yeah, really good opening match. I really enjoyed it. It was a great way to open, Stand and Deliver, and yeah, the Wolf Dogs retain, and yeah.
And we'll get to my NXT afterwards.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Then we get to the match that I thought topped it was the triple threat match for the NXT North American Championship. 15 minutes it lasted.
I love this match, bro. I love this match.
Yes, it was Oba
This is my
Femi
favorite
defending against Dijak against Josh Briggs.
Dude, it was literally like three big guys going at it for the NXT North American Championship, and it was so much fun. Oh my god, it was such a great match. I had a blast, watching this match. Honestly, this
was pretty good.
This match honestly got my attention from Josh Briggs. Like I feel like it really did for me. Like the stuff he was doing in this match, bro. Yo, you remember that spot where freaking like when Josh Briggs he like choke slammed freaking Dijak onto like freaking Obafemi on like when he was sitting on the chair? Like I was like, yo. I was like, listen.
Speaking of Josh Briggs, I've never seen an avalanche choke slam from hell.
No.
Right? No. Yeah, that was freaking awesome, bro. By the way, like,
oh wait, I think it's official. We can finally call him JBL Jr.
Yeah, Josh Briggs Layfield. There you go.
An avalanche clothesline from hell, man. I never thought I'll see the day.
Yep.
Honestly, you should make that his finisher move. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, his attire that he wore on Stand Deliver kind of reminded me of like the Undertaker a little bit, like like just the the long leather pants he was wearing with his logo on it. I don't know, it just reminded me of that while I was watching it. But yeah, this match was really fun. It was like hard hitting as I Huh?
I said to me, this is match of the night.
This wasn't. It was so much fun, dude.
It was match of the night.
It was really fun. I really enjoyed watching this match.
Dude, this was literally like three big men going at it.
Yeah, and like I said, this really caught my attention for Josh Briggs. Like now, I really want to see more of him now, especially like his performance in Stand Deliver, bro. He did a really good job.
Someone said, I had seen a comment where someone said this was pretty much King Kong versus Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla. I'm like, wow.
You know what? Yeah. That was just, it was a really good match, man. I enjoyed it. I remember like the part of the match where, like I think like Dijak hit the feast your eyes on Obafemi. He hits it, he pins him 1-2, and then Josh Briggs actually pulled the referee, and I remember the fans were booing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like they really wanted Dijak to win.
Yeah.
But obviously, Obafemi, he did his finishing move, and he got the 1, 2, 3, and he retained, which I figured he was going to retain.
Yeah, I figured too.
But it was such a really
I
good
knew.
match, man. I enjoyed it.
It's
I
crazy how
enjoyed
over
it.
it's crazy how over Dijak was in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to be as over in this match, but he was. But yeah, it was such a fun match, man. Really enjoyed it.
It was very good.
All
Very
I'm
good.
gonna say is, man, I'm liking Obafemi's title run so far.
I'm enjoying it, man. Like I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying his title run. He really is a beast, and he's booked well as a beast, and I'm enjoying it. So
I'll
he's
say one
killing
thing
that.
though. I'll definitely take Obafemi any day over Omos. That's definitely.
Oh yeah, he's pretty much what Omar should be. That's pretty much what he's pretty much what Omar should be.
Hey, you know what I like to call Obafemi? Honestly, he's the Black Gunther. Honestly,
Honestly, hey, you never know. He could have like a reign, like Gunther, like being the longest reigning champion. I mean, I don't know who's the longest reigning North American champion, but I think he could pull it off. Yeah,
I can't remember. Well, actually, I think it was the Velvet. I think it was the Velveteen Dream. I don't know if his record. What?
Oh, I was gonna say, was it Carmelo Hayes?
No. I was saying, I think it's Velveteen Dream, but I'm not sure if his record's already been broken or not.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think Carmelo Hayes was longest reigning. Not that I can remember.
I think he had one of the most. I think he had the most title reigns. I don't think he's the longest reigning.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
But this match in Stand Deliver was definitely match of the night. I enjoyed this match. Really, really good title match.
Yep, it sure was.
So what's the next one?
Then we get to a 6-woman tag team match, 11 minutes and 41 seconds, involving Fallon Henley,
Yay,
Kalani Jordan,
yay,
and Thea Hale with Trace University with them. They defeated Izzy Dane,
yay,
Jesse Jane,
Toxic,
and Kiana James with Jasmine Nakes there, being there.
Yeah, she looked good.
First off, I thought the match was fine. Well, it was obviously it wasn't gonna top the third, second match, I should say.
Oh no, yeah, it wasn't.
I mean, it
But
was all right.
I thought it was all right.
Yeah, it was.
It was
all right.
So
now it wasn't as bad as the other 6-man tag at WrestleMania Night 2, but we'll get to that.
oh yeah, I can't get to that by the way. But yeah, I got to see that match and I was like, okay, I got something to say about that.
It's sad to say, but honestly, it's true.
Yeah,
it's true, honestly.
But so the match ends with Thea Hale getting the submission onto Izzy Dane, with the Kimura, and Izzy taps out, and then that was it. Thea Hale, Alan Henley, Kalani Jordan are in the ring celebrating with Chase University. And as I'm seeing them celebrating, have you guys noticed someone who was not looking happy in that ring?
Who I actually didn't notice.
Oh, Fallon Henley.
Fallon Henley, yes.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
As soon as I saw that,
shit on
what?
Let me hear Jaybird shit on WWE. Yeah, we'll see if that happens. Anyway.
Okay, wow. I think you know what I'm talking about, but we'll get to that. But
fanboy, anyway.
But we'll get to that though. But I'm seeing this with Helen Finley. She's looking like she's not happy, and I'm ready getting pissed off.
Wait, hold up. Call them Virgin Loser. AEW version's a new name thanks to JD dissing AEW fans wearing a new hoodie. Or wearing an AEW hoodie. Doesn't this fucker have an AEW hoodie too?
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, fuck out of here. Fuck 80.
But anyway, anyways,
yeah, guess what, goons? I get hard watching Raw. Yeah, I bet you do. Fuck you.
Oh, well, I guess he does now.
Well, I guess he does.
Go. Yeah, well, then again, he has his favorite Johnny Gargano on there, so of course he'd probably get hard. But anyway,
What the hell?
Don't involve Gargano in this.
yeah, fuck JD. He's a dick. Fuck him.
I agree. I agree.
Never liked the guy. Never will like the guy. There you go.
I don't like him either, but
It's crazy. I used to follow him. You know, I was actually subscribed to him.
but it's whatever though.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I'm seeing this without him. Like I'm already getting pissed off. I'm like, okay, why is she upset? You're on Stand Deliver. You won the match. Like, why are you upset? Why are we teaching that heel turn with Fallon Henley?
Yeah, you ungrateful bit. Whoa.
You know what it is, Robert. You want to know what it is?
What?
Let's call it how it is. Bruce Pritchard pulled something out of his ass. He's like, "This should be a good idea." No, and you know what the thing is.
We need some more heels in NXT.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. This is the problem with it. There's no build up. There's no story. None of it makes sense. Like, I don't get it. Why is she turning heel all of a sudden?
We're gonna build it up. We're gonna build it up, Spark. Just wait. Wow.
I mean, what's next? They're gonna have a Michael say, "Oh, there's always a plan B," and she's gonna hit him with a steel chair from behind.
Oh, plan B, no. No, she's gonna pull the shield. No.
Yeah, I'm ready to get pissed off with this.
Like stupid. I mean, let's be for real. We all know Bruce loves to pull storylines randomly out of his ass and try to roll fit thinking it work.
I love that.
I mean, because it's like there's no story, there's no build up, there's literally nothing. If they're already teasing the heel turn of her, nothing.
Yeah, why would she be upset? Like, I mean, she pretty much humiliated Tiffany Stratton after she literally threw trash at her. You know, pretty much, getting rid of Tiffany Stratton. So you would think she'd be happy. You know. Hey, we'll see. I guess she lost her smile.
It's gonna be bad.
She lost her smile. What the hell?
Badass. Yeah, you're right.
But anyways, moving on. We get to the NXT Women's Championship. 6 minutes and 19 seconds. Roxanne Perez defeating Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah.
And all I can say is, thank God.
Yep, I had a feeling she was gonna win. Roxanne. I just had a feeling she was gonna win.
For me, this goes back to that promo that Valkyria cut. The stupid promo that she made about how she lost the belt in the first place. And,
yeah.
And then the whole thing of blaming Lola Vice, that was fucking stupid. Based on how they booked it.
I mean, it was Lola Vice's fault. I mean, she kind of did cause Roxanne Perez. It's not Lyra's fault.
But
yeah, Alexa Lopez was like, wow.
But besides that, I thought it was a good match.
No, yeah, it was.
And also, Roxanne Perez, she did a little something different of her entrance when she came out. She did the whole thing where she's got her back turned, and she turns her body a little bit, and face as she looks at the camera. Kind of how Tessa Blanchard used to do it.
Oh wow! Oh yeah! Because Tessa Blanchard did do that.
So I'm thinking, like, good. I want her to start doing that now.
That next thing you know, like you remember that like when Tessa Blanchard was in a restaurant, and like I think someone had like a butter knife or something. It's like, are you threatening me, sir?
Wow.
Do you remember that? Like, imagine Roxanne like does something like that. Like, are you threatening me, sir? I'll sue you. So
I said she should do that more often, and she has been doing it so far. And we'll get to once we get to some things happen after WrestleMania. So Roxanne Perez, that's nice that she added that as well. Not to mention her theme is more darker, and I love it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I like her current theme song.
hell yeah, pretty nice.
Let's light it up. Let's no.
Now, if they would have done some of AJ Lee's theme, where if her turn heel, they could have done something, light it up. It could,
Yeah,
it could, it, it could,
skipping
it could, it
around.
could, it could turn a little darker from there as well. And darker
Yeah.
love.
Yeah.
But anyways, but yeah, I thought the match was good. And then you also had Tim Paxton involved in the match. Um, but yeah, in the end, Roxanne Perez did get the win. She made Lyra Valkyria tap out, and once that happened,
Yep.
like yes,
Yeah, that's what you get.
I was happy. Like,
Yeah, leave my Roxy Pool alone. Wow.
so yes,
Yes, Roxanne Perez is now a 2-time NXT Women's Champion.
that's right. Yes, she is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna last now because we'll get to that probably. But I'm glad she won.
4 days.
She got that out of her system. The title that she never lost in the first place, she got it back, and now she's going to lose it. To whoever who they're going to have her losing to. Whenever it happens.
You know what? Now I'm just thinking about it. Like, yeah, like you said, like she finally got her championship back, right? Dude, imagine if if Lola Vice never cashed in, right? And then she like she freaking actually cashes in on Stand Deliver and takes her title, like what happened at night 2. But we'll get to that.
Yeah. Now, if they were smart, they could have done that way, but instead they decided to do a stupid thing and have her cash in, and then lose in it.
I guess they wanted someone to be the first half.
But that's the logic for you, which is NXT. They don't think. Anyways, then we get to the semi-main event. It was for the NXT Championship, 17 minutes and 6 seconds with Ilya Dragunov defeating Tony D'Angelo, who had the rest of his family there, and Adriana Rizzo, Shannon Stacks Lorenzo, and Luca Cruzofino.
Robert's favorite.
And the match that Dragunov and Tony had was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
I did. I remember Stacks actually gave Tony D'Angelo brass knuckles, to use it on Dragunov, but D'Angelo's like, no, I ain't gonna do it like that.
Yeah,
I'm doing the honorable way, pretty much.
And then Dragunov ends up hurting the fingers of Stacks with brass knuckles on. He still had on.
Oh yeah. I think he stomping his hands, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
if only Randy or Kevin Owens did that to Logan Paul.
That'd been great.
That'd been great. But yeah, I enjoyed the match for West. Now I was surprised that that Dragunov ends up retaining. I thought it was gonna give it to D'Angelo, which I wouldn't mind that either way. But Dragunov ends up retaining. I'm like, okay. I thought he's gonna lose it, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that. But either way, it was good. It was a good match.
You did it, Knuckles. Oh yeah, I forgot. Knuckles promoted the triple threat match. Forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Literally, there was a guy dressed as Knuckles behind what was it, Vic Joseph on commentary, I believe.
Yeah, I thought that was stupid.
I was like, I hate you, Vic. I hate you.
You sound far away, Jalen. I don't know if you're saying in the mic on the way or something.
Yeah, he sounds far. Sound like a robot.
No, he doesn't sound like a robot. It's just like he's it's like saying he's covering his mic, whatever. It's like he's sound like he's.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Okay, I heard him a lot more clearly that time.
Yeah, I hear you clearly now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You would say about Knuckles?
No, it was just like when I first saw the guy, like the mascot as Knuckles, I thought it was just some fan, just dressed as Knuckles for some reason. Like, because he was sitting in the crowd, so I thought it was just like some fan dressed as Knuckles randomly.
I never
I
thought to
didn't. I didn't.
see. I never thought to see Vic Joseph look uncool the way he was with Knuckles.
Yeah.
Robert's like,
Oh,
I hate you.
Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny that I noticed in freaking NXT Stand Deliver? Dude, freaking
What?
Booker T and Wade Barrett were just burying freaking Vic Joseph. It was like, and you know what I thought? It's like,
Yes,
did freaking
I loved
Robert
it.
write this script? Yeah, I was
I
like, did
loved it.
Robert write this script, bro? Like,
I loved
Jesus.
it.
I like,
But
dang, bro.
honestly, it was great having Booker and Wade Bear on the same commentary team. I'm like, man, why can't
No,
we
it
have
was
this?
great though.
I loved it.
No, it was fun. It was fun.
It
But I
was
was
fun.
like, dang, you didn't have to freaking bury Vic
You know
Joseph
what
that
is
much.
better? We're gonna move Booker T and we're gonna have Excalibur and Vic Joseph be a
Oh,
commentary.
hell no. Hell
Oh
no.
God, no.
We'll
By the way,
we'll even add Josh Matthews on there too. Oh no.
Oh no, he's gonna be freaking screaming about diaper bags.
get out of here. No. But by the way, I forgot to mention this. By the way, I remember it was it was during before or after the women's match, with the championship. They showed
Yeah.
Regal and Julia.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it was probably before the title match.
All Jalen said another hot chick.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm seeing this. I'm like, now this is what I want them to do. Every time when they do these NXT shows on on Peacock.
Yeah, it
It's
felt like
for
takeover. It felt like
yeah,
takeover when they were
yeah.
like
Which, by the way, did you
introduced.
guys even know what Julie? By the way, did you guys even know what Julie even looked like before you knew her?
Oh,
You know
obviously,
about
yeah.
her?
She looked
Yeah.
when I saw her, she looked familiar. It's like I've seen it before.
Now, the thing I
Um,
heard about what she does is that she'll constantly change her hair color, and this was no different that way.
mm,
Hey, you know what? I think she looks good in black hair, so I can't lie.
But just wait, it's going to change. I think about in a month or two.
yeah, it's gonna be like red, all red, everything. Oh boy.
Well, I'll tell you what, it'll be a way better all red everything. Referring the ring more so than than
Oh yeah,
than her. But
oh
I
yeah,
digress.
for sure.
But
Speaking
yeah,
of women, we also did get an announcement of the
oh yeah, that's right.
the NXT women's North American Championship. So
That's right.
the women's division is going to have a mid card title, which is
I think
cool.
it's- I think it's
I
great.
think if it's better than the tag team because there's
Yeah.
not really much tag team women. So I think this fits a lot better.
However, why does it have to look at the same thing like the North American title? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's literally just the same thing.
Or you're just mad that you're not gonna win it. What?
What? I mean, you know who I do think who should win it? I think it'd be cool to win it. Kalani Jordan.
Colin Jordan or Lola Vice is one of my choices too.
Well,
I think one of them should become the first ever, just be the women's North American champion in general.
Yeah, and it better be fucking Natalia.
oh yeah, Natalia.
We'll get to her by the way.
Robert's like, I hate you, Natalia. I hate you.
No,
I
I don't
hate
hate
you.
her.
I hate you.
I just find it annoying that they have her they have her on NXT where they're supposed to be focusing on NXT stars.
Well, I mean, she technically was in NXT before, in 2014. So
And also we'll get to that too by the way, which is NXT what they did on that show too.
Oh yeah, I know this, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, but
I think we get to the main event, right?
okay, so now to the main event. But before we do, there's one. In fact, I'll bring it up later. I'll bring him up later. But then we get to the main event that we've all been looking forward to. It was Trick Williams versus Carmella Hayes.
Trick Willie.
47 minutes. I mean, 40 minutes and 47 seconds. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. First of all, Trick Williams, no different. Like any other shows. over.
He was super over, bro. Super over.
Whoop
And Booker
that.
T was doing his thing.
Yep, like he was hell over, bro. Like the Philly crowd was feeling, Trick
I
Willie.
like it.
Yep. And I remember even Wade Barrett's like, man, I can't even get a Shimon Booker. Like, come on.
Yeah, I was waiting for that too. Like, come on, you got give us a Shimon too as well.
Trick Willie. Chevron.
Yes.
Oh man, but
Now with Booker T doing this, for Trick Williams, it's great. Ace will be a better addition with Booker T instead of Joseph. When they do whoop that trick and he goes, oh, whoop that trick, whoop that trick.
No, I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Should be like Kevin Patrick to do it. Oh no.
Oh no,
God. It'll be so boring and bland.
You'd be a boring reaction.
It'd be funny. Imagine Marlon Ronello if they brought him back and he tried to do it.
That would actually be funny. That'd be funny.
Be entertaining. That would actually be entertaining.
Like, whoop that trick, mama, man. Oh man.
Oh, we should have Paul Heyman on commentary again trying to do that. Oh,
that'd be hilarious too.
Wow,
that'd be funny.
But anyways, as far as this match was, and we'll get to have a WrestleMania as well, pertains to Jay and Jimmy Uso, because when it comes to this match, that match what Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes had, should have been what the Usos should have had, but we'll get to that.
Yeah. But yeah, I did enjoy.
I enjoyed the match, but really my main issue of the match, it should have been a street fight or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Should have been.
Yeah,
it should have been.
I think that. Yeah, but because I knew this feud was going to be a one and done thing.
And we'll get to why too as well when we get to NXT.
Yeah, so I guess they wanted to they wanted to do a regular match and then later when to continue the feud they'll add a stipulation. So.
And that's probably gonna be that's probably gonna be the official send off for Carmelo Hayes after that.
All I'm gonna say is just be glad Trick Williams is not wearing a wedding ring, so Carmelo doesn't spit on it.
And then Carmelo Hayes spits on it and throws away, and then freaking Trick Williams goes crazy, and then freaking Carmelo Hayes rips the mat and it does DDT on him. It wins.
Well, what I heard, Trick and Lashes are just dating. They're not, they ain't had a nozzle or anything.
Yeah, they're dating. Yeah.
And Jail's gonna cry. He's like, "Should have been me.
It should have been me."
But yeah, in the end, yeah, sure. I'm more into Scar Jackson. Not about that legend too. Not about that legend, but Scar Jackson. My God.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remember on commentary because I guess Ava made the announcement with the referee this match must have a winner it can't stop. This match must not be stopped. So why did you just call it a street fight or whatever?
Yeah, a Philly street fight.
Yeah, I mean it would have worked. It could have been if that's match this match could have stole the show. Next to that Triple Threat match.
Yep.
No, it should have been a last laugh match.
Oh hell no!
What? Wow. Well, I guess so because that way fans could laugh at Carmelo Hayes. Haha, you lost. You're no longer him.
Yeah, you're no longer him. Trick Willie's him.
And they Trick Willie. And they could do Rotten Tomatoes at him too.
Oh wow! Yeah, Trick Williams actually got the win. He hit the his V trigger.
Yeah.
The trick.
Yeah, the knee trigger. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it the V trigger.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the V trigger. Yeah.
Yeah, he hit it.
Still Kenny Omega's moves.
No, wow, he still Kenny Omega's move. Wow.
Yeah,
but he hit it and he got the 1, 2, 3, and he Trick Willie won in Philly. So
that's right.
It was awesome. Obviously he was going to get his moment. And yeah, so really good moment for Trick Williams. You know, it's crazy. Like it's crazy. He went from just being like the hype man for Carmelo Hayes to like really getting himself over. You know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy how over like Trick Williams is. I think he's more over than Carmelo Hayes ever was. To be honest.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. But
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so
But yeah.
I thought Stand Deliver in Philadelphia was a really good show. I really enjoyed it. Obviously the match of the night for me was a triple threat North American championship match. That was just fantastic. Really good match. Yeah, I thought Stand Deliver this year was pretty good. Really, really good show.
Pretty good, yeah.
Pretty good show.
All right. Now we can move on to some fun topics, folks.
Yay! Let's have some fun.
Take a little breather, and then once we get to the WrestleMania card.
Oh man, I can't wait to talk about WrestleMania, especially the main event.
Woo. Now I'll say this right now. Thanks to Stand Deliver as well. They also show something on Stand Deliver too. There was a video vignette, obviously, with some dude coming into the camera shot, sitting down, and
if Swerve and Wesley had a baby.
I'll think more of maybe a skinnier version of Trick Williams.
Oh wow!
What was his name again? I forgot.
Javon Evans.
Javon Evans. Yeah, Javon Evans.
When I saw this video, I was like, I don't even know who this guy is.
Yeah, I was thinking, who's this guy?
I have seen him before. I actually have seen him before. He was actually in I've seen him a little bit. He's from DPW. If anyone's ever seen that DPW? Wrestling show.
Oh, nobody watches anyway.
Yeah, it's
I never heard of it.
Yeah, it's pretty much an indie. It's pretty much an indie wrestling company. That's actually where like Mace and Mansoor pretty much like made their first appearance outside WWE.
I didn't know they went there.
I think that's the company that Chris Danger is in.
Yeah, that's the company Chris Danger is.
And he challenged Adam Cole to a match or something like that.
Oh
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So that's pretty much.
I didn't know it was that promotion.
Yeah, that's pretty much where he came from.
Next Mania, I'm dressed up in the Prime bottle. Oh God.
Oh boy. Oh my God! It's Prince Rockstar, and then he gets RKO'd through the table, and that'd be great.
Whoa. More like you, Smart.
No, hell no. You wouldn't call me dead in the freaking Prime bottle. Hell no.
But the way I compare this guy, you can see he was smiling and looking all happy and all, like it's like reminds me of Matt, a little bit of Matt Riddle. But while wearing the flip flops,
that's racist, Smart.
Well, why you think he looks like he smokes weed? Wow.
And based on how I've seen him wrestle too.
You try to say a black man smoke weed? What the hell?
Wow.
No, I'm not saying that, but I mean, if he does, that's whatever. But also, the way he moves in the ring too, and all, it's like, he reminds me of a little bit of a real Osprey.
Yeah, I did see. I saw him, fake scripts. Well, yeah, I saw him fake scripts, and obviously he got the win. So, yeah, I like how he wrestles him. Because when I first saw him, I was like, I know this guy. I know I've seen this guy somewhere. And I remember someone in the comments said like, "Oh yeah, he's from DPW." He's like, I knew I saw him from somewhere. Yeah, he was in the same company that Chris Danger is. So, yeah. But yeah, he looks promising, man.
And he's only 19.
That's the crazy part. It's like, wow, he's only like 19, bro. It's crazy because like Tyler Bate started when he came to WWE. He was
crazy. I'm even older than him. That's crazy.
Yeah, Because I remember when Tyler Bate, he came in, he was 19 too in the UK tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll tell you one thing.
now
It's more promising than Nick Wayne.
oh yeah, the Nick Wayne.
The AEW's version of the punk ass kid.
Oh yeah, yep.
All right. So Omega, you got the on topics ready?
Him and Dominic should become a tag team called the Punk Ass Kids.
The
Punk ass kids. Oh god.
Tiki is
And
punk
Jack Perry should join along with them since you want to act like a punk ass kid.
Yep.
What?
So you into fun topics, Omega?
Yeah, you got it ready yet? I want with CJ.
Wow, he fell asleep like a smart.
Wow. Wow, like this one.
Ah,
Wow.
shit. Not this shit again.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
It's doing that. Oh, I can't show the images. I'm fucking serious.
Oh no.
Again. Fuck.
I got some topics, since the rest some WrestleMania thing, some fun topics about WrestleMania.
Well,
That sucks, man. Don't tell me it's gonna act up like this.
Yeah, it's like saying, "Oh, fuck you! You can't look at any fun."
Wow.
Oh, God.
I mean, I think I could probably try. Because I got the desktop version on my tablet. Because that's what I'm using right now, my tablet.
All right, yeah, try see.
Yeah, so let me try. Maybe I can do it. Let me see.
All right. In the meantime, I'll get ready to, have the WrestleMania.
He's in the group chat. I think all the images.
Yep.
But he left.
Yeah, I think Tremere kicked him out because of that. So once he comes back, I'll bring him back in. So yeah, in the meantime, I already got the results ready for WrestleMania 40, just in case if we can't do it. So just that's basically our plan B. If we can't do the phone topics, then we'll do another time, and we'll just move on to the rest of the topics here. By the way, to Matthew, he came back, because he was done watching AEW. I saw AEW tonight as well. I missed the opening match, obviously, and I missed whatever else happened until we got to the part where they showed the actual footage from All In, which was unnecessary to be doing that shit. Taking TV time for that shit. But it's whatever. Also to advance the storyline bullshit. Whatever. But the rest of the show, I didn't care the show about it that much. I didn't care about Dustin Rhodes trying to finish the story. But I did care about Mariah May and Mina kissing. The way they did. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that part. And also Mariah May had a good match against Anna Jay. So Jenna, did you manage to have it working? Yeah, I couldn't hear it. Now I could try it. I could try it too, but the thing is, the laptop I got is slow, so I gotta buy myself a laptop for later this year. And once I do that, I'll be doing I could be doing that for more moving forward. But right with this laptop, I can't. Now I don't know when spring break is, which is to taking a break from school. But when spring break comes around, once I try to save up, maybe I'll buy me a laptop from at that point, you know. But we shall see. But Jalen has been kicked out of StreamYard again because he's trying to bring up the fun topics. StreamYard is being a dick for that. Being a dick to Omega Red, which is to trying to show us the images, and now he's being a dick to to DJ Bird, when he's trying to to share the screen, it tends to try us trying to do the fun topics and just kicks him out. I'm assuming that's what happened.
Nah, I just like pretty much went back to normal settings.
Okay.
Yeah, because I tried to use the desktop site, see if that would work, but I need a laptop and an actual desktop to do the screen sharing thing. So yeah.
Finish the story.
Yep. Got to finish the story. Well, there definitely was a story that was finished. Definitely was.
Oh, it's here.
Yep, and
Oh,
fuck John Cena.
We got Jordan Williams.
Yo.
What is it?
All right.
It's just Jordan.
It's just Jordan.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, it's not Dan Schneider.
Yeah, hell no.
Nope.
It's a freak.
By the way, the 5th episode's out. Haven't seen it yet. Which I'm gonna take a look at to see who was on there. But tends to still breaking the silence. So that should be interesting. Who is speaking out.
Yeah, I also saw that Drake Bell did an interview, pretty much talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so any luck for the fun topics, or should we just move on?
Yeah, still doing the same shit. I think we should just move on.
All right, we'll move on then. We'll finish that story another time.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 2024 is all finishing stories, right?
Yep. So unfortunate for Justin Rose, he couldn't finish his story.
Oh boy.
Yeah, his story was just created like 2 days ago. So
yeah, yep.
Oh man. But anyways, so I guess we'll just move on to WrestleMania, folks. WrestleMania 40 pertains to
WrestleMania.
Oh yeah. Now, night one, obviously, it was they were in obviously in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, in Lincoln Financial Field, with the attendance, which was announced by the general managers later on that night, 72,543 in attendance.
Oh bullshit. Anyway.
Yeah,
Good for me.
More like 67,000.
Good for me.
Oh, more like only the attendance of one guy. What?
Wow. But yeah, so when it comes to night one matches, first of all, yeah, Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Pat McAfee were commentators, not just for night one but night two. But but this is about night one. This is about night one. So the first match. Well, first off, we'll open the show actually. Minus Meek Mill, doing the whole monologue. So rap whatever that thing he did for with his to WrestleMania. I didn't care. I don't care about Meek Mill. So.
Oh yeah, especially since from what I heard, he might have helped Diddy, do his illegal stuff. So fuck him.
Really?
Yeah,
He was a very
and he was defending Diddy too. So yeah, so fuck that guy.
yeah. He was very
I didn't know
much
that.
supporter.
I did
I
not
didn't
know that either.
I didn't know that because I just figured like, oh, they're just getting Meek Mill like because I've been hearing about the whole Diddy thing. I just didn't know about Meek Mill getting involved. I didn't know that part. So that's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, trust me. He's probably trying to play damage control for Diddy right now, since Diddy's not in a very good place.
Yeah, damage
at
control.
the moment.
Yeah.
And also unrelated, but also kind of related. Fuck Suge Knight.
Oh yeah.
By the way,
Oh
too.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Because he was trying to warn, quote unquote, trying to warn Diddy, saying, "Oh, the feds are after you." I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, the feds
Yeah,
are
because he
after
did
you
it
too, you piece of shit.
Why the fuck did he care about P Diddy?
Yeah, P
Oh,
Diddy's
oh.
East Coast and Suge Knight's from the West
Oh,
Coast.
yeah, I was just about to say, like, what about the whole East Coast West Coast thing?
I don't know. And plus, didn't he have a beef back then? Like,
yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
Yeah.
And plus,
Bad-
didn't Suge Knight say didn't Suge Knight say P Diddy killed Tupac? So it's like, wait, he killed your friend, but you're still trying to warn him? That makes no sense.
That makes absolutely no sense.
This whole thing has
so-
been
so,
shady.
yeah.
I think this whole thing has been very shady, during those times that we lost two great rappers, and yet these two are some are not now we're all of a sudden they were in cahoots of some kind. Like what is going on?
I don't know, man.
It's
really, also
really,
people ever not recommend watching Suge Knight's podcast is that guy lies more than Hulk Hogan at this point.
exactly.
I didn't even know he had a podcast.
Yeah, he had a podcast where he's literally like he's literally talking through prison. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait,
I don't know why.
He had a podcast and he was supposedly trying to quote unquote expose Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Expose Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre from what?
I don't even know. I'm just like, the fuck.
He's.
I think it had something to do with that, bro, or something. I don't fucking remember.
Well, what I do know is that Suge Knight is a bully and a piece of shit.
He's a bully, piece of shit. He at this point he's lying even more than Hogan. At this point, that's saying something.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he try to kill freaking Vanilla Ice?
Yeah, he did.
Something like that.
I heard a story like that before.
It already has something to do with Easy catching AIDS too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know that story's been out there.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that whole thing.
And then I heard something that he tried to scare 50 Cent back in the day, but that didn't work out.
Yeah.
Well, if he was behind, the whole thing was 50 Cent getting shot 7 times, whatever it was, 9 times. Well, it backfired because he's still here.
No, it was something about, I guess he tried to go on, I think one of the music videos 50 Cent was filming at the time. And he was trying to scare him. Like he said, "Oh, you better leave or I'm going to beat you up." And 50 Cent just stayed there. And Suge Knight did nothing. I'm like, wow. What a bitch.
Yeah, he only pulled that shit on people he knew he could take advantage of or whether he was in a large group. Like, Suge Knight.
Yeah, the problem is Suge Knight, 50 Cent don't give a fuck. Like, the guy literally doesn't, so.
No.
Nope.
But
the best story about Suge Knight is when I heard he got knocked out at a nightclub. That was the best one.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I know we got off track, but I just want to say fuck Meek Mill.
I don't give a shit about Meek Mill. Never did.
Yeah.
Especially he was trying to start some shit with Drake, whatever.
Dude, he got buried by Drake.
Well, there you go.
He got buried by Drake.
You got buried by an actor from Degrassi.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, and then we get to Triple Bitch coming out, Triple Ego.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
He comes out.
The largest attendance.
Yeah. He came out and he starts, saying something, welcome to WrestleMania, new era and everything. And then he leaves and like, well, that's minutes of my life I can't get back.
Oh, wow.
We just
Yeah.
open up WrestleMania. What's wrong with that?
but that was over
Well,
now.
well, Robert, you know what? If Mr. Revenge ever opens up Asylum Mania, I'm gonna go like, oh, here we go, Mr. Trash, Mr. Ego.
Sure. But speaking of Triple H, now I can talk about this. So Triple H, talk about basically taking a dig at someone, which I didn't know at the time until you guys said some on Messenger about it. I think it was you. I think it was you, Jordan. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it was you. Yeah, bro, look, I didn't know, I didn't know what Triple H said. 'Cause I didn't see it. I didn't know about it until
I didn't even know he dig at Will Ospreay.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
I
because
didn't even know.
the whole thing of
I didn't know that.
grinding when it tends to come I guess what Triple H was referring to you're not grinding in the WWE, you shouldn't be in the business, whatever.
If you're not grinding,
Wait, that was
leave
that
the
was
business.
like a dig at Will Ospreay.
Yeah, but I think it was supposed to be a dig to Will Ospreay.
Yeah, because I saw a recommendation about Will Ospreay, like calling out Triple H or making reference to Triple H, because I didn't know why he did it. Like I didn't see what he said, but I was just like, well, why is he doing that? But,
and this is an issue I got with I had with Triple H, even during the time at the Hall of Fame in 2019. It's the same.
with the whole
It's the same. Not just the whole thing when he's talking about AEW, but the whole thing, on mocking the fans, saying too sweet, woo woo.
Also,
I mean,
also
And don't get me
fuck Pat
started. And
McAfee.
yeah, he against this shit too, by the way. Yeah, Pat McAfee. Yeah, I'm starting to say I'm gonna start saying fuck Pat McAfee too at this point.
Yeah.
yeah.
See, you guys see what I've been
You
talking
guys are now
about.
seeing the light.
You guys see what I've been talking about. See, Pat McAfee's a fucking glazer, bro. He's a company.
He's a glazer.
He's a company bitch.
I
That's
mean,
what he is.
he
He's a
can't be as
gobbler.
bad. I mean, he can't be as bad as Peter Rosenberg or Sam Roberts or Ariel.
No, he's not. He's not bad as them. Don't you want to talk about who's bad? Yeah, those guys are bad.
I'm gonna start calling those the Three Stooges. There you go, the Three Stooges
There you
from
go.
WWE.
Yeah, there you go.
Pretty much.
All Stan Robinson needs to do is grow the hair like to look like Larry.
No, you'll have freaking like you remember like Jared's like Miss McMahon or Miss Hunter like.
What's funny? What's funny? I watched one of Jim Cornette's videos. I think it was him reviewing the whole John Cena and I guess Randy Orton rivalry or something like that. I guess he did an episode about that or something. I don't know. But
What was it recent?
he was reviewing it.
It was about the A&E rivalry thing.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. But what I'm talking
the rivalry.
What I was gonna say is that apparently he was burying Peter Rosenberg on there. I'm like, oh, good.
Jim Cornette knows.
Okay.
Jim Cornette knows. Yeah.
About time you use your bitching powers for good.
Oh, come on.
But Triple H was saying about if you're not grinding in this business, then you don't belong in this business, or something like that. And I guess that was supposed to be a direct message to Will Ospreay, because I guess he rejected WWE.
I didn't even know that was a freaking dig at Will Ospreay. To be honest, I thought he was just just saying it to
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know, because again I didn't watch the entire thing of it. Also was just a clip of it. But I don't know if a fan or something like that. Or I don't know. It's like a Q&A thing they did during that time. But what a fucking dumbass thing for Triple H to even say. So of course Will Ospreay was not gonna let this slide. So Will Ospreay on Dynamite, when he said about it tends to talk, me not grinding, and then he dropped a little word about saying, um something about him not grinding, the boss's daughter, and I'm like, oh, shit.
Want to talk shit about me, bro? I will fucking bury you on this stick, bro. Good
Exactly.
on you, Osprey.
I'll bury you on the stick, bro.
Bruv. Doesn't he have a new T-shirt now, bruv? Does he? Isn't that like a new T-shirt of his now?
You hear me, bro? Go buy my new T-shirt, bro.
The bruv movement.
Yeah, first we had bro, then we had bruh, and now we got bro.
The king of the bros.
No, we need that to be a match. We need that to be a triple threat match.
Yeah, yep.
Hell, you know what? Make it a fatal four-way. It's at Yeet on there. Let's add Jey Uso on there too with the Yeet.
Oh, Yeet.
So yeah. But in closing of all this, I just want to say to Triple H, Will Ospreay, has been grinding in other promotions in pro wrestling more so than you ever done. When you be in WWE, where you've been handed all those championships that you never deserved.
Yep.
Hey, that's not true.
I can't hear you.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, damn.
There you go. Now it's a little bit better.
I had upside down.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I can't hear you. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I had it upside down.
Jay Bird's only on top because Prince Rockstar's not in AWS.
Wow.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's not really on top. He lost in a chamber match. Just saying. Anyway.
Yeah, he got pinned by yours truly. So.
Oh my god.
And you guys are fighting 101 again at Asylum Mania.
That's right.
Yeah, get my title back.
Yeah, watch out, Jordan. He just admitted he's gonna want to bury you if he wins.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that.
So
he's trying to show us.
Jay's gonna grab Mark for the only champion you're gonna be is catering champion. What?
Why? I'm not gonna do that, bro. It's about friendly competition. It's friendly competition.
I was about to say that's pretty nice of you, former tag partner.
Yeah, no, it's friendly. It's all friendly competition, bro. It's friendly.
Don't worry. Jalen might get jealous. He might pull a Carmelo Hayes on you. You're gonna be the Trick Williams.
Oh no! Wow. Oh boy. I guess we can start with the match card now.
All right. What is the first match?
It was night one. It was Rhea Ripley.
Fried chicken flavored prime. What the fuck?
What?
That alone just sounds nasty.
I heard prime tastes like shit. That's what I heard.
I wouldn't know.
I've had a couple. I'll admit it. I've had a couple.
I was about to say I don't want to purchase it because I don't want to support that piece of shit Logan Paul.
Well,
me neither.
My brother buys it, and he gave me a couple once.
No,
I tried it. As much as I don't want to admit it, it is kind of good. I have to admit, it actually does taste pretty good.
Is it an energy drink or is it just like regular?
Well, I know there's energy drinks, and then I know there's just regular drinks. It pretty much.
Okay.
If that makes
sense. Is it like Gatorade or like what is it?
I think it's supposed to be like, coconut water hydration or something like that. I can't remember. It was something like that.
Okay, I'm back. I had the internet issue.
But yeah, I mean, I'll admit it doesn't taste bad, but as far as fried chicken flavor in your hand, no, fuck that. I ain't drinking that. Screw that.
Wait, what?
That sounds
disgusting.
Wait. What's this?
Prince Rockstar said fried chicken flavor prime trash. I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
I didn't even know that was a thing. Like,
why would there be a fried chicken flavor?
That can't be a thing, bro. That gotta be fake, bro.
Well, I mean, there is bacon flavored soda, and yes, that is actually a thing.
What?
That's a bacon flavored soda. What?
Yeah, there's one in the like candy store that's like about like 30
Is
minutes
it a
away
candy
from
store?
Well, then again, I'm not surprised because there is hot Cheetos.
Well, it's called the Yellow Barn. Look it up. Minnesota Yellow Barn. Look it up and
Hey,
yeah, that's
wait a minute.
but,
KFC is doing that shit.
wait, what?
What?
That's what I'm saying. KFC is doing this whole thing with Prime.
Oh hell no.
And here you have that fucking idiot Logan Paul on there.
You know,
Well-
one thing I will say, I'm a little disappointed in Cody Rhodes because now he has his own Prime flavor drink. I don't know if you guys saw that.
I didn't even know that.
What is it?
Oh,
Peppermint?
oh.
Peppermint
It's called
flavor?
the red.
It's
called
called the
Adrenaline?
American Night. It's called the American Nightmare drink. There you go.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
God.
Well, it probably tastes plain like.
Well, it's not called that. I don't even know what it's called, but I was just saying. Like, imagine it's called the American Nightmare. I don't know. There's a photo of him and Logan Paul with his like drink or whatever. I don't know.
Wow.
I saw it on Instagram. That's where I saw it.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw something on Instagram with thanks to Logan Paul, but I don't know if it's his account. But then I don't know. I don't care for his account because I'm not following.
yeah, me neither.
But
It
anyway,
probably was on Cody's account. I follow Cody on Instagram. So
yeah. But anyways, before I got called off, I my final words was triple bitch. There you go.
Triple bitch, triple trash.
So the opening match was Rhea Ripley defending her Women's World Championship against Becky Lynch, 17 minutes and 5
Come on.
seconds. Now, first off, Becky Lynch, her entrance was basically what changed to her book. By the way, I guess it was to promote her
Yeah,
book,
it was
whoever.
Yeah, it was just promote a book.
Yeah, and like I don't care.
Damn.
I really don't care about her
Robert's
book
like,
because I mean,
Robert's thinking to himself, I'll gladly grab that book and burn it. Wow.
I mean,
Whoa.
I'm not gonna burn it obviously because it's about her life obviously. No,
Yeah.
I'm not. But I'm like, but listen to the title of her book. It's The Man, not your average girl. Like, how does that make any sense? You call yourself the man, but you're saying but you're also saying you're not an average girl.
That that sounds like some some trans stuff right there. The man, not your average girl. I don't know why that's.
Well, Robert, this might disappoint you, but I heard it was a New York Times bestseller.
I don't give a shit.
Wow. I didn't hear. Yeah, I didn't hear that it was.
I know you don't. I'm just saying it might disappoint you knowing that.
Well, for one, this is why I was more of a fan of the Big Time Bex character than the Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Minus the outfit that she was wearing at the time.
I am so glad I'm not the only one that like Big Time Bex, bro.
I prefer her wearing the crazy outfits than fucking Seth Rollins.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Oh,
I mean, he had better
I'll be
outfits.
honest,
This year.
I'll say this: I didn't mind Seth Rollins' outfits this year for WrestleMania. At least it wasn't a red trash bag he wore like he did last year.
Or like some kind of weird bondage Shawn Michaels thing from last year or whatever. I don't think it was last year. I think it was some other show that he did that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish Seth Rollins just stuck to the black leather jacket or the red one he used to wear back in 2021.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I kind of wish he just stuck to wearing that, honestly. But oh well.
Yeah, but then Rhea Ripley, her entrance was a performance, but thanks for her theme song,
Yep.
which I thought was great.
It was awesome.
Oh yeah,
it was.
Great. Yeah.
It sure was.
Yep.
And then the match happens. Now before the match, you have Samantha Irvin. She did the ring announcing, and then used the the camera,
the AK camera back in 2020.
Yeah, like but I'm
Was
like,
it
okay.
21? I forgot.
No, I
Yeah, it
think
was
it
like
was 2021.
2021 when they started using that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this clearly when they did for the Rumble entrances for the women's, and I like that looks so fucking weird.
Yeah.
It's just the way it
I
was
would say
done
this. I
too.
think it fits better. I think it fits better for championship introductions than entrances, honestly.
I agree. I thought it was
I
great.
remember they used to do it. They used to do it so much with Roman Reigns. If anyone remembers that during the Thunderdome era, he did it
Yeah, I
so
remember that.
much
Yeah,
during
for
his
Roman Reigns. Yeah, I remember that.
yeah.
I think I mentioned it one time, but
They did it for WrestleMania 2 or WrestleMania 37.
Okay, that's
Oh
probably where
yeah,
I've seen
yeah,
it. That's probably where I've seen it from.
yeah. Trust me, Robert. During the Thunderdome era, they did that so many times with Roman's entrance. It was
I can imagine. But well, I guess the only thing that's missing is to shake the cameras.
oh god.
But anyways, but the match happens. For I thought it was a decent opener.
I thought it was a good opening match. Rhea versus Becky.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember
and they said something about Becky Lynch being ill. She had like a flu or something like that.
I think they said
I did hear
I
something
think
like
they
that.
said she had strep throat.
Yeah.
Something like that. This kind of reminds me of Bret Hart when he was oh crap,
Go ahead.
gone. Yeah, I was gonna say it kind of reminds me of with Bret Hart back in 99. I mean not 99 on 1990 where he was in that Survivor Series match. The same year Undertaker debut. Same match where Bret Hart always was I think he was sick on that night too. Or something about the one of his brothers died. But either way, it was kind of like that. But it didn't affect him of his. It didn't affect his performance. And same thing here with Becky Lynch. It didn't affect her performance here.
Oh no. Well,
what happened?
Well, what was a little stupid, I will say, was when Corey Graves was trying to compare that to when Michael Jordan played with the flu. I'm like, no, absolutely.
Oh God. Oh yeah. He did. He did say. Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, he was trying. No, he was trying to compare Becky. Well, hold up. He was trying to compare Becky Lynch having wrestling with strep throat to Michael Jordan playing with the flu during the NBA Finals. Back in 19.
I didn't even know Becky. Had a stretch throat. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they mentioned it on commentary. Yeah, they mentioned it in her match.
Yeah,
and before the match.
I thought that was stupid. I'm like, no, that's not even comparable. No.
It almost sounded like there was reason that's an excuse because Becky Lynch lost here.
What?
Which I'm glad she did. So
I'm glad she lost too, but I feel like they would make that an excuse.
Well, Robert celebrated. Robert's like, yeah, she lost. She
Well,
lost.
either way, I don't care because she lost at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So
I figured Rhea was going to retain. I figured she was going to retain anyway, so I wasn't really too worried.
Yeah, I was glad she. Either way, I'm glad she that Rhea won.
Yeah.
No, Damien, appreciate it.
Because this is her time now.
Yeah.
Oh no! We'll get to that, bro. I can't wait to get to that.
Oh God,
we'll get to that.
Also, she may be a New York Times best-selling author, but she ain't no Mick Foley.
No, she's not.
No,
I agree.
Try to sell being New York's best-selling author about what? Maybe 4 times Mick Foley has done it. Yeah, then we can talk about it. So there you go. And Becky Lynch is going to be taking time off now. To take care of her sickness, whatever, and take care of her husband, which we'll get to that as well.
Yeah, so, and you know what, Robert? You're going to be like, yeah, good, be gone, stay gone, never come back.
No, I'm not saying that about Becky. But I'm glad she lost though, because having her win, it would have been a blunder.
You know what? Now I kind of hope she won just to piss you off. Wow.
Oh, sorry, this pissed me off. We'll get to that, but I'm not talking about WrestleMania. I'm not talking about WrestleMania. Um, but
Oh, okay.
we get we get to
Okay.
we get to the six-pack tag team ladder match for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship, where both titles are you are set for the titles that are to be your retrieve, for the for the match to end, which it did. But the way they did it, I thought that what they did was well done. Which we'll get to the participants, but it lasted 17 minutes and 25 seconds. So your participants were A Town Down Under, which
Under.
is
Yep.
Austin Theory and Grayson Waller.
With that horrible new version of A Countdown.
A-Town Clown off of Theory.
Yeah, with that
Right.
god awful remake of his theme now. It sounds awful.
Yeah, it's bad. It's awful. It's terrible.
My God, man,
I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it sound like trap, but it's really bad. Like
it's bad. But yeah, here you had Austin Theory coming in. From last year's WrestleMania, being as champion and being John Cena, and they done nothing ever since then with him.
Nope.
Him being in this six-pack tag team
I guess
match.
I guess John Cena gained a new ability where he even if he loses, he can still bury you.
Yeah,
that's not his. I mean, that's not his fault. Like he's really there.
but he's in it for the tag team titles with Grayson Waller, which we said, I think we said at the time, that's a good pairing that they did. Yeah, they would do.
Yeah, I said that should have been. I've been saying they should be tag team champions. And well, we'll get there. We'll get to there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to that.
But we also have the Awesome Truth, which I'm not a fan of. The Miz and R-Truth.
Yay!
More so of R-Truth.
They should have sang "I've had enough." You suck.
I had enough. The conspiracy made me change it up. You suck. You suck. You suck.
You suck. That was great at the time. But they were against the tag team champions also in the match, the Judgment Day, which is Finn Balor and Damian Priest.
Yep.
I love I mean obviously Finn Balor, not the he brought the mask again with the like he did before. But Damian Priest, he also had a mask and he had his hair braided. Like holy shit, this looks sick.
It wasn't just any mask though. It wasn't just any mask. It was a cane mask.
Wait, what the hell is this? She was sucking Rollins D to what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Hold on.
Wow.
I think he was talking about when Becky had strep throat. I think that's what
they are together. So
wow.
I mean, they're married. I mean, what do you expect?
Exactly.
I mean, it's their business. So, but
exactly.
But Damian Priest's outfit, I thought it was great. When it came out.
Yeah, it looked awesome.
Well,
and, you know how like how people always say like oh, Damian Priest is Undertaker's son. Well, now it looks like he's Kane's son now. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now he's bisexual Undertaker too.
And then you got wow.
Well, according to Drew, he's bondage Undertaker. So
yeah, bondage Undertaker.
Yeah.
That was funny, bro.
That was funny.
That was funny. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm loving Drew's new character because he's just burying everybody, so it's great.
He is hilarious, bro.
Yeah. And then you got the an inspired D Jefferson entrance by DIY, Frank Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa.
Yep.
Fuck out of here with that. Anyway, moving on.
What I saw, I was like, wow. Like,
it was pretty clear to know who was Triple H and who was Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. So that was funny.
And Gargano was inspired Michael's vest too.
That's right. Yeah.
And Ciampa, I guess with Triple H, because remember Triple H used to wear a leather vest too as well.
Yeah. So yeah.
And Ciampa doing that, but except Ciampa looks better.
I'll go. Yeah, I was going to say that.
But
Well, they're
but I
both
thought it was cool.
Kratos. What do you expect?
But I thought it was cool
Yeah,
though. I thought it was cool.
it was cool. Yeah.
More so on Triple H, so there you
Yeah.
go. But yeah, and they had New Day. Who cares?
Fuck
Which
that.
I want to say this. I did like that. Yeah, I did like Xavier Woods, bringing in because I knew
I
he
did
was
like
going to
that.
do it.
I did
I
like that
knew he
though.
was going to wear that at WrestleMania. Especially since we unfortunately, Carl Rhodes passed away.
If only that was actually his character again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty-
but I knew that WrestleMania he was going to wear Consequences Creed, Apollo Creed
Yeah.
gear, and
I
he
think
did.
Kofi
So
was.
it was
I
good
think.
to see that.
I think Kofi was doing the Rocky Balboa.
He did. Yeah. So it was cool that Xavier Woods kind of brought that back, because when he came out as that, it's oh, we got Consequences Creed back for one night.
Mm-hmm. So I
So
was saying,
thought it was pretty cool.
I thought that was a nice theme there. That they did the whole thing of Rocky. So
Yeah, obviously honoring Carl Weathers, the GOAT.
Mhm.
So,
Only thing
that's
you
cool.
missed was saying that Motor City Machine Guns theme song makes him want to vomit.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Oh Jesus! I get that. I get it. Nah, I get the reference.
And then the new Catch Republic beat Dunn and Talabate. I don't remember what the entrance was supposed to be.
Well, actually, it actually started off as a botch because the graphics. I think the graphics.
Oh yeah.
I forgot whose graphics it was, but it wasn't pretty much new Catch Republic.
Also true.
Yeah, it came on late, so pretty much.
Yeah. So for those guys. Now, as far as the match was, it was not the best ladder match I've ever seen, to be honest with you. But I thought it was alright.
Yeah, I had fun watching it. I thought it was a cool ladder match.
It was fun for the most part.
Yeah.
But
and like you said, I did like obviously that they separated the belts. They had both belts, hanging, the Raw and SmackDown. So I'm glad that they are finally separated. So, and I think since now the draft is coming up, we'll get new belts. So,
and
we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and hopefully we get just new tag teams too along the way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So we'll see what happens there. This draft is coming up.
Well, I'm gonna say it's what they should do once the draft comes around. Get rid of the Raw and SmackDown out of the name. Bring it back to being World Tag Team Champions and WWE Tag Team Champions and give them new design.
Yeah,
that's what they should do.
I don't care what they call it. Just get rid of the Raw and SmackDown theme of it.
Yeah,
I agree.
And get rid of those get rid of those shitty ass nickel and dime titles and burn them. And
I agree.
Never see them again, so we can never. I hated the penny ones. I hated the penny ones, and I hate these nickel and dime ones. Fuck those titles.
No, you know what? Now that you mention it, we're gonna keep the nickel and dime ones. We're gonna give them we're gonna make it gold this time.
Oh,
that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, everyone was on those coin collecting things on TV.
Yeah, the coin collecting. Yeah. But yeah,
no, actually, it's actually we're gonna have one be like just the mustard title, but it's gonna be for the tag team.
Jesus!
The other one look like the red universal titles, but for tag teams. Yeah, there you go. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah,
Jesus.
Sure. But I got to talk about this spot here. Tyler Bate. He had someone on top of him. He get ready to do the airplane spin. I don't remember who it was that he had on. Who was?
I believe it was Finn Balor.
Finn Balor? Okay, I think it was Finn Balor. Yeah, Finn Balor. And Finn Balor had a ladder, right?
Oh yeah. And
it was cool visual too, by the way. They did it. And then Kofi Kingston come into the ring. The only person, by the way, who decided to stupidly walk into it Fucking
I was
idiot.
about to say, did anyone actually come in the ring? But you just reminded me,
No.
yeah, Kofi.
Yeah, Kofi was the only one who did that. And I figured, maybe someone else could follow suit. But no, instead, it was just only Kofi Kingston doing that spot. And then, and then also in that spot, ended with Finn Balor dropping the ladder, and then Finn Balor still getting spinned by Tyler Bate. And
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, what was the point of what was the point of that?
That was the point.
First of all, he made Kofi Kingston look like a fucking idiot, which nothing knew that because he always looked like a fucking idiot.
Wow.
Well, at least it wasn't like the ladder almost collapsing on Damian Priest.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Yeah, because I remember the referee was stopping him, and I was like, wait, why is the referee doing that? And then we saw the ladder.
Jessica Carr was trying to stop him.
Yeah, because the ladder was messed up, so I was like, oh, okay, now it makes sense.
She did it. It's funny because at first I thought she was trying to trip him. Like, the fuck? Like, is this part of the story? Like, the fuck is going on?
Yeah, no, she was telling him to get off that ladder because it was breaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was a good call on her.
But I was gonna say, I thought the funny part was when R-Truth practically gave Damian Priest the ladder, and then he had to beat him up to make it look like believable. I was like, wow.
Well, speaking of R-Truth, again, he did this thing when he's in the corner. He's in the corner, going for the hot tag. I'm looking at this. I'm like, how is this just getting over R-Truth?
They got a big reaction.
It's a fucking ladder.
I guess since R-Truth's a legend, he can kind of get away with that.
Jalen, this is a bunch of Eagles fans, so I don't expect much. So anyway,
it's a bunch of Eagles fans. Dang! Wow. Oh yeah, because obviously you hate the Eagles
and Steelers.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure some Steelers fans came. I'm pretty sure they try to come here.
That'll be otaku.
Oh. But
yeah. So what else? Obviously, A-Town Down Under are now the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
Which I'm happy for them. I'm glad they won.
Yeah, I was like, it's about time they actually won Tag Team Gold. So I'm happy that they are Tag Team Champions because that's what I wanted. I wanted them to become Tag Team Champions, and they are. So congratulations to them.
Oh no!
Grayson Waller got his first title win at WrestleMania.
Oh no!
So that's great.
They'll lose it to Pretty Deadly next week. What?
So they
next week.
So they go join. All three is one half Tag Team Champions.
Ooh. Actually, I got a better idea. We'll just have Young Bucks go to WWE and win the tag titles for them.
No.
Oh wow.
No.
And they try to get get the Raw belts, but then they got stopped.
Yeah, I forgot who put Grayson Waller through the ladder outside the ring. I forgot who it was.
I can't remember. I don't know if it's DIY or the New Catch Republic. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know if it was one of them, but yeah, pretty much like Grayson Waller got put through a ladder, and that was pretty much it for him. And he was still holding the title while he got slammed through the table.
Yeah, I thought that was silly.
Yeah. Speaking of tables, Robert, your favorite weapon came in the match.
Oh yeah, the table.
Come on, Rob. Maybe he was just happy that he was tag team champion, so he wanted to hold it. Come on now.
It was like he was like, you know what? I'm not a tag team champion. I'm just gonna lay down right here.
I guess, yeah. I guess you could say that. But I guess the table spot was meant for JD McDonough.
Yeah, it was.
Because
yep. Yeah, because I forgot because I remember I think JD McDonough pushed a tag team off the ladder.
Yeah.
I forgot if it was DIY or whoever it was, but pretty much he pretty much cost him the title. Hank Walker to Raw. Wow, no. But yeah, and I think it was the New Day that actually pushed JD McDonough to the tables. and he was out. I think it was New Day.
Yep.
Yeah,
that did that.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so JD McDonough was out.
JD McDonough, don't Google me.
Yeah.
Don't Google me. But yeah, so he was out. So pretty much all was loves the Raw tag team titles. And obviously, R-Truth got rid of Damian Priest. He took him out of the ring, and Awesome Truth. Well, I think R-Truth. I think he was the one that got the tag team titles, or it was probably both of them.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah,
Awesome Truth. Yeah. So Awesome Truth. R-Truth got the tag team titles, and now Awesome Truth are now the Raw tag team champions. And by the way, this is actually R-Truth's first WrestleMania win.
Oh, for I heard, yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool they had that win. So it was cool for that. It was cool. It's cool. He finally had his WrestleMania moment. So
now hopefully it's a short run.
Yeah, and honestly, I never thought I would have seen like Awesome Truth come back. Because like it's crazy. Like I remember, like it came out in 2011. Obviously, when the whole conspiracy and the Miz was like getting screwed over. So, but they're back, and and they actually became tag team champions together. So that's crazy, man.
What was great when they invaded Hell in a Cell and beat up Alberto Del Rio and John Cena. That was great.
Oh my. That was that actually was awesome though. Like when they like hijacked Hell in a Cell and they were beating up people, like they beat up the cameraman.
It's crazy.
I actually like that angle that they did. Like I actually did like that.
It was crazy because I was there.
You were there, like live.
All right.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That
was
like,
my second time going to a WWE show.
What was your first time?
Oh wow, that is crazy.
First time was the 2009 Extreme Rules pay-per-view.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
what?
2009.
I'm pretty sure that was the one CM Punk cashed in on Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, that is the one. Yeah. What was your reaction to that?
I was heartbroken, bro. I was.
Man, me too, bro. I was like, because like it's crazy because like I cheered when he did it to Edge, but when he did Jeff Hardy's like, no, Punk, CM Punk, what are you doing?
Be great. Let's have AEW Money in the Bank. Let's say Jordan goes in the AEW event, and Kenny Omega finally wins his second world title, and then he gets cashed in on and loses.
Oh my!
He gets cashed out by John Silver.
I was gonna say, yeah, John Silver would be the Money in the Bank winner.
What the hell?
Oh, Jesus. Or no, worse, freaking Willie Yuta.
Dan Garcia.
Oh no, even worse, Dancing Garcia. Yeah, Dancing Garcia.
Yeah, Dancing Garcia. Okay. He dances his way to the ring.
Be great. He'll win and then he'll dance on top of Kenny Omega after he wins. Wow.
Oh God.
Okay, at that point, I would have to ask: are you guys deliberately trying to piss me off?
Yes.
Oh, wasn't Dan Garcia on the show, by the way?
No, don't care. Anyway.
Oh, whatever. I'll start thinking about Collision. I don't know.
If it was, I was probably asleep for it because that's what I usually do when he comes out.
So congratulations to Awesome Truth being Raw Tag Team Champions and A-Town Down Under being SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, I was more in favor of. To be honest with you, I wanted DIY to win the Raw tag titles.
I kind of wanted DIY too, but I kind of figured they were going to give it to Awesome Truth. So,
but yeah, I figured they was going to do that too. Whatever.
I'll be honest.
They wanted to give R-Truth.
I'll be honest.
Plus, they wanted to give R-Truth to WrestleMania, man. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I honestly thought the New Cash Republic was gonna win the SmackDown tag titles, and then I always thought, and I knew that Awesome Truth was gonna win the Raw tag titles. So.
Yeah.
It wasn't that big of a shock to me. The SmackDown ones actually shocked me a little bit, but the Raw ones, on the other hand, nah, it didn't really shock me that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
All right,
yeah, so I'm cool with the winners. So yeah,
all right. Then we get to a regular tag team match with Rey Mysterio and Andrade El Idolo. I'm calling him by that. If they won't call him that, then I'm calling him that. 'Cause I feel like when they did the whole promo and then he revealed on in the second promo that they did for him, Andrade El Idolo was shown, and I thought, oh, they're gonna call him by that. That's cool. And then gonna find out that that's not that they're going by. Like, but why would you do that then?
wait, they didn't call him out at all.
No,
What the holy shit.
what was that?
What the fuck? Why did my radio turn on? What the fuck? Holy crap. That was loud as fuck.
But yeah. But anyways, but yeah, let's just call him by Andrade. Whatever. But yeah, basically it was the LWO versus Legado del Fantasma with Dominic Mysterio from the Judgment Day match.
Yeah, Punk kid.
Yeah, that Punk, but Mysterio Jr. and Andrade with the LWO versus Santos Escobar and Dirty Dom with the rest of the Legado del Fantasma. 11 minutes and 50 seconds. I mean 11 minutes and 5 seconds, excuse me. I thought the match I thought it was alright. Wasn't anything great.
Yeah, I thought it was alright. It wasn't anything like special, but like I wouldn't like it wasn't bad, obviously. It wasn't bad, these guys,
no.
But it was just, I feel like it either should have been Rey Mysterio versus Santos by himself, or it should have been every faction member, in a tornado match, pretty much everyone just going at it. So I think it should have been that, but what we got here, I thought was pretty cool. I thought it was all right. Santos, having his first match at WrestleMania, because last year he was just part of WrestleMania. He didn't have a match. But this year, this is his first match, and he's facing Mysterio. And I think this is Andrade's third WrestleMania, actually.
Yeah, I remember. I was remember if he had WrestleMania before that.
Yeah, because 35, he was part of Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
Right.
And yeah, in 36, I think he had a match in 36, but I can't remember what it was.
I think it was a tag team match, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember.
I think it was a tag team match, but I can't remember.
Actually, I think it was like a 6-man, or it might have been an actual tag team. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was something.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
Yeah, but that's when they were doing.
I feel like this is his first pretty much. Yeah, this is pretty much his first big not big, but
Go ahead,
Jordan said something.
Yeah, they were trying to do the Dollar Store LWO with Andrade, Angel Garza, and Humberto Carrillo.
Yeah.
What?
You talking 2020?
Wasn't Austin Theory a part of that group too for a while?
Wasn't Austin Theory part of that group too?
He was involved with them. Yeah, it's funny. He was involved with them, and then he got involved with Seth Rollins when he was the Messiah with Buddy Murphy, and then he got
because he was one of Seth Rollins' disciples or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, he was one of his disciples, and then he went back to NXT to join the Way, which was honestly the best thing he did.
That's
I wouldn't know. I never watched it.
I actually like the Way, bro.
He was somewhat tolerable when he was a part of the Way.
Yeah, I like the Way.
Especially the segment he had of Scarlett. Oh, those are.
Oh yeah, they real. They gotta be real. And you see Scarlett's face, what the hell? Like those are the biggest nails I've ever seen. I remember that, bro.
Wow.
I remember.
All right. But the end of the match here was this to me this came out of nowhere. What the hell is this? I thought it was fans coming in, but apparently it was that's what I thought at first. I thought it was just some fans coming in, whoa. Yeah, I'm looking at it I'm like, these must be the worst securities ever in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but no, it actually wasn't. It was actually the football players.
You know what's you know what's funny? I originally thought it was gonna be a new tag team debut. At first, I was like, "The fuck."
Yeah.
But
So,
no,
but no,
it was Jason
yeah.
Kelsey and I forgot the other dude's name.
I guess this was supposed to be part of the story to get payback at Dominic because Dominic did the same to Mysterio against Santos Escobar on SmackDown.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, because Dominic did do that. He was wearing a mask and in the past
Yeah.
during the match. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't even think about that until you just said it. So yeah.
Yeah, not at the time. I didn't think anything of it until it started coming to me now. Like, okay, not why they did this.
Yeah.
But hey, either way, I thought it was fine. That they came out to I thought they came out to
And
I'm pretty sure Omega Red didn't like that because it's Eagles players.
and yeah,
I mean,
didn't
I
like
don't
one of
mind
the Eagles players like retire. Like didn't like one of them like retire.
Yeah,
You know,
I remember.
Yeah, so I mean, hey, that's one way to celebrate your retirement. Going to WrestleMania, you know, helping out Rey Mysterio.
You know what
Shit,
would
I
great?
probably do that too.
Great? You know, the Eagles would have gotten some redemption to beat up Patrick Mahomes. Wow.
It's like, you know what? I tolerate you, Eagles, now.
Yeah.
A little bit.
You know what? You know, now I'm thinking about it. Like, so if the Super Bowl next year was the Eagles versus the Chiefs, who you picking? Omega.
I'm not watching that shit. There you go. That's what I'm.
I'll go for the Eagles, obviously.
I'll go with the
Come
Chiefs.
on.
I'll go with the Chiefs because the Chiefs already kicked their ass. So
Oh,
damn, dang.
Well,
Wow.
anyway, I have no issue with the Eagles. I mean the Eagles, the Chiefs. I don't have no issue.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with the Eagles or the Chiefs.
No,
I just think it's funny that Omega
the Rams. All I'm gonna say is the Rams better go to the Super Bowl next year. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, because I read they were at Super Bowl 2 years ago and they won.
Yeah, fuck the Eagles, fuck the Chiefs. There you go.
well, the Super Bowl is gonna be hometown next year. So all I know is the Saints better do something.
Oh, it's gonna be in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Right.
They'll probably choke again.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
Yeah, sure.
It's gonna be WrestleMania again. Wait, what?
All right. Then we get to Jay and Jimmy, the Usos, 11 minutes and 5 seconds.
Dude, did you see that promo with the Usos, bro?
It was good. The promo they did with them.
That promo was awesome, bro. It felt like a movie trailer.
It was fire, man.
That it felt like a movie trailer, man. When I saw it, I was like, yo, that is awesome.
Sadly, I can't really say the same for the match itself. Sadly,
which I'll get to. We'll get to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought the video package they did was pretty cool. Was pretty good. And then we get to Lil Wayne, doing his performance.
When I saw Lil Wayne, I actually marked out, bro. Wow. I marked out when I saw Lil Wayne, bro.
I will say this about Lil Wayne real quick. I like Lil Wayne. Don't get me wrong, I like him. He's definitely one of my favorites. But at the same time, though, I will disagree in WWE calling him the greatest rapper of all time.
No.
Yeah, that's not.
No, I wouldn't say he's the greatest rapper of all time. But he is. It was cool to see him.
I like him.
Yeah, it was cool to see him though. I was happy to see him. So just brought me back. Just you lick me like a lollipop. But man, it just took you back, bro.
But
as long as he's not trying to create a rock album, then hell yeah.
Oh, that was trash.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
I've never heard it, so I wouldn't know.
Lil Wayne tried to create a rock album once. He tried to go from rap to rock, and it was bad. It was not good.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's called Rebirth if you care, but that was trash.
It's not good. Not good.
But Jay Uso come out, Now here's the thing: the crowd wasn't really that energetic when he came out. Did it? I thought we were gonna have the whole unison, doing the whole yeet wave, whatever. even had Pat McAfee, try to egg them on. I mean, you still had a lot of crowds doing that, but I was expecting, the entire crowd doing that, but they didn't do it.
I guess because it was kind of cold. And, it was really cold on Saturday. So,
yeah, I can understand that, but if you want to, if that's how you feel, you gotta move around, because if you just stand still there, it's gonna get a lot worse for you there if you don't do anything.
Also, I'm gonna say is if Philly thinks 40 degrees is cold, they should come up when it gets too negative.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
But I think Nick Khan, by the way, he's gonna I think moving forward now pertains to WrestleMania stadiums, they're gonna be in a closed stadium. Next time, pertains to if it gets cold next time.
I feel like if they're in an open door stadium, it should at least be like like in Florida or California, states that are warm.
Yeah, or Georgia.
See. Well, how warm is it during the winter?
I'm surprised,
Well, I mean, it's been a while since we have like some snow here in Georgia. It's been a while. So, and during springtime, it's pretty nice out. It's pretty nice out here in springtime. So, I think it'd be good for outside stadium.
Plus, the last time Georgia had a WrestleMania, wasn't it indoor stadium?
Yeah, it was. It was. I think it was the Georgia Dome. Actually, I think it's the Georgia Dome. They were in.
Oh, when it was still around. Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And the stage was awesome. I remember the stage, man. That stage was freaking awesome.
It was a great stage, but it was just shitty wrestling.
The place I live in, man, it just had the worst WrestleMania. I got the WrestleMania with Michael Cole versus Jerry Lawler. Like, why? Why me? Why had to be Georgia, bro? Like, why? And it got Snooki in there.
It.
Oh, wow, really? I deserved it.
Funny. I remember Snooki. I remember if you look at video footage from the crowd, everyone was booing her. I thought that was hilarious.
I'm not surprised. Like, why Snooki of all people? But yeah, you get crazy, get loud.
But also you had Jimmy Uso. His entrance wasn't really anything special.
No,
yeah, other than no yeet.
Just yeah. And I remember like during the match, like the whole
other than he had very glittery shoes. That's about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like his outfit was really glittery.
I didn't notice that.
That's right.
I didn't notice that.
His shoes, his pants. Yeah, it was really glittery.
His vest he was wearing. Yeah, or jacket, whatever.
And then the match happened.
Yeah.
And now at first it started pretty good at first. But then
it did.
It went downhill.
Super kick party. Yeah, it's like
yes.
Yeah, it was super kick. It was. I think I even said it was super kick party. I think I said it during the match.
People talk shit about the Young Bucks doing super kicks. Oh my god, man! Shit.
I mean, I still think the Young Bucks.
Young Bucks deserve it. I don't feel bad for them one bit. Fuck those guys.
They still super kicks. I feel like they do it way too much. Usos, they do it too, but I feel like
I'm sorry, Jordan. I have no sympathy for the Young Bucks for that. No, fuck them. No sympathy for those guys.
No sympathy.
This match had potential. This match had potential, but it didn't live up to the expectations.
Yeah, I don't think it was bad. Like I don't want to compare.
It wasn't bad.
I've seen some people compare it to Randy. No, because I think I saw one person compare it to Randy versus Triple H. Like I wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't go that far.
No.
I wouldn't go that far.
That was
trust
boring.
Me. Trust me, there was. Trust me, I can name like 5 WrestleMania matches that were way worse than that one.
You compare it to Randy because that storyline was way better than Jay versus Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, the storyline. Yeah, obviously the storyline Randy and Triple H. Like that was a great build up, great storyline. Obviously, but yeah, it's just Jimmy and Jay. Like you said, it started off good. It's just
My state
your state was in
WrestleMania.
23 was awesome. I love 23. That's my favorite.
Hell yeah, that was the first one I watched.
23 was great.
And last year, Ford Field, it was in SummerSlam. SummerSlam was in Ford Field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was pretty awesome.
Well,
But
all I'm gonna say is for WrestleMania 41, in my state, Minnesota, we might have our first ever WrestleMania next year. So sweet.
Oh wow!
Hopefully,
that's awesome.
a good one.
Yeah, hopefully it's a good one.
I think it will be.
Oh no, we're gonna have Brock versus Roman again. I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'm not going. Fuck that.
No, they ain't doing that. No.
They ain't doing that.
Basically, 34 all over again.
If anything, it's gonna be Rock and Roman.
Or 38. I thought the 38 match was boring as fuck.
It was.
Yeah, but nothing compares to 34. Oh my god,
it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad as 30. Well, let me finish. I was gonna say it wasn't as bad as 34, but
I'm sorry, nothing.
It wasn't great. That match was boring as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Literally 100 spears, 100 Superman punches, 100 F5s is literally what the match was.
But you also got to remember that Roman Reigns did get injured in the match. Like I think he injured his shoulder or something. So I think that's kind of what the reason why the match was the way it was, because Roman got injured.
Well,
you can kind of tell, like when he was saying, it could have been worse, definitely.
Could be worse.
You can tell, like when he was saying,
you can have John Cena versus The Miz next year.
Well, Sami Zayn had a dislocated shoulder against John Cena when he first came to the main roster, and he had a good match against Cena.
I remember that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns are different, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's a good. Huh? What'd you say? Oh, Maggie, you said something?
We're talking to me or Jordan. I think we were trying to say something. Or I think he was saying something first.
Oh, Jordan said something?
I was just saying, no, Sami Zayn is a better in-ring wrestler than Roman Reigns. So
yeah. Yes, that's why,
hell yeah.
But yeah, back to, Jay versus Jimmy. It started off really good, hell, I remember the whole, no yeet punches. I thought it was pretty cool,
Yeah, it was. That was it.
Yeah. I think they will face each other again. I don't think the shoot is over. I don't think it's going to be
done. This was disappointing. I don't want to see it.
Well, I think they can do better though. I think I'm willing to give it another chance. They could do better.
No, they're gonna have a Uso splash match. What?
Uso splash match. For me, they had a chance here. This was, to me, this was nowhere near the level of how Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes had their match and Stand Deliver.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. But I think they can redeem themselves. So I think they can redeem themselves. So I'm just gonna say.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they will do the match again, but I'm not gonna be having my expectations of it. So
I mean, the biggest stage of them all, WrestleMania. I mean, what better way to put on a better match than right here at WrestleMania?
Yeah, and this is what they want to do. Their dream was to first year WrestleMania, and this is what they give us.
Maybe it was the nerves. I don't know.
Yeah, that was
WWE want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Jey Uso went from. Oh wow!
WWE wants to bury Jey Uso because his match was what? The match was bad.
Well, based on Raw and Mania, that's not the case at all. We'll get to that.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I was going to say this.
Well, actually, what we're going to have planned. No, what we're going to have planned after because of that. He's going to get Claymore kick once. He's going to lose. What?
The Claymore kick or South Heaven choke slam.
But I was going to say, with Jay,
he's going to get right off the mat in the match. He's going to lose. Yep, that's how we're going to bury him.
And the thing is with Jey Uso, I seen him have better matches than this. With And I thought with his brother it'll be great, but it didn't. So after seeing this performance from Jey Uso, he went from main event Jay to mid card Jay.
Wow, big card Jay. That sounds like something Moose would say if he was in. You went from main event Jey Uso to mid card Jey Uso.
Oh my god.
He would say like would say that.
Kind of like JKP from AWF from last year, this year. Oh, whoop, is that too
hard? What the hell? What the hell?
Hey, come on! He's fighting for the most. He's fighting for the most prestigious championship in AWF. Come on now.
Come on, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Yes, the title I made prestigious.
Okay, now we get to Jen's favorite highlight on the show.
Okay.
And that is Team Baddies. Which is Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Naomi. I don't call them by that.
Yeah, Team Bad 2.0.
So the internet can call them the Power Buff Girls all they want. I don't know why they're calling them that by that.
The Powerpuff Girls.
No, Power Buff Girls.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Powerpuff. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, based on Bianca Belair, she looked, looking ripped, But
so Jade and Bianca, I'd say those are the two most ripped women right now in WWE right now.
Oh, I mean, obviously Jade Cargill. But yeah, they went against the Damage Control, which is Dakota Kai, Asuka, and Kairi Sane. Basically the Kabuki Warriors or the tag team champions of the women's division, the tag team women's division, I should say. I don't remember much of the interest of Damage Control, but I do remember the interest of Jade Cargill coming out, and then Bianca Belair. I mean, and then wait, was Jade Cargill first, and then Naomi?
Well, not like.
I mean, I will have to say, man, they made all three of them look like stars, by the entrance.
You remember Bobby Roode's entrance from Takeover? He was on top of that.
You sound so far away again, Jalen.
I do.
You sound like you're in the other room trying to talk.
Yeah.
People were leaving. Was leaving for the bathroom for these I mean, I'm not surprised. Oh, you sound better now.
Yeah, you sound better now. But yeah, I was gonna say, Jade Cargill, made her entrance. And then Naomi, and then Bianca Belair.
Yeah. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right.
The way they did the entrance for them, but the way they did the entrance, I thought it was good.
Yeah, I liked it. Like they were on top of this thing that they were standing on, and obviously lowered it down. Like, it reminded me of Bobby Roode's takeover entrance. If you guys remember that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, I enjoyed it, man. Obviously, Jade Cargill looked like a star because she is a star.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, yes.
If she wasn't a star before, when she was in AEW, WWE definitely did a good job with this one at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, man! Like when she got the tag, I was like, yes.
Oh yeah,
let's go, Jade.
She got a big hot tag.
Oh yeah, she got a big pop. Oh, she got a big pop, man. Everyone's waiting for this. And hey, she did not disappoint. She didn't disappoint me. She looked really good.
Got the tag, I was like, yep. Once she got the tag, I was like, yep, it's game over for Damage Control. Game over.
That's right. That's right. And it was.
And she did the Grams stand.
Now all Jade needs to do now is beat Cody Rhodes for that championship.
What?
Wow.
Wait, what?
Wow, really?
Yeah, she hit the glam slam on it was Dakota Kai, right?
Jade.
She
the Jaded.
Oh yeah, Jade, right? That's what she did. Yeah, that's what you call it.
I mean, it's the same move, but her version is called Jaded.
Well, yeah. That's an 8 minutes and 5 seconds for the 6-woman tag team match. I thought it was right. The match, it it wasn't great, but I thought for what it showcased pretty well.
Yeah, it was pretty much to showcase, Jake Cargill.
Yeah, I'll say this as a tag team match. I mean, not the greatest, but as showcasing Jade, it did pretty well. So
yeah, he did his job, and obviously I loved it.
Even though we haven't got to, I will say this: it was way better than the tag team match on night 2. The other six tag man tag.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that too.
It was way better than that
one. And Becca Blair did use her on whip, by the way.
Yeah,
she whipped Asuka hard.
Asuka, yeah.
Yeah, she whipped her hard, bro. Yeah.
That sounded weird, but yeah, that's what happened.
But yeah, Damage had a good presentation too.
And speaking of Bianca Belair, I gotta say happy birthday to Bianca Belair.
Hell yeah, happy birthday. She's not 35.
Yep.
And I gotta
say 35.
Yeah, she's 35 now.
And I gotta say one last thing, her her actual hair, it actually looks nice on her.
It does, yeah.
I was like, wow, damn, she looks like a totally different person.
Yeah,
the long ponytail wig or whatever she wears.
Yep. So yeah, Bianca Belair remains undefeated on WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Wingstop was Wingstop for black women. What the hell?
Oh yeah, it was sponsored by that. It was sponsored by that, wasn't it? But in that match, it was sponsored by that.
What was that match? No, I didn't even think about that. No.
Oh god, but I was thinking that either way. It was a coincidence.
It probably was a coincidence.
Men was barking for Dakota Kai.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I mean, look at our outfit, by the way. That on WrestleMania. That was.
By that logic, why didn't Carmelo versus Trick be sponsored by Popeyes?
No.
No, actually, we're thinking of KFC, but they didn't want the sponsorship. Wow.
No.
But I was gonna say, with one woman and Bianca Belair being undefeated, and you have another woman in Asuka still
defeated,
not still undefeated.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. She's never won a WrestleMania. I blame Charlotte for that.
Yeah, I blame Charlotte.
I blame Charlotte for that. She did it.
Honestly, in my opinion, she should have beaten Bianca last year. If I had to be honest, she should have beaten her.
Yeah, I think she should.
Yeah, I agree. I was saying that too.
Yeah, she should have, bro.
But anyway,
all right. So
let's beating Charlotte definitely. But
yes, I agree. That's what made me start hating me. That's why the Charlotte hate for me started.
I'll get over it anyway.
Wow, really? Get over it.
Really? I was over that too, obviously. But anyway,
yeah. All right.
But then
what's the next match?
So then we get to Sami Zayn. First of all, he was being thrown in the back.
Yes.
His wife and his kid.
Match was great. This match was great right here.
This was match of the night.
And he's walking, and obviously he's talking to his family, and then he goes off, and then Chad Gable was there, and he's like, "You gotta do this on your own." And Sami Zayn's gonna come out there with me. No, you're ready to face him. You're ready to take him on.
His opponent was Gunther, the reigning Intercontinental Champion.
Yep. And then before
yeah, you know you're saying
right? before he got to Gorilla, yeah, Kevin Owens there. He was there.
Yeah, Kevin Owens was there. Yeah. I like what they did here. Like I like how
he said, "Go win that championship and fuck Johnson."
But I like what they did here. I like how they were showing Sami Zayn going like to heading to the arena. Heading to the entranceway.
They exposed the business. What?
Well, they exposed the business.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they really exposed him. Yeah. Oh my god, we're not supposed to see this. Anyway, but I like what they did here, like showing him going to the ring, going to the
even
hyping
though
himself.
even though it's been done before.
Yeah,
honestly,
obviously. Yeah.
But you know what? Honestly,
I just like what they did.
Honestly, for big matches, I wouldn't mind if they actually did this. For big matches.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean they do that sometimes with NXT. Like they'll show like the guys coming in. They have that little music. Doom 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 doom.
Yeah, like that. After that time, yeah.
They do that.
I actually like it when they do that in NXT. Honestly, I actually don't mind it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But Gunther came out. It was in red. You have Imperium there in a suit, and
they're wearing suits.
They look like spies. Evil spies.
Yeah, they look like spies. That's like they look like spies. Yeah.
All they're missing was sunglasses.
Yep. They'll be here comes the man in black.
Honestly, Giovanni kind of looks like Agent 47.
Right? Yeah, that's why I said like he looks like Hitman. Like he looks like Hitman, bro.
But yeah, it was 15 minutes and 30 seconds for the Intercontinental Championship that Gunther of his reign of being 666 days.
That's scripted right there, but
Panda Express for damage control. What the fuck?
What?
Whoa!
Wow!
That is fucking racist. That is racist.
That is right, bro. The Panda Express.
You know what's even more racist? They're not even Chinese. They're Japanese.
They're not Chinese, bro. They're Japanese. What the hell?
Wow.
Oh, that's bad. But
we might as well have Taco Bell for LWO.
Oh God.
Taco Bell. But this match, Sammy versus Gunther, bro. Oh my god, this match is nice.
5-star match.
And I knew it would be too.
Oh no, Dave said it wasn't a 5-star match.
Oh Jesus. I remember I was telling people in the comments like, this match is gonna be a classic. It's like, I don't know, it'll probably be good, but it ain't gonna be like 5-star match. Like, well, after seeing this match, I could never say it was 5 stars for sure. It was.
You guys were wrong.
This match was. You guys were wrong.
Yeah,
this match
was wrong.
tricky.
It was 1 star. Wait, what?
Wrong.
Well, actually, it was not. Actually, no, it was not a 5-star match. There's no Kenny. There's no Young Bucks.
Yeah, Jesus.
There's no Okada.
It's not in Japan.
There's no Osprey. It did happen in Japan. Let's see. There was no shenanigans. There's no bull.
There's no super kicks.
4-star
match. Everybody think about it. Everybody think about it. On night 1, there was less shenanigans than it was on night 2.
Oh yeah. Well, you already knew it was gonna be night 2.
I was kind of expecting shenanigans to be on the main event night 1, but surprisingly, there wasn't any.
Oh, well, we'll get to that by the way.
This match was really.
After this match, this was indeed great, but man, but I did not expect Sami Zayn to win. But when he won, I wasn't mad that he won. But I still feel like it should have been Chad Gable.
Yeah, and I've seen some people say that, like
no,
it should have been Chad Gable. That's those moments. No. He said Jinder Mahal. No.
Fuck him.
No.
Who the fuck is Jinder Mahal?
Exactly.
But when I should have saw this coming, but like you notice how like when Gunther like he was just beating the hell out of Sami Zayn, like he was just playing with him, right? And then he was just like taunting Sami's wife. And I should have seen it coming since he was doing that. Like, oh, Gunther's gonna lose because he could have easily beat him right there, but he's just being so cocky and arrogant. It's like, look at this, look at him, he's pathetic. Pretty much, telling off his wife, right?
Look at you now.
Yeah, look at you now, pretty much. That's what Gunther's doing. Look at him now. Uh, but like Sami Zayn was powering up. He was getting that energy back, and then he's fighting back. And freaking Sami Zayn did a freaking top rope brain buster.
Oh my God, that was awesome. By the way,
Taco
that was
Bell, not
awesome. I
real
did not expect him to do that.
Taco Bell, not real Mexican food. Obviously,
wow.
Well, yeah, obviously.
no
Oh,
shit.
You're just now noticing. But like he did when he did that, I was like, oh my God. And then he hit the Palooza kick and he went for one more. It's like, no way. No, nobody's gonna do it. When I heard the 1, the 2, the 3, I was like, yo, Sami Zayn did it. 2 years in a row, he ended long title reigns. He ended the Usos' long title reign of being an undisputed tag team champions.
Off my TV.
Wow.
wow.
But yeah, obviously last year, he beat the Usos with Kevin Owens to, beat their reign as tag team champions.
That was a great tag team match.
Which, by the way,
that was a great tag team match.
Which, by the way, was actually classified as a 5-star match by Mr. Meltzer. So.
Oh yeah, that was.
Well, you know what? I finally agree with him on something. There you go.
Yep. And now this year he freaking beat Gunther for the IC championship. He is now a 4-time Intercontinental champion, and he beat Gunther. I didn't expect it to happen, but at the same time when it happened, I was shocked, but I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at it. I was happy for him. He got to celebrate with his wife. It was a feel good moment. He pretty much got the Rocky Balboa story. Pretty much what they were building up to.
Pretty much, yeah.
I will say this though, I'm happy. You want to know why? Because it gives one step closer to Gunther being world champion. That's
why.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
If I'm gonna have to guess who's gonna win it from, more than likely Cody Rhodes. Down the line, probably a Bash at Berlin.
Probably, yeah.
I say you beat Bondage Undertaker and get him the fuck out of here.
Damn. We'll get to that.
Come on.
We'll get to that. But
we'll get to that. But it basically was a Rocky Balboa story, which ends to Sami Zayn, in front of his wife, basically saying, "Adrian, I did it."
He even has a T-shirt. I think he has a T-shirt his wife's name. I did it, and he's holding the IC title.
Yes. I mean, yeah, I'm happy. Anyway, I'm happy for Zayn. But yeah, I still feel like it should not have been him being Gunther, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I know people saying it should have been Chad Gable, and I agree. I think it would have been cool. It would have been Chad Gable's moment, but I'm not mad with Sami Zayn. It was a great match. Obviously, it was a classic match. Like I said, match of the night, and he did it. He beat the unbeatable, and yeah, man.
Damn,
Gunther.
That's a crazy coincidence right there.
That is crazy, bro. That is a crazy coincidence. I guess that's the unlucky number.
I'm just glad Gunther is the longest reigning Intercontinental champion of all time.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Gunther, man, he killed it as Intercontinental champion. He will easily go down as one of the best Intercontinental champions of all time. Just saying it right now.
That's right. That's right. To all your honky tonk man fans, that's saying that he's the best Intercontinental champion all the time. You could go eat a dick now.
I was like, you should have called them honky tonk crybabies.
Who the hell was saying he was the greatest Intercontinental champion of all time? The fuck?
My God, man.
Yeah, man. Gunther, man, he killed as IC champion, bro. Easily, my favorite match from him was Gunther versus Sheamus. Clash at Castle. That was great.
Which they are doing again.
Oh yeah,
yeah, they are going to do classic.
I'm glad they're doing that. I thought it was gonna be the one time thing that's gonna do that, but the fact that they're bringing it back, I'm like, holy shit, I love it. And
that makes you wonder too if Drew's gonna get his title back at Clash of the Castle, since it's gonna be in his home country of Scotland.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe that happens.
And then
Um,
they were still Punk and McIntyre for SummerSlam.
yeah, which
Yeah, I get feeling
I
Punk's
think-
probably coming back soon, just because he was doing some spots with Drew at WrestleMania. So
yeah. Oh, well, I can't
Well,
get to that part, man.
oh yeah, I can't wait to get to it. So now we get to the main event, the biggest
Yay.
tag team, the biggest tag team match, main event of all time. You know that I guess that's how the Rock said it, but it featured the Bloodline,
Yes.
the final boss, the Rock, and the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, with the Wise Man,
Yep.
WWE Hall of Famer Paul Heyman, as
Yep.
they went
real
against
undisputed champion.
yeah, as they went up against the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes,
Whoa!
yes, and Seth freaking Rollins.
Yep.
And together they were the Nightmare. I mean the freaking Nightmares, I guess they were called.
Which, by the way,
The
this
freaking
match
nightmares.
had every right to be the main event because there's people out there that want the women's championship match to be the main event. It's like
No.
people. It's like
No.
people. The women are not gonna fucking main event every single Mania just because they already won.
No.
Yeah, and not only that, you got to realize that the matches that main event WrestleMania is like the biggest stories, and
Yeah.
there was no story bigger than freaking The Rock and Roman versus Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. Like, let's just be honest now.
It's just like last year when people wanted Rhea versus Charlotte the main event. It's like people.
No.
The
No.
Bloodline was
The story was
biggest story.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like think about this. Like if they let's say
the only time honestly women main eventing actually makes sense was like 37 with Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only time that story made sense. Made sense to actually be main event.
Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, like now imagine that was.
I'm not saying it'll never happen again, but I mean it could happen again next year.
No,
You can never say never.
But it really just depends on the story. Like it has to depend on the story, pretty much. Because Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth, that's the biggest story. Like that was the main thing that was getting a lot of buzz. Was that whole storyline?
Plus, it's the freaking Rock.
Yeah, it's the freaking Rock. You think you're gonna have the Rock and not have a main event WrestleMania? Are you kidding me?
You think you're gonna main event over the fucking Rock?
No, come on.
Matter of fact, if you think you're gonna main event over the fucking Rock, you live under a fucking rock.
Exactly, bro. The women.
That's like having Undertaker return and try to say, "Oh, I think Ronda Rousey deserves the main event more." I'm like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here."
No,
that.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
And she almost did, but then they had Owens and Austin be the real main event.
Which
thank God they did.
Yeah.
Thank God. Then, especially how bad that Ronda versus Charlotte match was, that would have been a horrible way to do this. So thank God they made the right call. But this match right here.
I was gonna say
Stone Cold come back too. So
yeah, but I was gonna say The Rock's entrance I thought was pretty damn cool.
That entrance was freaking awesome, bro. Like obviously the graphics with the electricity and stuff. I mean, like final boss engage, and then he had a freaking outline, of his logo on fire.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, bro. That was freaking awesome, bro.
Plus, I know we already talked about it multiple times, but I love his new Promo Bowl Championship. It looks great.
It does.
Yeah, the People's Championship belt is freaking beautiful, bro. I love that belt.
Yes, it is.
I wonder if they're gonna make replicas of it. I mean, I think they would.
I guess we'll see. We'll see if they do.
But yeah, that belt looks amazing.
And then we get Roman Reigns coming out. His entrance was just his regular entrance, whatever. Rose had he came out with a robe, and I've seen better. We'll get to another robe. We'll get to the other one when we get to that too.
Yeah, I mean it was way better. It was obviously way better than the outfit he had last year at WrestleMania. So
wasn't last year the one who had the wings?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought you said
I thought that was good.
I thought you
This
were talking
one,
about
this.
Seth Rollins. I thought
Oh no
you were
no
talking about
no
Seth.
no. No, I was talking about Cody's. I thought Cody. The one he was wearing. It's like,
Okay, for a minute, I thought Jalen was trying to say Cody's night 1 outfit was better than his night 2 outfit from last year. I'm like, what? It's like,
no.
No. I thought you said Seth. So no, I thought you said Seth.
Okay.
That's
I
why I
thought you
said
meant
that.
Cody. I was gonna say like, okay,
No,
now you
no.
lost it, Jalen. You really lost it.
Yeah, no.
Now Seth Rollins, I thought it was all right. But I like he's probably gonna top it. He's probably gonna top it on night 2, which he did, which we'll get to.
He did. But
I
mean,
like I
Cody's
said,
road,
like I'll say, at least it's better than the trash bag he wore last year.
Yeah.
And plus, Cody's robe, I knew he was going to save something bigger for the main event, for night 2.
I knew he would too.
Obviously,
So
the main event.
So,
I can't wait. I can't wait to get that.
Yeah, man. But
the match
obviously,
itself now.
the Rock and the match. This was fun. Now, obviously, the stipulation was, if Cody and Seth win, it'll be a fair fight between Cody and Roman. But if Rock and Roman win, it's gonna be bloodline rules, which means anything goes. So
and this match was 44 minutes and 35 seconds. The longest match.
It was a long ass match.
It was long.
It wasn't long. It wasn't long like the tag match that we had from PWF. I mean, PWTF Roy Bash.
Oh yeah, the longest match.
This match was long,
but not.
It didn't
it was
feel
long.
like it, honestly.
Yeah, that's what that's what I was gonna say. It was long, but it didn't feel long. It didn't feel dragged out. I didn't feel bored. I was invested.
I want to say one thing about the Rock's
everything.
I want to say something real quick about the Rock's performance.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say even after 10 years of not wrestling a real match, John Cena could lace up his fucking boots. You hear me, Jalen?
You hear that? You hear that? Yeah, he could. Yeah, exactly. He could lace up his fucking boots.
You didn't have to do that, bro.
I gotta say, man, The Rock actually can still wrestle. He can still.
Yes, he can.
He looked good, yeah. I don't know if you guys heard back, but pretty much he was training with Gallus and some other guys. I think in the performance center.
I heard about that too.
Yeah,
I think Baron Corbin had something involved with that too.
But yeah,
I heard that too.
I heard he actually was serious about wanting to get in ring shape, for WrestleMania.
And hey, he did. He definitely did. He looked really good.
They did everything in this match, and I thought it was great.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. Yo. So obviously, Cody's mom and his father-in-law was there. Obviously in the crowd. And obviously, in the match, The Rock had the weight belt. Mama Rhodes. He had it, and he was actually talking trash to Cody's dog. Yeah, he was talking trash to Mama Rhodes, and Mama Rhodes wasn't having it, bro. She was not having it. Yeah, so I was like, hey, Mama Rose is one tough cookie, bro. Don't mess with her. Now my favorite part of the match was I like this because they teased it in Raw, but obviously he didn't do it. So it looked like The Rock was gonna rock bottom Cody Rhodes on the announce table, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then Cody Rhodes countered it, and then he hit The Rock with the rock bottom on the announce table. I was like, yes. I was so happy. It's because they teased it. They teased it on Raw, the go home show for Raw, and he finally did it. And I was like, yes. This was so great. Another thing that I liked was that Roman was gonna go for the spear, right? He was gonna spear Cody Rhodes, and I think Seth Rollins pushed Cody Rhodes out of the way, pretty much saving him.
I think he dragged him out of the way.
Yeah, pretty much dragging him out of the way, and then he hit The Rock, and I was like, oh my god, I went crazy, and The Rock, he sold it it's like damn. damn you, man, your spin is harder. It's just as hard as Goldberg's. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you got like a Goldberg or Rhino with the gore.
Mm-hmm.
Like just the way he sold this, like, oh, that's old school rock right there. Sound the spear.
Yeah, that is old school rocket.
I was like, that was great.
And then they went for a double pedigree.
Yeah, they went for double pedigree. Yeah, they Rock, no, Seth and Cody did it to both, you know, Roman and Rock, and that was cool visual as well.
And they kicked out.
And also, yeah, obviously they kicked out, and
because fuck Triple H, you fucking sucks, you fucking triple bitch.
Could you imagine if they actually went with that? It's like, of course, Robert would be like, of course they want the pedigree because of course triple ego. But no, obviously they kicked out. But
they buried him more than Ultra Warrior buried that finisher.
Oh, but obviously, like Cody Rhodes did hit the crossroads to Roman Reigns. He was going to do the you know 3 crossroads, right? Like he tried to do last year. But instead of Solo, you know, doing the Simone Spike, The Rock hit him with the weight belt in the back, and then Roman hit the spear. But he wasn't done yet because The Rock wanted his pound of flesh. I think he hit Cody Rhodes with the spine buster. Well, I think he whipped Cody Rhodes. I think he whipped him first, and then he went. He, you know, did the people's elbow. Obviously, you know, doing people's elbow. He hits it, and he got the 1, 2, 3. And I remember freaking Michael Cole said, "Cody is screwed."
Yeah.
Like I like how to, and I like what they did here. Cody Rhodes lost. He took the pin, right? The Rock beat Cody, and then
which I knew.
Cody was, yeah, and Cody Rhodes was sitting exactly the same way he sat last year's WrestleMania when he lost to Roman Reigns. And I like what they did here. Like it made it seem like, will the same thing happen tomorrow night? Will we see the same visual tomorrow night? And obviously, you know, The Rock and Cody Rhodes Roman Reigns celebrating, you know, holding their titles. You know, I think the pyro was going out, and I like what they were doing, man. I like what they did there. So, you know, just I like everything about this match was just so much fun. I like what they were doing. I like the storytelling here. It was just a great time, bro.
I think as soon as they went the air, The Rock was, you know, when he see Cody on, you know, saying like that in the ring, he's like, "Look at you now."
Look at you now. So look at you now. F your story. Oh man, just it was a great main event. I enjoyed it, man. It was a fun time, bro. It was a fun time. So, and obviously, you know, since Rock and Roman won, which we figured that was going to happen, now Cody versus Roman is now Bloodline rules, which means anything goes. So,
anything goes.
Yep, no DQ, anything goes. It's all fair game. It's all, you know, and we already knew there was going to be, you know, crazy shenanigans, which there were. And I loved it. And you already know what my favorite part was, but we'll get to that. Bro.
We will.
But yeah, this is a fun main event. I enjoyed it, bro.
When it comes to this main event, this was the second longest match in wrestling history. The first one, obviously, was the Iron Man match between Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. You know,
classic.
12. Yes. So now we get to night 2. And before we get to what happened on night 2, when it comes to obviously the matches, who opened the show this time? It was Stephanie McMahon.
Yep, Steph McMahon. It's like, hey, it's good to see her back now.
And she had it in mind.
Yeah. No, of course. Well, of course, because it's not Triple H, so of course.
Because it's not Triple Ego.
So you mind Triple H, but you don't mind his wife.
Yep.
That's right. And she got her
Right.
theme, Queendom which is a remix.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Remix.
what is this?
Yeah.
I thought this would sound way better than her than the one she had before.
Yeah. Um.
Now, even though
Yeah.
it still annoys me, the whole ding 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 ding. I don't know however that
So
opening it
welcome to
sounds
the
like, right?
kingdom.
And then yeah, then it goes and welcome to the Queendom.
The queendom. When the kings bow
But
down, you relinquish the crown.
yeah,
I only know a little
so
bit of
yeah,
lyrics, but yeah.
and then she's doing her the whole thing of "Are you ready?" And then I said, "No, Philadelphia." I say, "Are you ready?" I responded, "No."
No. What's funny? What's funny? Like WWE, they showed Triple H reaction to it, and I was like, oh,
Oh really?
it's like I already, yeah, they showed his reaction to it like backstage, him watching it. So
Okay.
you know,
Uh,
of course, triple ego, like,
but
but yeah, it was cool seeing
Ace,
CK back.
well, Ace, I didn't see it, so.
Of course, but yeah, it was cool to see
But
CK
anyway,
back.
yeah. All right.
Yeah, it was cool to see
So
him.
the opening match was for the World Heavyweight Championship, which you had CM Punk join on commentary with Pat McAfee, Corey
Yep.
Graves, and Michael Cole. And guess what? Oh, but since the second night of WrestleMania, it wasn't that cold like night one was.
No, it wasn't, and I think that's the main reason why the fans was a lot more lively.
Yeah.
Night
And
two.
Michael Cole wasn't wearing a beanie.
No, he wasn't wearing the beanie. No, he wasn't. Oh god. But yeah, I think I think this is the second world heavyweight title match that actually opened the show. Because obviously you remember, WrestleMania 28.
Well,
Well,
there
actually,
was also
no. No,
it was three. Actually, I
yeah,
think it was three. Actually,
yeah, because now I'm remembering Edge and Alberto Del Rio opened, right? It was
yeah,
WrestleMania 27.
yeah,
That
those
opened the show.
dipshits.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the third one. You're right. You're right.
Because he had the one with Sheamus and Daniel Bryan, which that bullshit 18 seconds they did.
I thought it was great.
But I guess it worked too because Daniel Bryan got you know got more popular, more over because of that. Because their idea was to bury him, and it backfired. So, but anyways, you sound like you're far away again, Jim. But anyway, the World Heavyweight Championship match, 10 minutes and 30 seconds, which I'm shocked that this was short. But I guess it was a reason why it was short. But um, first of all, Drew McIntyre came out and they play um the um the pipe bags and
Yeah,
they have the
bagpipes.
drums. The back, I meant to say
Sound
bagpipes. Bagpipes. Oh yeah, you sound good now. Um,
okay, good.
the bagpipes. Yeah, bagpipes and all that, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Um, and then Drew McIntyre came out, and I guess you got these Highlanders with their swords,
yeah,
which I didn't mind. Um,
yeah. It was kind of like his WrestleMania 35 entrance. When he was facing Roman, but obviously, he had in this one he had the sword. The Highlanders with swords. So because at first it was just the bagpipes at WrestleMania 35 with his
No,
entrance.
he should have brought out the real Highlanders, Robbie and Rory.
yes.
Yeah, but yeah, his
But
entrance is
McIntyre
pretty
also
cool.
came
Drew
out.
McIntyre.
He came out with his vest which the long leather vest that he wears.
Yeah,
And yeah, then we get to Seth freaking Rollins' entrance, which it looked like it was a Mardi Gras type of party they were
yeah.
doing.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It's like, yeah, it looked like a Mardi Gras when I first saw it.
I was about to say, this is April. Mardi Gras was in February.
Yeah, right. It's a little late for that, don't you think? But hey, obviously, he had that, and his attire was pretty awesome.
Yeah, you got these
I
group of
thought,
people, singing his song too and all. As the he's. I mean, it was chaotic, but like, yeah, it's.
hey, it's
I
amazing,
thought
bro.
I thought it was pretty. I thought it was all right.
Yeah, this was the better Adam Rosebuds. Wow.
I agree actually. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it better than the Congo line of with
Oh yeah,
Coach
with
Trap
the
Jose.
yeah, of course, of course you would think that. but, but yeah, this match, it wasn't too long, but it was still enjoyable though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just remember something. Like during Drew McIntyre's entrance, like I think like the guys would have sort of I think Pat McAfee was like, "What do you call those guys?" And CM Punk was like, "Nerds." Like, wow. Yeah, CM Punk was just trolling and commentary. Like, you were showing both these guys.
And then he said something
even in
about
commentary.
Did he say something about Seth Rollins' outfit? Saying something on the lines of Liberace is rolling his grave.
Yeah, I think he said that. Yeah, he was trolling obviously his outfit. That Seth was wearing. It was funny.
It was
just
funny.
trolling, bro. It was hilarious. But now this match was pretty good. It wasn't really long.
No,
it wasn't long, but for the time they had, I thought it was enjoyable. I thought it was a pretty good match. Obviously they had great matches together, and because it's funny, like the way the match started, he freaking Drew McIntyre hit a Claymore kick immediately. For a minute, I thought it was gonna be like freaking Sheamus and Daniel Bryan, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, and I was like, how ironic would it be? Like the World Heavyweight Championship opening.
I would have laughed.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, it happened again with the World Heavyweight Championship. Every time it opens, this stuff happens. Like, but no, obviously Seth Rollins kicked out, so so the match obviously lasted longer. But yeah, they had a really good match. I think Drew McIntyre hit three more claymores. Obviously, he did a Future Shock DDT, obviously, and obviously, he got the 1, 2, 3. He won the match.
And he tried to go for he tried to go for a GTS on Seth Rollins, but it backfired.
Oh yeah, he tried to go for GTS, obviously, since Punk was there.
And I love this, by the way. When McIntyre was singing for the go to sleep like a Punk does it, and then Punk say on commentary, that means he's gonna put these crowds to sleep, something like that.
Say, why you gonna put the crowd to sleep?
It reminds me of. It reminds me when Punk's going to promo to Bret Hart, when back in 2012, where it was his feud against John Cena at the time. Where he was telling Bret Hart that he's going to put John Cena to sleep, at where pay-per-view was going to be at the time, and then Bret Hart responded by saying, "Just like you're putting these people to sleep right now."
Oh yeah, and I think it was building up to Night of Champions. Yeah, I think it was building up to Night of Champions.
Yeah, Night Champions.
But yeah, I just remember that. But yeah, it's just funny. It comes full circle, I guess.
Yes.
But yeah, he did try to go for GTS, but obviously he didn't hit it. But yeah, Drew McIntyre did win the match. He won the World Heavyweight Championship. He finally had his moment in front of crowds,
which I'm glad he did.
Yeah, and by the way, his wife was there.
His wife.
Yeah. And I forgot the other guy. I don't know if it was brother or brother-in-law or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe brother-in-law. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he has family though, so it was cool that he pretty much won from his family. And Seth was, he looked emotional and was like, "You deserve it, man. You deserve it." And obviously, Seth walked out. And yeah, it looked like Drew McIntyre, he finally had his moment, but then, and when I saw this, when he came with CM Punk,
he couldn't help himself. Yeah,
he couldn't help himself. That was the whole story. That was pretty much the story they were telling. He couldn't help himself. And pretty much I feel like the story they've been telling with Drew McIntyre is he's been kind of being a hypocrite because remember like with the whole like why he turned heel in the first place because Jay Uso, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much hating him because of the bloodline, right? And then when the bloodline cost Cody Rhodes the match, and Drew McIntyre pinned him while obviously when Solo this spiked him, he still took the pin. He still won the match, So it made him look like a hypocrite. And the whole thing like with Seth Rollins, like you need to worry about me. You need to worry about the world title instead of the bloodline, right? But obviously Seth was still doing the tag team thing, and yeah. So this one, he couldn't help himself. He just wanted to brag. He wanted to brag to CM Punk's face. Hey, this could have been you, but I took it from you. I'm now the world heavyweight champion. And CM Punk's like, hey, you got your moment, man. Like, stop worrying about me. Just go celebrate your moment.
Yeah.
But
why in my face?
Yeah, why in my face? Yeah, but Drew McIntyre couldn't help himself. He just wanted to brag.
Kind of like how Punk went on guy in Jack Perry's face.
Yeah.
Why worrying about Jack Perry? What he said on TV for?
Yeah. But then obviously CM Punk had enough, and he pretty much dropped him. He dropped Drew McIntyre on the announce table, and he took off his brace. Yeah,
he took off the brace,
and he hit him with it, and he was just stomping on him, just beating him up. And then we hear Damian Priest theme song. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, no way, no, they're not gonna do it. And like I see CM Punk smiling. It's like, uh-oh. It's like, oh no. And freaking Damian Priest freaking blast, McIntyre with the freaking briefcase. Hits him with it, where the freaking briefcase was flying. And then he's like, I'm cashing in right now. And even Samantha Irvin was like, wait, he's doing it right now? I was like, Damian Priest is cashing in his Money in the Bank contract. Like, her voice cracked. And then obviously, Damian did the, South Heaven chokeslam. 1, 2, 3. Damian Priest is your new world heavyweight champion. And I was like,
I expected that.
Oh my God. CM Punk got even. Now they're even. So pretty much Drew McIntyre, he took away CM Punk's WrestleMania moment. He took away his WrestleMania. Now CM Punk took away Drew McIntyre's WrestleMania moment. So now they're even. But Drew ain't gonna. Nah. Now I think this is gonna be a blood feud, especially what he did, and especially what he did also on Monday Night Raw, which we'll get to that. Yeah, this is this is gonna be really personal now. So I was like, oh my God! Like, congratulations to Damian Priest becoming world heavyweight champion. Congratulations, successfully cashing in the Money in the Bank contract. He's now the second man to cash in WrestleMania, so he made history. And now, he's world champion, which congratulations. And second, dude, freaking CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, dude, that feud is gonna be, oh man, that feud's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be really personal. I cannot wait. When CM Punk gets healthy, bro, I cannot wait. Because Drew is gonna just try to kill him. He's gonna try to kill CM Punk. So he's gonna try to kill him. So yeah, I cannot wait for this feud. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. So yeah, man, I guess you could say we had another heist of the century at WrestleMania 40.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, really, really, really great. Yeah. Really great way to open WrestleMania, bro. It was a good opening.
It was a good opening. So then before we get to the next match, you did have Snoop Dogg coming out there. Which reminds me, Snoop Dogg was later on the show before we got to the main event, with the Philadelphia cheerleaders, from the Eagles, the Eagles cheerleaders.
Yep.
Which I know. Yes, to announce the attendance records of night 2 for 72,755. Who knows if that's true or not?
Yes.
And they combined night 1 and night 2 where it's a combine of 145,298. Okay.
Yep. All right. What's the next match?
But anyways, but the next match was the Philadelphia Street Fight, which, by the way, Bubba Ray Dudley was a special guest
Yeah,
referee.
I did not expect that. I didn't expect to see Bubba Ray Dudley at WrestleMania, and
You know what I
he was
mean?
special guest referee.
Me neither.
So,
But
yes,
he did,
welcome.
and that's it.
Yeah, so
And this
welcome
match
back
was
to
it.
Bubba
I guess maybe. I mean, he does got a legends deal,
Dudley.
so but
Yeah.
it was 8 minutes
So,
and 35 seconds it lasted. With the
oh,
Pride.
Snoop Dogg was also.
Oh yeah, he was also a
Yeah,
commentary
Snoop
too, by
Dogg
the
was
way.
also commentating.
Yeah, he was.
For
Yeah,
this match. Yeah, he was.
but you had the Pride and Bobby Lashley, Angelo Dawkins, and Montez Ford with B-Fab. Went up against
Mm-hmm.
the final Testament, Karrion Cross, Akam, and Razor
Yes.
with Scarlett and Paul Ellering.
Oh my God, Scarlett, man,
She
she
gave me
looked
China
good,
vibes
bro.
without she gave me China vibes with that outfit.
Dude, that outfit was. Whoo! I want to see it. I want to
Oh
see it
my.
more in like just like that, man. Like
Mm-hmm.
she had the freaking like chaps. You know, she had the chaps and the heels, man. Like she kind of reminded me a little bit of like Sensational Sherry. Like you remember her outfit at SummerSlam
Oh yeah.
1992 or
Yeah,
something.
even that too.
That's kind of what I mean. Yeah. So, oh man, just so great. Her outfit was great, and
Now,
and I think it's actually all of them. Well, not Bobby and Street Profits, but in terms of Final Testament, this is their first WrestleMania
yes it
for
is.
all members. Yeah.
Yes it is. Might Paul Ellering.
Well, yeah, minus Paul, but
But
for Scarlett, Carrion, and AOP, this is their first WrestleMania 40.
mm-hmm, that's right. Um,
Yeah.
now
So,
this Street Fight was a letdown.
yeah, it didn't really like. It wasn't really exciting. Yeah, I was expecting a lot more, chaos. I was
Yeah.
expecting more like chaos, a lot of destruction. There wasn't really much of it,
It,
other than like, there were some kendo stick spots, and obviously there's some table spots, which obviously we knew there would be table spots. But the thing is, the table spot, was botched.
yeah, it was.
It broke. Yeah, it broke
And
before. Yeah.
the whole Bubba Ray involvement where he got involved, obviously because Karen Cross got in his face because he didn't count to 3.
Yeah, and then
Even
Bubba
that
Ray,
one, even that was like,
yeah, and Bubba Ray, put on the glasses, and that got a little reaction from the Philly crowd.
nerd.
What nerds?
No, I'm talking about Bubba.
Oh yeah, nerd with your little glasses. Wow. Obviously, the Pride got the win. They did get another table, obviously, and Montez did a frog splash. I think onto Karrion Cross, and I think that's what got him the win. So yeah, pretty much the Pride won in WrestleMania.
Oh, and that's
I think they
B-Fab
celebrated.
and Scarlett. B-Fab and Scarlett got into it as well, by the way.
Oh, yeah, they got into it too. Yeah, it was like, can't fight. I know if Joey Styles were there, he probably would have said that.
Yeah, that would.
I don't know what Joey Styles is doing nowadays.
If it was should have been a commentary, it should have been Joey Styles on that for that one.
Yeah. It would have been cool, I mean, they're in Philly, and obviously he's an ECW legend, so that would have been cool. Yeah, especially like I said, with B-Fab and Scar going out, he would have been say, "Can't fight." That would be great, but yeah, this match, I was expecting more. Like I said, just wanted to, I just wanted a little bit more chaos, a little more, more action, but it really wasn't nothing special, to be honest. So,
but yeah, that's what we got.
And I didn't mind the Pride winning, but I really wanted Final Testament to win, to be honest. because I feel like with the Pride, like I don't think they would have like been like damaged if they lost. To be honest,
No,
because because obviously Bobby Lashley, like he's he's already accomplished a lot, and the Street Profits they've accomplished again amount of stuff too, especially in tag team division. I just feel like Carrie and AOP needed a little bit more, but I probably won. Which I wasn't angry, but I still wanted Final Testament to win. Yeah,
and I guess it makes sense why they lost here, which we'll get to later on.
we'll get to it. But yeah, so
Well, yeah.
what's the next match?
Number six. So we get to it. They show earlier of who arrived into the Slim Jim sports car, and that was L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So LA Knight comes out, and he gives away the Slim Jim car to some lady there, and
oh wow.
So she won a car.
Yeah,
I don't know what she's gonna do with it.
I guess there's probably like a sweepstakes. Yeah, I guess there was like a sweepstakes and she probably won. So yeah,
she probably won. I guess she probably won. Yeah. So hey, she's got a grandson who's into it. That could be a handy down. So there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool. And then we get to AJ Styles, and he's got a new thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Yeah, I mean, I knew he's gonna have a new theme because he's on his own now, but I don't know how I feel about it right now.
And obviously, his new character, like his kind of evil ways kind of character,
Yeah.
Now I remember like because I was walking home because like I was doing stuff for my grandma, so I missed the entrance of LA Knight and AJ Styles, so I didn't hear the theme. I remember Omega telling me like he didn't really like it, so I was gonna check it out later after WrestleMania was over, and I checked it out. I was trying to listen to it. I was trying to listen to it. I was listening to it. I don't know. It's just like I don't really know how to feel about it. Like I don't know. To me, like when I was listening to it, it felt more like a placeholder to me. I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more for AJ Styles. Like I knew he would have like some rock in his new theme song, but I don't know. Just kind of sound a little generic to me. So I don't know. So I wasn't really feeling it as I thought it would. So I don't know. Maybe I'll get used to it. Maybe I'll like it. Like I don't know. I just got if I hear the clear version, maybe I'll have a different opinion on it. But so far, I'm not really that impressed. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I like the intro for AJ Styles. Like I did like that.
I mean, yeah, obviously it's always going to be phenomenal. No point in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then
so
he starts rushing to the But then he starts rushing to the ring, and the match was on. Like hell yeah, man, this is good. Like this is something that I was expecting this to see how these two, heated rivalry, a heated a lot of heat going into this match. It wasn't really built that much. I mean, other than the whole thing, like coming to AJ Styles property, and all that, and which was what it wasn't the best build, but it all culminated to the match of WrestleMania, 12 minutes and 25 seconds, and I thought it delivered.
Yeah, it definitely delivered for what I saw. Because I did see like I didn't see how the match started, but I did see a good amount of the match, and for what I saw, I was enjoying it. I enjoyed the match, LA Knight versus AJ Styles, and obviously LA Knight, he won the match.
Yeah, he did.
He won his first WrestleMania, so yeah, it was cool that this is his first WrestleMania, and he won his first WrestleMania against AJ Styles. So that's a good way to start your WrestleMania, record.
I'm glad.
Yeah, so it was pretty cool.
AJ Styles, obviously, it's not gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, AJ Styles is gonna be fine. It's not gonna it's not gonna do anything to him. You know, it's not gonna
So
do
yeah, I'm
anything to
glad
AJ
that.
Styles.
So yeah, I'm glad that Edmund got the win here, um, and obviously I don't think the feud is going to be over, but we'll see if it does continue on afterwards.
Yeah, after the draft, yeah, we'll see. But yeah,
Yeah.
it was a good match. I
Um,
enjoyed it.
yeah. Before we get to the next match, I'm trying to see if this is where they had the Hall of Famers coming out. Well, they didn't. I don't know when they had the Hall of Famers come out, but I'll say it. Either way, but they did have the Hall of Famers coming out, which is to showing
Yep.
showing highlights of the Hall of Fame, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool
And
class
obviously,
of
Paul Heyman.
2024.
Yep, it was a really good class, and obviously, Paul Heyman, since he was pretty much the star, pretty much, top star of the Hall of Fame, he got the entrance. Obviously, he was in his
Yep.
ECW team.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, he was dressed as I mean, he didn't really have to really dress up because he's already going to be in the main event. So
Yeah.
he just had his,
And
his typical suit.
he had the WWE Championship belt with him.
Yeah, he had WWE championship. He's WWE champion. So, so yeah, it was cool,
Wow.
man. Hall of Fame was cool. It was a really good class. It was cool seeing Hall of Famers, especially Paul Heyman's well deserved. It's about time he became Hall of Famer. So congratulations to him, man. Congratulations to everybody.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
well deserved, man.
All right. So then, Georgia United States Championship, 17 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, Logan Paul with some guy named I Show Speed. Going up against Kevin Owens,
I know who
going
he
up
is.
against Randy Orton.
Yeah, I know because I remember at first, like when me and Omega were reacting to it when we were watching it, we thought it was going to be KSI again, or some other Logan's friend. We didn't expect to be I Show Speed. Now I know who I Show Speed is. This dude is really crazy. Let's just say, he's mainly known for yeah.
Yeah, say it. I want to hear it. Yeah, I want to hear it. Say it.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's pretty much known for Twitch streams. He'll do gameplay videos and stuff like that. But his personality is just really crazy. He make these crazy noises, jump around and stuff. You have to watch some of the stuff he does to get a better understanding, because me just explaining it's not enough. So you would just have to watch and see what he does. But I think he's funny though.
Is that it?
Yeah, I mean he's hanged out with celebrities and stuff. He's gotten really big. He's really gotten big. I didn't know he was involved with Logan Paul. That's why I was so surprised about it, because I've never seen them together. So when I saw I Show Speed, I was like, he's at WrestleMania. He's with Logan Paul. What? I didn't know that. So
well, pertains to the name I Show Speed. Based on what I heard, it should have been I Show Dick.
Oh well, yeah, yeah, that whole thing. I think he's reacting.
What was that? What was that about?
I think he was jumping around and he just it just popped out. I don't even think he did it intentionally. It just it was just a wardrobe malfunction, pretty much. I think.
What was he wearing that caused that?
I don't remember, but I mean I'm not going to look back to see, but
yeah, I don't want to find out.
It's just I heard it happen, and yeah, that's I really don't want to talk about that, but all I know is just for what I heard, it was just a wardrobe malfunction. So it's not. I don't think he did it intentionally. Not that I remember. So yeah.
And apparently he's a rapper too.
Oh yeah, he's done some rapping. He made some music videos. they're freaking crazy and hilarious too. Like I said, he makes some weird, crazy noises. So again, you have to like watch him to really get it, to really see what he does. So
So
me just
basically,
explaining
a YouTuber that I don't know who the fuck he is on my
it.
it's
Yeah,
on
for
fucking
you,
wrestling.
yeah,
It's in fucking wrestling.
yeah. But it's funny. Like obviously, obviously you saw the spot where like freaking Randy or like Sparta kicked him. he,
Now,
he, yeah, he freaking kicked him. He Sparta kicked him, and he obviously said something announce table to attack him in, and then like because like I shall speak. He'll do like a bark, row row. He'll just like
oh
do a bark.
yeah, I heard he did that,
Yeah, and then freaking Randy Orton did the freaking bark in front of, and then he
and
hit
I
the
heard
RK.
yeah, I heard Orange did the part too.
That I was laughing when he did that, bro. Like, wow. And then freaking ISO Speed was done for the rest of that. He was knocked out.
Well,
Um,
all I could say is that all I saw was the entrance of Logan Paul with his stupid, driving the prime whatever that shit was vehicle.
yeah, I didn't care about that entrance, but I did like. Well, for one, I want to say like I like KO's attire because like
Oh
obviously he
yeah,
had the KO Mania. He had the KO Mania shirt.
Ye-
KO Mania
yeah.
8. But he also had like his shorts in his shorts was pretty much like ECW like, and even his graphics was
Mhm.
ECW like,
Yes, it
because
was.
obviously
I love it.
yeah, I liked it because obviously he's in Philly, the
Hmm.
home of ECW, so it was pretty cool seeing that. And obviously to top Logan Paul's entrance, he had a golf cart, which yeah, it was way better than Logan Paul's, so it was great. So the funny part was like Randy Orton came out, right?
Yeah.
And then Randy Orton came out and KO like backed up with the golf cart. He's like, "Hey, you want to ride?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "What the heck?" And
Y-
they're riding together.
Yeah.
So it was funny. It was obviously way better than Logan Paul's entrance. So I don't
And
know.
and then for me from there, that was it. Didn't see the match. Didn't know about I show Dick wherever he's go by wherever. I didn't know anything about him. Didn't know anything about him. Didn't see him. Didn't care. And if I would have seen that spot, I probably would have hated it.
With RKO.
No, the whole thing. The barking part.
Oh,
I probably I probably would have hated. I probably would have hated it. So it was best for me to miss it. So I'm glad I missed.
yeah,
I'm glad I missed it. So I'm glad I missed it. So
yeah. I mean, the match was good. Like, it was a good match, but it just sucked that Logan retained. I
I
really
knew he
wanted
would.
KO. I really wanted KO to win, but also since because I remember like they were advertising SummerSlam in Cleveland, and I think Logan Paul is from Cleveland.
Yes.
So yeah, so I guess they're gonna keep him as champion until SummerSlam. So yeah, so he's still United States champion, and me, CJ, and obviously Omega, we hated it. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So then we
So
get
next match, yes,
to the WWE Women's Championship, 14 minutes and 20 seconds with Bailey versus the champion Io Sky.
yep,
Now, first
Bailey
off,
versus Io Sky. Go ahead.
yeah. Now, first off, Bailey had a Queen Cleopatra like entrance.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't expect that from her, but it was pretty
Yeah,
cool though.
I
It was
like
pretty
it.
cool, and yeah, and obviously and she has a new theme song now.
Yeah,
It's no longer
it's been upgraded. Yeah.
it's no longer the Deliverance theme song like when she was a heel.
Hmm.
Now something different. And she still pretty much goes by the role model, pretty
Yeah.
much, but obviously now that she's a baby face, um, you know, it's I feel like with this is it's pretty much like obviously it's obviously her as role model, best baby face, but I was getting a little vibes of her as hugger, like obviously she's not doing the inflatable tube bend or
Yeah.
that theme song, but it just there was just a little hint of it to me, just like her attitude, like obviously her being a baby face again. You know,
Mhm.
so yeah, it's cool to see Bailey's babyface. I thought she would go back to I didn't think she was gonna go full hugger. I thought it was gonna be like maybe like a hybrid,
Probably,
like
yeah.
hybrid. But no, it's something like she's pretty much still the role model, but that's babyface, which I'm fine with. You know, I'm fine with that. So, but it was cool entrance, and I don't mind her new theme song. I think it sounds okay.
Yeah,
Um,
okay. Yeah, I think it was all right.
yeah, it was all right. She had a cool
Better,
entrance. Like her theme song's
better than
pretty
awful.
cool. So
It's better than awful theories. I'll tell you that much.
yeah, I was actually trying to give it a chance to remix. Like I was like, oh, let me listen to it. I was like, I like the original better.
I don't know why
I
they
wasn't
changed
really
it, to
feeling
be
it.
honest.
I don't know. I don't know too because tag teams in now. Like I don't know, but yeah, I like the original better to be honest. But but yeah, really good entrance from Bailey. And EO
And
Sky,
then
man. Oh,
Io
EO
Sky,
Sky, the graphics, bro, the Titantron, yo, that was pretty awesome.
it was.
Um, that was pretty awesome with EO Sky. Um, she had I like what they did with Titantron there. Um, but yeah, obviously, Bailey versus EO, the match started, and I enjoyed the match. It was a really good.
That match was good.
That match was really good. I really enjoyed it, and I figured it was going to be a really good match.
Oh yeah,
Obviously, it's Bailey
I loved,
and EO
I
Sky.
loved, I freaking loved it.
It was a really good match. I was enjoying it. Um,
And deserved to
um,
be the semi main event.
yeah, I figured it was going to be the semi main event. I knew it would be.
I mean, after all, they won the Royal Rumble, so
Yeah, so that's pretty much the closest to main event you can get. So it's
yeah.
fine.
And EO
And
did
yeah,
great
this match.
too.
Yeah, EO did great. Obviously, this match definitely delivered.
It
Um,
definitely did.
honestly,
The
like
the build
it
was
gave me
lackluster. The build was sort of lackluster, but it that had a story behind it.
yeah,
But the match really did deliver.
it did. It really delivered. I really enjoyed it. Um, I really enjoyed the match. Like,
I'm glad there was no shenanigans,
and
by the way.
Bailey, huh?
I'm glad there was no shenanigans, by the way.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised there was no shenanigans. There was no damage control. There was no team baddies. No, it was just Bailey and Io Sky by themselves.
And I
Um,
thought it would at least do that, but then again, you had the main event that was gonna have that too. So like, wait a minute, so you're doing that for the
yeah,
women's and for the men's?
yeah. So that's probably most likely why they didn't do it. So because
Yeah,
the main event was gonna be shenanigans galore. So
yeah.
yeah. So, but hey, the match was really great. I really enjoyed it, and as I predicted, Bailey was gonna win. Bailey, well, I remember she actually did the Bailey to belly,
Yeah.
to
And
Io Sky.
I thought she was gonna win that one, but you kicked out.
Yeah, which I don't think she's done that move in a while. The Bailey to
No,
belly.
nah, not that I
Yeah,
recall.
it's been a while since I've seen her do it, so it was cool that she brought that back. But obviously she kicked out, but it's cool to see the move back. Um,
Even
I
Io
remember
Sky
this, like,
with her over the moonsault that she went for, but it kicked out.
yeah, she kicked out, and couldn't believe it. And I remember also like Bailey went for the roast play, but Io
Yeah,
countered. Like the way she countered, it's like,
and
yo, how did she do that?
I'm like, holy
Like,
shit!
yo, I was like, yo, how did she do that? Like
I was
it looked
not expecting
awesome.
that.
I didn't expect that either. It was a really cool counter. Um, it was a really cool counter, but obviously, Bailey did get her, and she was able to, you know, do the rose plant. She actually hit it, and 1, 2, 3. Bailey is now your
And
WWE Women's Champion. And
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 that
I didn't realize this until I think commentary said it, but this is
yeah,
actually her first. This was her first like singles match at WrestleMania. I was like, wow,
that's true.
really?
That's true.
And,
Because
and the more I thought about it,
it's always been tag team or multi women's matches.
yeah, because the more I thought about it, I was like, yeah, that's right. Because like her first WrestleMania, it was a fatal 4-way.
Elimination.
35, 35, she was part of the tag team match.
Mm-hmm.
36, it was like a 5-way. She wasn't in 37.
Because
She
she was
wasn't.
hurt.
Well, she wasn't 37, but she didn't wrestle.
Yeah, because she was hosting. She was a host.
She was hosting. Yeah, 38. She wasn't at WrestleMania. 39 of last year.
She was her.
Yeah, 39 of last year. She was part of a 6-woman tag team match.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much her first singles match, and that's crazy. I didn't even think about it until the commentary said it. So, but yeah, she she won the WWE Women's Championship, and I was happy for her. Really, really good match. Really enjoyed it, and
yes, it was great.
Really, really good match. It probably would have been match of the night if it wasn't for the main event.
Yeah,
but
Bailey in the way finished her own story too.
Yeah, she finished her story. She got her revenge on Io Sky, and now she's the women's champion.
She got her moment, and what better way to have a moment than to have a WrestleMania moment?
Yep, she won the Royal Rumble and she won the WWE Women's Championship.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you could get Charlotte Flair multi WrestleMania moments, then why not Bailey?
Yeah, so I'm happy for Bailey.
Yeah,
and F Charlotte. Now I'm doing the F one now. All right, so now
we get to
the main event. And man, I have been waiting for this.
So you sound like you're in a different room. All right. Yeah, you still sound like you're far away. Well, so yeah, the main event we're about to talk about is that's going to be Bloodline Rules, which means anything goes, and we'll get to that. Which I'm going to read some notes here, but it lasted 33 minutes, 25 seconds for the not so undisputed WWE Universal Championship.
How do I sound now?
I can hear you a little bit, but you still sound like you're like your mic's being covered or something. But you had Cody Rhodes versus the champion Roman Reigns with the wise man Paul Heyman. All right, trying to hear from Jay right now. If he.
All right. How do I sound now?
Now you sound. I can hear you.
All right, great. All right, cool.
Now, Cody Rhodes' entrance. Now, like I said, with Chains to night one, I thought it was his entrance from his the rope that he wore from night one. Like, I seen better.
Yeah, I mean, I knew like he was going to save the best for last, for night two. So
yeah,
this was just and plus obviously he had Seth's logo part of it, since they're teaming up. So
yeah,
So I knew one was going to be crazy.
Yeah,
but yeah,
but I expect night two because he's going to be in the main event championship match to be a lot better. Not only it was a lot better, but his entrance, and everything that that was being presented too. Well, Brandy Rose there as well, which I didn't mind either.
Yep.
I thought she played her role pretty well.
Yeah, the freaking graphics, the flag, like it was logo, like the battle flag.
Yeah, that was awesome.
The music, and when he obviously the Cody Vader, him rising up, dude, the freaking mask he had, the skull mask of like his logo.
Oh my god!
It reminded me. It looks so cool. It reminded me of like Triple H's jersey, and I know you hate Triple H, but it just gave me those vibes.
Except this one works for Cody.
Yeah. But it was really cool.
To me, it never worked for Triple H. Not because I hate him, but I just thought it never worked for Triple H.
But yeah, it was cool that he had like obviously the skull crown mask of his logo, pretty much, and Brandy came out, and she actually got a good pop from the crowd when she came out.
She did. Yeah.
Yeah. So it kind of brought me like old AEW vibes.
Mm-hmm.
So it was pretty cool. I took off the mask, and the robe he had on was freaking awesome.
And the robe was sick.
Yeah, that robe looked amazing, bro. Like the freaking eagles, like on the shoulder, like that was so freaking awesome.
That was
like
awesome.
It really, now that was like really Homelander-esque right there, like the freaking eagles, bro. Like,
my God,
yo, that was freaking awesome. And obviously, the whoa was loud. Obviously the pyro was crazy. Like, yeah, his entrance was freaking awesome, bro. He had a great entrance right there.
It was.
That was a really great entrance.
And followed by that was Roman Reigns' entrance.
Yep, and he had like a choir, like he had like a yeah, it was pretty cool. They were pretty much doing this theme song. It was pretty cool because I remember last year he had like piano players doing it, and that was cool too. Yeah, but I feel like this one. I feel like this one was definitely a lot better. It sounded a lot more dramatic, So I thought this was pretty cool. Like it felt like Final Boss music, and so it was really amazing.
No offense to The Rock being the Final Boss, but yeah.
Oh yeah, obviously, but yeah, Roman had a cool entrance. He had a cool, obviously the choir doing the theme song. It was pretty cool. Yep. Pretty cool for Roman. And obviously, this match is bloodline rules, which means anything goes.
Yep, and that's basically what it was. Now, during the match, obviously they fought into the crowd.
Yep.
Didn't last long, but yeah, it did what it had to do there.
Yep.
At one point, Quiros was trying to get a table out. But he did.
Yeah, he did, but Roman stopped it. He pretty much attacked him, and he put the table back under the ring. He's like, "This for you, Robert."
And I like good.
Like, thank you, Roman.
Thank you, Roman. And if you beat Cody Rhodes, that I'll remind that because you did the right thing there.
I don't mind because you actually did the right thing.
Obviously not. They want him to win after that. But also they got but they got back in the ring. And Roman Reigns he went for place a shout to Mr. Perfect, by the way, because he did the perfect flex.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did do the perfect flex. And obviously, this was so disrespectful what Roman did. First, I remember he was like putting Cody Rhodes in the ropes, like he was like just pushing him on the ropes, and he's like, "This is my company, bitch." It's like, whoa, not Cody.
He did. Yeah, he did.
He was like, "No, Cody, you can't take that disrespect." And then the ultimate disrespect, he hit the crossroads on Cody Rhodes. He tried to get the 1, 2, 3, but obviously Cody kicked out. And Roman said that move don't beat anybody. I was like, oh my, he was so disrespectful, bro. He's like, nah, bro. He freaking called you a bitch, and then he took your move. He did your move and said it don't beat nobody. Nah, bro, not.
Ain't no look at it. Roman Reigns, because bloodline rules, because this is allowed. He went for a low blow.
Yeah, he low blowed him. And obviously, it's nothing referee can do. It's anything goes. It's bloodline rules.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And at one point, Roman Reigns did powerbomb Cody Rhodes, but through the broadcast table.
Yep. He did. And obviously, Cody Rhodes, came back from it. I think he went for him. He kicked out, obviously. And then obviously, I remember. I think the first person to interfere in the match was Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso started coming out. Yeah, he started coming out because you had Cody Rhodes who went for the crossroads and he's going to go for a second one, and that's when Jimmy came in.
Yep, and then that's when Jay came out, and obviously they were going at it, and then freaking Jay speared Jimmy off the ramp on tables. It's like, yo,
holy my God.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. So yeah, they were pretty much out of the match. So yeah, definitely Jimmy was in the match. But then obviously we had to worry about Solo because Solo did come in.
But not yet though.
Well, not yet, but
the match did continue.
Yeah.
Because Roman had the guillotine choke, and people thought it was going to be over there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he did. Yeah. But obviously, Cody Rhodes fought for it.
And then at one point, they were outside the ring, and Roman went for it. I'm sorry, Cody went for a spear to Roman through the broadcast. The barricade, I should say, the barricade.
Yep, Cody Rhodes did the spear to Roman, so hey, now we're even.
That's right. And then Cody, once again, he's performing the crossroads, not once, not twice, and he's going for the third one, and then Solo came in.
And that's when Solo came in, and he pretty much did the same spot he did last year to Cody Rhodes, which cost him the match last year.
And Roman went for a cover.
But this time, Cody Rhodes kicked out.
But Cody kicked out.
But then, Solo and Roman did the, small strike spear combo.
That's right. And Cody still kicked out.
Cody Rhodes still kicked out, and freaking Solo was pissed. And I think like Solo was just attacking on Cody Rhodes, just beating him up.
And I knew who was coming out.
And then my favorite part.
Oh God!
When I heard John Cena's theme song, because we knew he was coming, because obviously they were teasing.
We knew.
But when I heard that music and that pop he got, and he was running, I was like, yeah, oh man, Robert, you should have been there. I was losing my mind. And obviously Omega hated it, but it's funny because CJ is like, this is the only time I'm actually happy to see Cena.
Wow. I did not hear that part. I gotta watch that.
Yeah, CJ did say that. And obviously, Cena, he's attacking, Solo, getting some revenge. He clotheslines him out of the ring. And then he freaking does the attitude adjustment to Roman Reigns. And I was like, yes. But he wasn't done yet. He freaking gets, takes the stuff out of the announce table. He hits the AA on freaking Soul's Cold through the announce table. I was like, yes.
Yep.
John Cena got some revenge. He got some revenge, bro. And I was like, yes. But then, if you smell what the Rock is cooking, and then the visual of Cena, his reaction, like, oh my God, bro. Like,
he shit his pants.
and then the Rock coming in, like, what the hell are you doing here? And oh my God, it felt like 2012 again. The face off between Cena and Rock, like I felt like a kid again, bro. Like, oh my God, like they were even doing it, like looking at the crowd, like they did, like in WrestleMania 28 is like the nostalgia. And then John Cena went for the you can't see me, but then Rock bottom, like oh
yes,
and then the Rock,
yes.
My freaking ring. And obviously Omega loved it. I hated it. Like I was like, boo, screw you, Rock. That's why Peacemaker's better than Black Adam.
Wow.
I mean, to be honest, it really is though. But here's what. Yeah, and The Rock had the weight belt. He was about to whip Cody again, but then
I was going to say what pertains to that whole thing. Because first off, the Rock, after he was done, taking out the trash with John Cena.
No, he's not.
All of a sudden we hear the Shields music.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we heard the Shield music, and then I was like, I remember I was watching. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, the Shield. Like, I was like, ain't no way Moxley's here. Ain't no way, bro.
It was gonna be Moxley, obviously.
But
if it was, AEW would be like, you're a traitor.
Yeah, exactly.
Like with CM Punk because Punk showed up on the Raw show unannounced. Even though it wasn't an actual show that he showed up, he just showed up before the show started. Whatever.
Exactly. But Seth Rollins came in actually with his gear, but then Roman Reigns stopped it immediately with a Superman punch.
Because Roman Reigns knows where it comes from, obviously, because they done stick before.
Yeah, so he obviously Roman Reigns knew. And then I think that's when that's when The Rock was about to whoop Cody Rhodes with the belt, with the weight belt.
Yeah.
But then we hear the ding. And yeah, at first I thought it was gonna be like a glass, like the glass shattering.
I thought so too.
Because I thought it was gonna be Stone Cold coming out, but no. It was freaking the ding, and it was freaking Undertaker. I lost my mind. Like
the gong,
what?
That gong went off. I was like, what? I was not expecting that.
I was not expecting that. And then Undertaker is behind The Rock. He's looking freaking angry. He's looking pissed off. And he gives freaking The Rock the choke slam. And then the dong goes out, and then everything goes dark, and then Undertaker disappears. So he arrived. He pretty much took Stone Cold's place. He arrived, raised hell, and left.
Yeah. I don't know. Now why Stone Cold didn't show up. I don't know if there's a reason why he didn't show up.
Yeah, I don't know if he can make it.
I was let down, but at the same time, I was still in awe that Undertaker came out.
Yeah, honestly, like if Stone Cold wasn't gonna make it, Undertaker was a good replacement. It's like, you know what, I'm fine with this.
Yeah, I mean, Undertaker. He's been feeling with the bloodline. He's been feeling with the bloodline since the '90s. Yokozuna.
I remember someone even made a meme about that. Like, he's been feuding with his family for years, so it makes sense, kind of.
Yeah, it's foreshadowing.
Yeah, pretty much. And he feuded with The Rock, so obviously they have a lot of history. So
yeah.
But hey, it was cool moment. I marked out, so it did its job.
I do actually though. I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, I still enjoyed it, so it did its job.
But man, I still feel disappointed that Austin didn't show up.
Yeah. I don't know if he couldn't show up. I don't know the reasoning, but
yeah, I don't know what the reason was, but
hey, Undertaker was the best replacement, so I ain't too mad.
Yeah, that ended up worked out pretty well either way. Pretty much, Cena and Taker got rid of the bloodline. Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you again, Jalen. You sound like you're far away again. Okay. But yeah, after that, Undertaker left. He came, he conquered, and all, or you could say he buried people, or should I say he buried the final boss, and then he left.
How do I sound now?
You sound good.
Okay, but yeah, so yeah, pretty much Cena, Taker, and Jay pretty much got rid of the bloodline.
And now it was back. It was back to Roman and Cody again.
And Cody.
And then Roman got a steel chair.
Yeah, Roman had a steel chair, and this was really interesting right here. So he could have clearly hit Cody Rhodes with the chair and could have ended it, but he saw Seth Rollins with the Shield gear, and he still isn't over it. He still didn't get over, obviously, the betrayal of Seth Rollins. So he hit Seth with steel chair the same way Seth did to him. And they also did this in they did this in Royal Rumble of 2 years ago, when they had their match. So yeah, I found that really interesting. He could have hit Cody Rhodes, but he's still not over the whole betrayal of Seth Rollins, so he couldn't help himself. So he hit Seth, and that's what cost him. That's what cost him the match. Because like Roman was gonna go for, that's when then Roman was gonna go for the chair to Cody, but obviously Cody countered, and I think that's when he did the crossroads, the 3 crossroads, right?
Yeah.
He got the one crossroads, the 2 crossroads, and now the 3rd crossroads. 1, 2, 3. Your new WWE Undisputed Universal Champion, Cody Rhodes. And freaking Samantha Irvin was so emotional about it. She couldn't hold back the tears. Me, Omega, and CJ, we all lost our minds. It was just great. Cody Rhodes finally finished the story. He did it.
He ended the 1,316-day reign of
of
Roman
Roman
Reigns.
Reigns. And I just want to say this, Roman Reigns, I want to say thank you, Roman Reigns. When you came back in 2020 as head of table, it was easily the best thing you did. You made the Universal Championship relevant.
Yeah, he did. Oh no, I can't hear you again, Jalen. I think um your audio is messed up again. Yeah, Jalen, if you can hear me, I think your audio is messed up again. Either you sound low or I just can't hear you at all. Oh wait, there goes Jalen. I don't know. I don't know. What happened with Jalen there? Oh boy. I'll wait a little. I'll wait until he comes back. I don't know if if one of his devices died on him. And if it did, I'll wait till he comes back in. But yeah. When it comes to Jalen thanking Roman Reigns, I too would like to thank Roman Reigns as well. Even though I never saw his 1,316-day reign of being the WWE Universal Champion when it first started of 2020. Yeah, as we went into his new character as the Tribal Chief, being alongside with Paul Heyman, and then obviously it started you know coming together with the whole bloodline with Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, Sami Zayn, being an honorary Uso, Solo Sikoa being the right hand man of the bloodline. And then and then with the Usos being the tag team champions for that long too as well. You know, and then also when the final boss with The Rock ends up being part of it because of the whole Cody Rhodes storyline, where you know Cody is going to face Roman Reigns, but not WrestleMania, and then The Rock was going to be the one be in the to be in the match against Roman Reigns and all. And then all plans change because the fans rebel because of that. But either way, when it comes to Roman Reigns, of everything he's done as the WWE Universal Champion, pertains to being Universal Champion alone, Roman Reigns is one of the best WWE Universal Champions in WWE history. Who comes to second place? To me, it'll be Brock Lesnar. For me, who ended up being one of the worst will be Braun Strowman. Who comes to second being worse to me will be Kevin Owens, based on how they booked him. Not his fault, but based on how he was booked at the time. I guess retains to be mid. Retains to their runs of being Universal Champion. Will be Seth Rollins. And let's see who else can I put in that category to be mid in a way. Because not much people held on to that Universal title. Because again, you got guys like Goldberg. I guess you could say Bray Wyatt was mid as well, but again, not his fault too and all. But retains him being the Fiend. But retains to Goldberg being champion, Braun Strowman, Bray Wyatt, Seth Rollins, Brock Lesnar, Kevin Owens, Finn Balor. Even though it wasn't his fault that his reign was only 24 hours because he got hurt, so I'm not going to include him that much. Which is unfortunate that he didn't get that run because of that injury he had. Brock Lesnar, either way, it it also obviously pertains to Roman Reigns as well. But either way, again, that made Universal Champions during that when it was first created back in 2016. But as far as who was one of the best Universal Champions ever, in WWE history, Roman Reigns is way up there. He is definitely way up there of being one of the best WWE Universal Champions in the company. And for a whole time that reign for that long, because let's face facts, when he first won the title, back in 2018, obviously he had to let go of it because he had leukemia. So in a way, you can really say he was the undisputed WWE Universal Champion until he was beaten by Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 40, excuse me. And with our reign finally coming to an end, which I was happy that Cody Rhodes won, but most so want to thank Roman Reigns for being the champion for that long, and for really delivering. Even though some matches weren't great, but either way, he still deliver. With him still being a fighting champion that a fighting champion can be. So I don't know what's going to happen for happening with Roman Reigns next. I know one thing: they're going to be building up the match between Roman Reigns and The Rock for next year's WrestleMania. I'll tell you that much. Either it's going to be that's going to be event night 1 or night 2. Either way, that's going to be the main attraction for next year's WrestleMania, and I can't wait to see how that build up. So wherever Roman Reigns is, resting for the rest of the year. Thank you, Roman Reigns uh for being the for the that that type of fighting champion. Thank you, Roman Reigns, for holding down the fort, and for being the longest reigning Universal Champion of all time. And I'm gonna say this before I bring in Jalen. I'm gonna say this pertains to Roman Reigns. I indeed do not only acknowledge you being the greatest Universal Champion, but also acknowledge you being the greatest of all time in WWE. And then I'm not just saying that just to say, what it's of me being forced saying it in a way, or WWE is forcing fans to say he's greatest of all time. I'm saying Roman Reigns is indeed the greatest of all time. He earned it. So thank you, Roman.
All right. Sorry about that. My tablet died. That's why.
I figured. I figured it did. All right.
Yeah, because I was watching it. But
But
yeah, as I was saying, I was pretty much.
yeah. You have more. You have more to say about Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I was just. I was gonna say, obviously, thank you, Roman Reigns. You becoming the tribal chief, the head of table, was easily the best thing you did. You coming in 2020 in SummerSlam. You aligning yourself with Paul Heyman, like that's what really saved his career. And even he knew he needed change, and he did. And him becoming the head of the table, the tribal chief, the top heel in the WWE. Like I said, he made the Universal Championship relevant. Because remember the time when like people said that title was cursed. I mean, it felt like it truly was, but I feel like Roman broke that curse. Like he made that belt feel like the most prestigious thing in WWE. He did everything he could with that belt, and I gotta say he did one hell of a job. And not only that, obviously he beat Brock to become the WWE champion as well, and he became the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. And like, his run, it really solidified him really being the GOAT. Him like being on God mode. He truly was the head of the table, and this is the best version of Roman Reigns we have gotten. This is pretty much what WWE really wanted him to be. but obviously they failed at it in the beginning. But him being this character, being the tribal chief, being the champion for 1,000+ days, making that championship feel like the most important, prestigious title. Roman did a hell of a job, and he got so much better, not just in promos or character, but his matches. Like, especially the matches he had with Jey Uso in the beginning. Great storytelling right there. Like most of his matches he had, like with guys like Edge, Seth, um, Cody, obviously, freaking Drew McIntyre, like all the matches he had, most of the matches he had were freaking amazing. And we're not going to see a title reign like this, like for a while. We're not.
Ever again.
So I want to say thank you, Roman Reigns. I acknowledge you as head of table, as the tribal chief. You definitely deserve, like, you definitely became the GOAT. You were definitely on God mode, and this is easily the best Roman Reigns has looked as a single star in years. And it's crazy. It started in a time where, like, the world was in a pandemic and, everything was going crazy. You know, he debuted the tribal chief in the Thunderdome era, but hey, like I said, it was the best thing he did. And he became the man he is today because of it. So I'm grateful that I got to experience this version of Roman Reigns. I'm grateful that I'm grateful that I got to experience his run as world champion. Like, this is just the best Roman Reigns we've gotten, and I acknowledge you, man. I acknowledge you. You are definitely a future Hall of Famer for sure, and just thank you, Roman. Thank
There
you,
you
Roman.
go. And with that being said, too, what comes to Cody Rhodes now, um, first off, um, obviously Cody Rhodes, I'm finally gonna say that he finally did it. He finally finished the story,
Yep.
and like we said, when Samantha Irvins made that announcement, when just hearing the voice of her, I knew right there that she felt emotional, and when
Hmm.
she and I didn't know if I was gonna feel emotional, even if she didn't feel emotional with it. And she still would have done what her usual stick of announcing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, but I don't know. I don't know if I would have got emotional the way that I did. I did not expect it to be shedding tears like I did on that night when he won the title.
I was very happy. Like, I was hyped. I was excited. I was just happy. Um, I mean, I didn't have like tears of joy or anything. Not saying that would be a problem, but I was just like, I was just happy for him. Like, he finally did it. He finally finished the story. I was happy. I was excited. Like, he finally did it, man. He's been my favorite. Ever since he came back to WWE. Actually, I got his shirt. He's been my favorite. I've been wanting him to become the world champion, and he finally did it at WrestleMania, and it was special. I'm grateful I got to experience it. You know, such a such a great match, such a spectacle. It was just a feel good moment, man. I remember I made a comment on YouTube where I said, WrestleMania 30, there was a miracle on Bourbon Street with Daniel Bryan winning the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, and 10 years later, we had a miracle in Philly with Cody Rhodes winning the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. And it was just a feel good story, man. Feel good story of, the underdog babyface finally achieving his dream, finally becoming the world champion. And it was just great, man. It was a great sight, seeing the wrestlers celebrate with him, like guys like Cena, Jey Uso, obviously his family, his wife, his mom, father-in-law. I think his sister was there. Um,
Your audio sounds low again.
I sound low. Hold on.
Oh wait. Now you're back now.
I sound good. I sound good.
Yeah. But yeah, you mentioned guys like John Cena, Sami
Yeah.
Zayn, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton.
Randy Orton. Yeah.
You also have
Yeah.
you also have Randy Rose there as well. Who um
Yeah.
uh CM Punk ends up coming out there too as well.
Yeah. CM Punk was there. And I remember like Cody Rhodes got the
Oh,
mic.
Jey Uso.
Obviously.
Jey Uso.
Yeah, I said Jey Uso was there. And Cody Rhodes got the mic, and he pretty much, called out. He called out
Oh
Bruce
God.
Pritchard. He called out Bruce Pritchard to come out, and he called out Triple
Uh,
H.
uh,
Which I knew he was going to celebrate with Triple H. I didn't expect Bruce Pritchard. That I didn't expect.
well,
Triple H.
I kind of expect that because it was Blue Pritchard and this man that went to Cody Rhodes' home. What tends to have that meeting to bring him back.
Mm.
So I like, but at least he called Vince. So which
Well, I mean, obviously,
obviously this man's gone now. It's done.
yeah.
He's done. He ain't coming back.
But yeah, it was cool that him and Triple H hugged it out. Obviously celebrating. It's crazy. I saw a post where it showed like obviously Cody Rhodes destroying the throne with the sledgehammer in AW Double or Nothing. It was Double or Nothing, right? He did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much what he did that, and now he's hugging Triple H. Hugging Triple H. After his title win. It's crazy, man. Like how full circle. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
obviously Seth Rollins as a joined later by the way because he was still selling the beating.
yeah, and obviously they shook hands.
Mm-hmm. And again,
And that was
man,
pretty cool.
me watching this whole thing and everything. Again, I couldn't stop shedding tears, man, because obviously I knew how much this meant to Cody Rhodes, pertains to winning for his dad.
Yep.
That unfortunately he can't give the belt to him, but he did give it to his mom, who ends up being in the ring, and the rest of the family.
Yep. And that was a really special moment right there, man.
And then then he went to Michael Cole, because obviously those two go way back to as well.
Mm-hmm. That was a pretty cool moment right there too. And he also shook hands with Corey Graves and Pat McAfee.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Pat McAfee, you better.
You better. Wow. But yeah, it was just a great feel good moment. Obviously, like it's obviously last year he suffered the heartbreaking loss.
Mm-hmm.
Of last year, not able to finish the story, but this year he finally got his redemption, and he finally did it. He finally finished the story, and it was a feel good moment. It was a special moment, and just seeing him with the title and the pyro going out, it felt right, man. It was just great.
Mm-hmm.
And the way like I remember like when the referee gave him the title, it kind of reminded like the way he held it, like it reminded me like when he won the NWA World Championship in All In.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty. It's kind of what it reminded me of. And that was a really cool moment because I did see it. Also, I did see All In, and I did see that match. And obviously him winning the NWA championship. The championship that his father held. But obviously, him winning the WWE championship at WrestleMania. That I know that for him that was special. And it's just he did it for his dad. He did it for his family, and it was great, man. It's a feel good moment. Feel good moment, man. That's what you love to see at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
Really, really good.
and it's good. It's good to me. It was good to me too, man. Because obviously, whatever the reason why Cody Rhodes wanted to leave AEW, but and him coming back to WWE and finally get that moment, he couldn't come back at a better time.
Yeah, man. He
But-
came, like like when he first came back, like he was already presented as a big star. You know, he was treated as a big star. Like he was able to keep obviously the American Nightmare gimmick, because obviously he owned it and he took everywhere else,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
so it was just cool that WWE actually allowed it to let him be him. You know, so that was really awesome. It was really cool, and like I said, they pretty much treated him as the top baby face of the company, because like I remember when they were like show Raw and SmackDown, promotional stuff, they would have like Roman Reigns like as the face of SmackDown, and they would have Cody Rhodes as the face of Raw. So like you can tell like they made him like pretty much the face of Monday Night Raw. Like he's the top face of Monday Night Raw. So yeah. So yeah, man, ever since he came back, he's been presented as a big star. He's been treated as a big star, and he's now officially the world champion. So he finally did it. And now I'm really excited for him, because now we have a fresh, and obviously we have a new champion. Now we have fresh new matches, fresh new feuds. So I'm excited for the future for Cody Rhodes, man. Whether he stays on Raw as WWE champion or he gets drafted to SmackDown, whether whether he goes, I'm excited for him. I'm looking forward to who he faces, and I'm ready for the ride, man. I'm ready for it.
And this blends into, and let me just say this WrestleMania. WrestleMania 40 was the greatest of all time. No, but WrestleMania 40, it
was a great ride, man. It was a fun ride.
For WrestleMania 40, I thought it delivered what it had to deliver. Not all matches deliver, but
not all matches, but for the most part, both night one and night two, they were freaking amazing. They were enjoyable. There was, obviously my favorite matches was, the tag team match, Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth, Sami Zayn versus Gunther, Bailey versus Io, what else? I did like the ladder match, them finally separating the titles. Obviously the main event was LA Knight that was pretty good match. And obviously, the main event, Cody versus Roman 2 at WrestleMania, that was, a spectacle. It was a spectacle, man. So yeah, there was a lot more good matches, obviously. So I feel like both night one and night two really delivered. Also, Damian Priest cashing in was like a pretty crazy moment. Drew McIntyre finally had his moment, but obviously he couldn't help himself, like bragging to CM Punk, and that's what cost him. And Damian Priest is now the new world heavyweight champion. Which is great, because you remember last time when someone had Money in the Bank, Austin Theory, that did not go well. It didn't end well.
Nope.
But Damian Priest, I pretty much Damian Priest broke the curse. He broke the curse. He finally, he successfully cashed in his Money in the Bank, and he did it at WrestleMania nonetheless. The second man to do it, and he became world heavyweight champion. So, yeah, man, congratulations, Damian Priest. So, yeah.
Oh, which reminds me about the thing I do for Instagram for with that, but that'll be another time. But yeah, that is. I'm happy for Damian Priest too. Now, fortunately, he's gonna be a transitional champion. Not from Jey Uso though, which we'll get to.
Yeah, not for that.
Because this will blend into Raw After Mania on April 8th, 2024. Excuse me. Now obviously they're at the Fargo Center. I mean at the Wells Fargo Arena, I meant to say.
Yeah.
Who opens the show? Of course, triple bitch, triple ego,
The triple ego,
trash.
the triple, the golden shovel. Wow.
I wouldn't not said all that if he not made that comment on about Will Ospreay.
Get over it. Wow.
Like I'm sick of Triple H doing this shit or talking shit and thinks he can just get away with it.
It was just making a joke and calm down. Wow.
Oh yeah, joke. Yeah, sure. That's what it was. Then I must have missed the punchline.
Yeah, just can't take a joke. Wow.
But basically he wasted about maybe 5 minutes of my life I can't get back. Whatever.
Wow. Wasted 5 minutes of my life.
I mean mine's the interest. That kind of takes long too. But
Yeah.
but then he he brings out Cody Rhodes, and then
Yep.
it wasn't enough that he announced Cody Rhodes. He could have just left after that. Nope, he had to stay around, wasting more of my time.
Wow.
But then he showed a video package, which I thought it was pretty good video package.
Yep.
And then they did the whole picture-in-picture thing with Cody Rhodes seeing his reaction, his reaction of getting emotional.
Yeah. I mean, at least
I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I mean, at least for this picture, it wasn't commercials.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, which by the way, it was a 1 hour commercial free.
Yeah, I kind of figured they would do that for this Raw and WrestleMania. So.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they do it for all for the big pay-per-views. Not the B level pay-per-views though.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. So,
but then Cody Rhodes starts cutting a promo after that, and then Triple H leaves, and like, thank God.
Get out of here.
So then Cody Rhodes, he has Samantha Irvins, do that ring announcing, and she, this time she didn't sound emotional. So she went back to her stick.
Yeah, stop crying. Wow.
Which, by the way, I gotta address this. I don't know if you heard about it. I don't know if you read about it, but apparently, a former WWE veteran, I should say, when he heard Samantha Irvins, made that announcement for Cody Rhodes in the main event. From WrestleMania on that too, which because she got emotional of it.
Mm-hmm.
Saying in the words that it was like hearing nail on the chalkboard.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw the article. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And all I gotta say is it pertains to nail on the chalkboard. Like, wait, I don't know what kind of nail on the chalkboard you heard, which is her making a written announcement. Yeah, I mean, what you expected? We expected her to sound like when she was sounding emotional, sound like Vicky Guerrero. Excuse me.
Oh no! Excuse me.
Are you fucking kidding me? Samantha Irvins was first of all besides that which I thought it was it was wonderful that she got emotional, and have you seen the video a video of it?
Yeah, I did.
Which I was expecting to see that because her reaction every time is always great to see that. But this one hits home, and you're gonna say that it's like nail on the chalkboard. Brian Hebner.
Yeah, Brian Hebner was the one that said that. I was like, wow, really? Huh.
You're talking about one of the best ring announcers so far that's in WWE right now, and Samantha Irvin.
No, we should. You know what? We should replace her with Excalibur. What the hell?
I mean, I know what you expected for our ring announcers to be to make announcements for. It's fine. You want to criticize referees how they referee nowadays. I don't blame them for that, because seeing referees nowadays how they referee matches. AEW is no better, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to look at the worst refereeing job. Look at Rick Knox.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yep, Rick Knox.
But yeah, you should be criticizing on that instead of criticizing our ring announcer.
Yeah, I remember I did see, I think I saw it yesterday, actually, the article of like a veteran saying that about
yeah.
Irvin.
And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I want to find who I want to know who this is. And then when I saw it was Brian Hebner, like, are you serious?
Yeah, I was actually surprised myself.
Jeez.
I wasn't expecting him to say that. But yeah, that happened. But hey, yeah, obviously, Cody Rhodes came out as champion. You deserve a
But
chance.
but maybe Smackdown Rollins did a better job this time on Monday Night Raw. Maybe he thought twice of it now before saying saying stupid on Twitter
Maybe.
or wherever platform he said it from. Well,
Yeah, maybe.
jeez. But anyways, yeah, like you said, but Cody Rhodes was getting a lot of praises, obviously. And by the way, the crowd, by the way, with this WrestleMania, I lost count how many times they did. Wow!
Yep.
Oh man,
By the way, this crowd was a lot
I,
more lively than last year. In fact, you know what? If now that I'm thinking about it, if John Cena faced Austin Theory this year and he would have won, I actually would have wondered what the crowd would have, chanted.
maybe
Because this crowd was lively, man. It was really lively. They were loud. So I kind of wish I want to see what their reaction if Austin Theory what they would have been.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
But Cody, I think he thanked the Roman Reigns.
Yep, he thanked Roman Reigns. He acknowledged them. And there was actually thank you Roman chants.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, so yeah, we acknowledge Roman Reigns. I mean, 1,316 days as world champion. Yeah, we're not gonna get a title reign like that. Like in the years. We're not getting that.
To me, ever again.
Yeah. So not even if Gunther has a long title reign, it's not gonna be he's not getting close to that. He's not.
No, because Sami Zayn's gonna stop. It's gonna stop it.
Yeah, Sami Zayn or freaking Jagger, which we'll get to.
But yeah, we'll get to. But yeah, but Kurt was still kind of promoting that he did for his daughter and and for his and talk about his dad. I think someone talk about his dad, which we're about to get to who came out. But basically, saying that he went from he's once undesirable,
Undeniable.
became undeniable, and now undisputed.
Yep.
WWE champion.
And I was like, yes, Cody.
And then
that's
the
gonna be a
T-shirt. Oh yeah, obviously, I believe that will be.
Yeah, it's gonna be a T-shirt. Yep.
And then the final boss comes out. The Rock.
Yep, I actually was not expecting this. I didn't think The Rock was gonna be there.
I figured he would. Just to confirm Cody Rhodes and basically how they tease something, which we'll get to. So we got Undertaker chance, by the way.
Yep.
And then The Rock, Rock shares something about some Cody Rhodes, and then The Rock starts saying something, in the line of, let's see, how did he say it? It was something about Philly.
Oh, when he was talking trash about Philly, like when he said something.
Yeah, something about another record. Yeah, another gate record, something like that.
Yeah, I think he said. I can't remember exactly what he said, but
because at first, The Rock was trying to say something, and then he's getting Rocky sucks chant. He's getting Undertaker chant. He's getting shut the fuck up chant.
Yeah, he was. He was actually. Yeah, man. The Philly crowd was actually ruthless to freaking Rock. Like Like when was the last time we saw something like this for The Rock, man?
Yeah.
It's like Ruthless Aggression days. When he was Hollywood Rock.
And then Rock responds by saying, if there's one thing that Rock isn't, Philly, is
Yeah,
but suck. But it sucks.
yeah. He said like The Rock is many things, but sucks isn't one of them. Pretty much.
Yeah. And the crowd were chanting, "It doesn't matter."
It was,
and,
yeah.
And we're chanting asshole.
Yeah, like they were giving it to The Rock, man. Like it felt like freaking Ruthless Aggression there, like added to him, and like, yo,
yeah.
usually Rock,
then,
when he comes back, he's always like cheered, but nah, not this time.
Yeah, and then Rock was like, before he starts talking to Corey Rhodes about something, and then he says to Philly, Philadelphia broken another record for being the longest gathering of trailer park trash.
Yeah, I remember he did. He did that. He did that like when he first turned heel. When he was, I think I forgot where he was, but pretty much like he cuts promo and like.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
Yeah, and he brought back, you're nothing more than a bunch of trailer park trash. Like I remember when he brought that back, like, oh my god, yeah, we're really going corporate rock right here.
And he starts cursing at the crowds too. At the like, oh my god, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, man, like Final Boss Rock, like I'm loving it, bro.
So then he gets, and then he finally gets to the point. Okay, so he mentioned Dusty actually. He mentioned his dad.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah, I also mentioned about his dad as well. The Rock's dad.
Soulman Rocky Johnson.
And it says, my dad would probably would not approve of what he did, to Clay. He's like, but he doesn't care.
Wow.
And then it started getting weird. Because The Rock says, that's that belt looks good. That he's got, that girl's got from Marines. It's like, and he wants to hold. He wants to hold it. And like,
yeah, when I saw that, it's like, yeah, they're definitely setting up something.
Yeah, and then Kurt's like, I'll let you hold mine if you let me hold yours. And then I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Okay, when Tony said like that, I was like, whoa, what?
It started getting weird here.
Yeah, but honestly, Cody Rhodes with the People's Championship, he looks really good with it.
Oh yeah, I wish he would put it on his shoulder though, like The Rock did. He had the B belt, the giant logo belt.
Yeah.
But then they get back to each other. Like, okay, this is the weirdest sharing of the ring moment there ever. But it was for good reason, because obviously The Rock did he did get a win on Cody Rhodes on night one.
That is true.
So now that means they're going to be building up a match between these two. But for now, The Rock's going to be going away because obviously he's got some movie obligations to to do.
Yep.
But when he comes back, which I'm pretty sure is going to happen around SummerSlam.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Rock versus Cody for the title.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's gonna be SummerSlam.
Yep. And obviously that's gonna be the main event, the main event attraction.
Yep.
And then Rock, yeah. And then The Rock gets in his he reaches into his pocket and gives him the Cody Rhodes, which I'm pretty sure was nothing. And I'm like, okay, this is not now. We went back to being weird now here. I'm like, what the hell? And The Rock says, to Cody, don't you ever break my heart again. Because it basically also telling you don't have to open your hand and look at what it is. So I'm assuming it may be something he gave it to him. I don't know. We couldn't see actually, but basically, he let him know don't break my heart again, so like that, And that was it. Because if you smell what the final boss is cooking.
Yep. So yeah, they're definitely gonna set up a match.
Yep, they are. Um, so then we start getting to Shinsuke Nakamura coming out. Okay, this is cool. It's gonna be the opening match versus from NXT, the NXT champion, Ilya
Ilya
Dragunov.
Dragunov.
What?
I did not expect this, and he had a good reaction from the crowd.
Yeah, he did.
He got a good reaction from the crowd, man. I did
And
not
what do you
expect
know?
to see Dragunov.
And we know he got on the presentation with the robe, the championship, his theme, his the first, again, whole presentation and everything. I like, this seems this is done right. Unlike what happened with Karrion Kross.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, obviously. That's when they gave him the freaking Dallas or freaking Party City helmet, gladiator helmet.
Yeah. And the match happens. As far as the match was, I thought it was good, but these guys, I know they can do better. But I wish they would let them, let them loose.
Yeah. Yeah, I did
It could
see
have
the
been so
match.
much. It could have been so much. It could have been so much better.
Yeah, it could have been better, but yeah, for what they did, I think they did a decent job.
Yeah,
and obviously,
and what
Dragunov.
Dragunov won because
Yeah.
what a concept! An NXT champion should not be losing. Wow.
Yep. Yep. Man, don't, man, Robert, you don't even want. If we would have done the live, I don't know. No, I don't think we did a live reaction. If we would have done a live reaction to that, man, you would have been. I would have been freaking. You would have heard me just like, what the hell is this?
Yeah. Now I
So,
could have done it. I could have done it, but unfortunately, I was at my sister's, so because obviously Omega Red couldn't do it. He wasn't available, so unfortunately I couldn't be available either. But man, if I was available, I probably would have done it.
I would have. Yeah, we all would have buried that that whole thing. So yeah. But
So yeah.
yeah, man. I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, obviously, the NXT champion, looking strong. He had a good reaction, and he actually won the match. Yeah.
And I'll get to a little more about later on when it comes to the women's,
Oh yes.
which I thought was great too. But we'll get to that.
Which it was.
So then get to the Judgment Day. They all come out to celebrate when it comes to the success of WrestleMania.
Yep. Obviously, Rhea Ripley retaining the women's world champion.
Obviously, most of Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest.
And Damian Priest, successfully cashing in and becoming world heavyweight champion, which was great. And by the way, Damian Priest has a new theme song.
Oh yeah, he does. Which we'll get to right now. So obviously,
yes.
you that Judgment Day coming out, and then it was first Finn, Dom, and JD, and no, not JD from NY.
Nope.
But they announced Rhea Ripley first, late because Lay's first.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, usual when Tommy's trying to talk, he gets booed. Nice change. But yeah, Rhea Ripley comes out, the Women's World Champion, which is great. And then we hear "All Rise," which is part of the theme for Damian Priest.
Yep.
And I thought of what I heard of it, sounds pretty good.
I like it. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna miss the obviously the punishment. The remix of Infamy, but
I'm gonna miss it. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it too. By the way, yeah, but it sounds good.
I like it.
It actually sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, especially I like the part where, obviously the beginning of the "All Rise," obviously what he says in Judgment Day. And, I like how it sounds. It's cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
And the crowd's chanting, "You deserve it" to Priest, which he does.
He does deserve it.
By the way, they also chanted that to Kuros too. By the way, they did that with him. which obviously, yes, he deserves it too.
Yeah, he does.
And Priest says, "You're damn right I do." And then he calls himself and Rhea, which this is not news to me. They they call each other the Terra twins.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then they raise up the titles, and who comes in the middle? R-Truth.
Yep, and I think the fans actually popped for that, right?
They did.
Yep. And yeah,
And
when I think when they raised the title, I think that's when like R-Truth like rised up or something like that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this when I'm seeing Damian Priest and raising the title. Like this is this it just feels right and everything. Like this is great. And then when R-Truth popped up, I'm like, fuck, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
So
I didn't finish watching the whole segment. I just saw the whole like R-Truth like rising,
And yeah,
so
people
I
find
don't
this
remember
funny.
exactly what
People find this funny and all, but I don't find it funny.
You got no sense of humor. Wow.
Oh, believe me, I got a sense of humor. But when you have something like R-Truth who confuses Tommaso Ciampa as Triple H and John Gargano as Shawn Michaels, then we have a fucking problem.
Well, I mean, Ciampa does kind of look like Triple H, so I get that confusion then.
And by the way, he also prefer when he was on commentary about 2 weeks ago on Raw, he preferred Pat McAfee as JBL.
He did what?
He called Pat McAfee JBL.
Wow, that's an insult to Pat McAfee.
Next thing you're gonna have Michael, you're gonna have R-Truth call Michael Cole Glow JR, saying that you look like you lost weight.
No, you lost weight. Wow.
But where's your cowboy hat?
You might as well said it.
I'm not a fan of R-Truth. I'm not a fan of this character of R-Truth.
He's like, hey, Excalibur, why'd you take your mask off? And he's talking to freaking Kevin Patrick.
So he say he brought the title back to Judgment Day. Like we're still doing this shit. I don't know if the character that got for R-Truth he's got short-term memory loss. I don't know. Maybe the whole thing happened when he got that Skull Crusher finale back in 2011 on the ramp. Maybe that's what caused it. So if anything, I blame the Miz. Well, speaking of the Miz, he comes out and he says he doesn't want to be part of Judgment Day. Well, good, because you're not a good fit for Judgment Day anyways. And neither is R-Truth. You can have R-Truth just like a Viscera, and that's doing basically but since Viscera being part of the ministry, you could be what I'm saying. I'm just saying, you could have R-Truth, trying to look at Viscera, not saying you had to have him given that same haircut like Viscera did. You could still have him had the the dreadlocks and everything. But I'm just saying, you could have him wear eye contacts like Viscera did, and have him painted his lip black like Viscera did, and have Viscera wear some type of weird leather thing that he wore at the time, in the Attitude Era. You could have him wear that for R-Truth. And I still say he's not a good fit for Judgment Day.
No, he's perfect.
But basically they challenged Judgment Day, which it was gonna be Finn Balor, Dirty Dom, and JT McDonough.
Mm-hmm.
And they announced it was gonna be the Awesome Truth and a partner that they can't see.
Oh, I did hear that. I did hear because I think Omega said that. I think he told me that.
Yeah, and when Susie said that, like, oh fuck, he's there.
Yeah, and I knew Cena was going to be there because he was in the Pat McAfee show, which they did like after WrestleMania. He was
Oh,
there,
okay.
so because I figured he was going to be there, and he still had his gear on, so I figured he was going to be there at Raw. I didn't know at the time when he was going to be there, but
Yeah,
when I
but
saw
they
the
was going.
match,
R-Truth was
yeah,
going to introduce that person too. The person we can't see. I'm like, oh god, here we go. And they also jump into the attacks. And I thought, okay, so Cena's going to come for the rescue, but he didn't. And then we get to this match, which we came out from commercial. Because at this point now, there's no more. An hour passed already. Which we get to a 3-on-2 for now handicap match, and the match was going along because they went to another commercial. And we saw it in picture. If they would have done Cena coming out in picture, I would have been fine with that. That way, if they would have came back, we really couldn't see him. But we came out from picture in picture, and as soon as we came out from picture, that's when the Judgment Day was getting the upper hand, and I'm like, okay, I guess this is the part where we're gonna see him coming out, because he is the man that you cannot see,
yep,
and the outcomes and the music plays, and I'm like, fuck.
yep, I saw that. Obviously got a big pop, and it was great.
And
He came
yeah, Cena came
in.
out. Cena came out. He got on
Yeah,
the apron. He got the tag, and he obviously,
yeah. I was about to ask, did he do the whole hot tag thing?
yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did, and obviously he was doing. He was. I think he did. His 5 moves of doom.
Not it was not just Cena, but I mean, obviously, Cena did do it,
Yeah,
but also our Truth gets in there, and then the Miz gets in there, and then all
yeah,
this you can't see me.
yep. And then
So so
I
basically,
think
we get the 15 knuckles shuffle.
yeah, because I think my Cole said it. Yeah, the 15 knuckle shuffle.
Yeah, but she did. Yeah, but she did. And then they went for the AA, which probably the Miz was late doing it. So like, good job, Miz. You botched it.
Yeah, and I
A's
think they
A's our
also
truth. A's our truth with Cena. I'll give
get
Cena
it.
this. At least when it tends to doing the AA, at the same time, he and our truth. Obviously they that was good chemistry there because those two
Yeah.
chill well together.
hmm
Miz, he needs more work.
Yeah, and I think they all pin Judgment Day, right? Like all of them
Yeah,
did.
they all did. But most likely Cena got the win, most likely because he was legal.
Oh yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
like,
That's
and once I was over, I'm like, new era, huh?
no, I think that was just a one-off appearance. Like, yeah,
And then and not just that, but and then I saw some messenger that Rem share on because I guess he was watching something on YouTube with his Damian
oh
Priest. Damian Priest said something
yeah.
about just when they had it has been a fire of his late and like the 6-man tag match.
Oh, well, he said it like after that happened.
Like after I think after the show was over.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
and like Cena, Miz, and Truth beat Judgment Day. The ones that on our champions list.
well, besides that, but yeah, we're on fire though.
I think we meant to say, I've been, I've been, me and Rhea Ripley have been on fire.
Yep, and I do think this might be the year where I think probably Damien will be out of Judgment Day. Obviously not
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. I mean, not obviously, but
Yeah, because he's just became champion. But I think there will be, um, some tension in the future. Um, so, and I think they will push Damien Priest to be a babyface, maybe anti-hero. So, I do think that will happen this year.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll just wait and see.
Which I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen after his first victim, which we'll get to, who ends up being there.
Yep.
But
Yes, what's the next match?
But I was gonna say after this but since this whole thing like yeah this kind of ruined my night.
Yeah, I remember you said that on the on Messenger.
Oh my god, this was bad. This was bad. But also we get to before we get to what happened next. First Pastor Reed talked about winning the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, which good. I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
And then also the screen messed up a little bit. That was the only time I did that on the show.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, is that a sign maybe of a potential return of Uncle Howley?
Yeah, I didn't see that, but I mean, I did, but I saw it in screenshots, like what you just said. Pretty much like the screen kind of like messing up, I think glitching up.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I think we were,
and that's what that was. That's basically all that was.
yeah. So I think yeah, we are gonna get Uncle Howdy back. It looks like probably the White Six will finally happen.
I thought we at least get something some a little tease there. Like some kind of solid, but all we got was just a screen messing up a little bit.
Yeah, so I guess they're just gonna give us little tiny teases.
Yeah. But yeah, that promo was cut for Bronson Reed because he's part of that main event match, which we'll get to.
Mm-hmm.
But also we get to Rhea and Dom backstage, and basically Dominic was like, I was not expecting John Cena that what I did because as soon as R-Truth said that, like, I mean, how can you not expect that when R-Truth said you couldn't see him?
I thought you were talking about a ghost.
Yeah, the ghost of Eddie Guerrero, maybe. But oh man. But Rhea said, Cena is not our problem. I beg to differ.
He ain't gonna be a problem, bro. He ain't gonna be there.
I'm not I mean I'm not saying he won't be later, but I beg to differ because remember people want to see him come back to finish his story to have 17 title reign.
I don't think that's happening.
It better not.
I don't even think Cena wants it. So,
but you know what? At this point, after what they just did Judgment Day, you know what? Screw it. Just give Cena the belt. New era my ass. By the way, just give Cena the belt. Yeah. No, I know you want to do it anyway. So just give it to him, Ray, and get that 17 title reign on over with Ray. I'm not gonna agree with that. Okay. All right.
I mean, I just don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's really gonna happen. I doubt it. Like, I doubt it's gonna happen.
Okay, but enough Cena. But Rhea says, you gotta take care of Andrade who betrayed us and everything, right? And he's like, okay, I'll talk to Pierce about it, right? All of a sudden, a cheer starts coming to Rhea Ripley. You're like, what the hell? And this Liv.
Oh yeah, I did hear. Yeah, I think like I heard that Liv Morgan attacked her.
Yeah, she goes back to Rhea and basically delivers shit out of her.
Yeah, I did. I did hear.
So this is going to be the build up. The program. That's I'm pretty sure it's going to lead to Backlash.
Yeah, I see that.
And Rhea's going to
win.
Because Liv ain't getting revenge. And I'm sorry to all you, Liv Morgan,
Simps.
Simps. But I know you want to see her get her moment and everything. I mean,
yeah, finish your story.
Finish her story, but ain't gonna happen.
Not right now.
But, and I love Liv Morgan, but no, she ain't gonna get her revenge.
No,
she got
yeah.
She got the being that she wanted on Rhea Ripley, and that's all she's going to get. I mean, the part will give her more revenge beatings on her.
Yeah.
But once we get to the pay per view, when it's officially announced, she ain't winning.
Yeah. No, she's not.
So after that was over, so Dominic tricks up on her, um, Dominic, is telling the cameraman, get out, get out of here. And the cameraman, he gets pushed away, only for the cameraman to go walk to the arena, all the way to the crowd, through timekeeper's area, and he gets around to the hard angle part of the ring, and then he views Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell, because Indy Hartwell's going to have a match. And I'm seeing this, I'm like, wait a minute. So Dominic Mysterio, all it took for Dominic is to push that cameraman out of the way, just for the cameraman to walk all the way to the ring just to get to the next match.
Damn, I guess he must push freaking Dominic must have pushed him that hard. He's like, y'all, I'm out of here.
What the fuck was that?
That must have been one hard push.
It's like a new feature now. With these, whatever. But anyways, so Indy Hartwell, she's gonna have a match against who? We didn't know until we found out. It was the NXT Women's Champion, Roxanne Perez.
Yep.
And guess what? She didn't come up as a babyface. Bobby Roode.
I mean, I feel like that's different though. Obviously, Bobby Roode wasn't champion at the time.
I mean, yeah, he was champion at the time, but Roxanne Perez is, she's still a heel, and she's still doing the whole thing where she's doing the Tessa Blanchard entrance when she comes out, like she's the one that she did on Stand Deliver. Like, I'm glad she's doing that. Because she's got to change up her interest in a little bit. And yeah, she still does the whole thing where she's cupping her ear, and then she want to hear the reaction, and then she's like, screw your reactions. I don't care for your reaction no more.
She does that. Yeah, it's like,
I love it.
Yeah, she's like, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Oh man, but yeah, I love it, man. So match happens, and basically, it's a story here, because Indy Hartwell was the NXT Women's Champion.
Yep. That series Stand Deliver and ladder match.
Yeah. So yeah, this was in the way for Roxanne Perez to get back at her.
Yep.
And she almost lost, by the way, because Candice LeRae got involved.
Mm-hmm.
And Indy Hartwell, what she do? She decided to, try, to play fair, and
trying to do the right way.
And trying to do the right thing, and it cost her. And Roxanne Perez got the win for the Pop Rock, by the way.
Yep.
Now I want to say this. Unlike what happened years ago when Charlotte Flair was the NXT Women's Champion at the time, when they had her come up on Raw against Natalya and have her lose.
Wait, say that again. You said
when Charlotte Flair was the NXT Women's Champion back in
2020,
2014, I should say.
Oh, 2014. Oh, yeah. I think something about 2020.
Yeah, unlike what happened with her when she came up to Raw. I don't remember if she was announced at the time, but I remember she had a match against Natalya, and people were upset that the match wasn't like how it was on NXT Takeover. That they did, and on top of that, Charlotte Flair lost to Natalya.
I didn't even know they had a match in Raw when Shaw was NXT champion.
It did happen.
I didn't know.
But yeah, now obviously it was. I'm mentioning all this, folks, because but this happened earlier over the NXT champion, and now with the NXT Women's Champion, because that was the old era of when this man was burying NXT for a fucking reason. He's got buried NXT like he's been burying WCW.
Well, I mean, it was Charlotte, so who cares?
What the hell? Not at that time. Come on, it was. She was terrible at the time.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll say this: when she beat Nikki Bella for the Divas Championship, I think it was Night of Champions.
Yeah,
it was like, all right, I mean, I don't like the Bella, so it was cool.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. But yeah, this is a new. In a way, it's kind of a new era, but at the same time, you still had Cena coming out of nowhere.
I mean,
Which
you still got some legends coming sometimes.
and I gotta say this, to Mr. J, in the chat, when I mentioned this, with him as well, when he says, he's he replied by saying, unseenable,
A Cenaphobe, bro? What?
unseenable. Like, what the
Unseen.
hell?
Oh, I thought you said, wow.
Unseenable. Like,
Wow.
well, that's a new one.
Wow.
But yeah, like, unbelievable is unseenable. But anyways, but Roxanne Perez, yeah, I'm glad she won. And this is going to be a lean up to Indy Hartwell and Cancer Ray no longer being a thing, no longer being a tag team. Which is a big problem, because what's going on with breaking up these women's tag teams, and you wonder why the tag teams in women's is not working out.
Yeah, I think they probably should just get rid of it. You know what they should do what NXT is doing.
Just get rid of it. Yeah.
Yeah, just get rid of it, and you know what? You could just make a mid-card title, just like the NXT is doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, just make a mid-card title for the women. I think it's better if they did that for the women, like just make mid-card titles instead of tag team titles, because it clearly hasn't been working.
And obviously, it's an experiment what they're doing on NXT, which is great.
Yeah.
That's it was what they're doing for there.
Yeah. I think it's a better idea though, because like at least for that, like you have a big enough roster for women to fight for another singles title. They don't have a big enough roster to make tag teams.
Yeah.
So then make a mid-card title is actually is best for them.
And it will benefit Jay Cargill.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So, yeah.
So yeah.
All right. What's next?
So Sami Zayn and Jey Uso, they congratulate each other. Well, I want to congratulate Jimmy. I want to congratulate Jey Uso for that lackluster match with Jimmy Uso. That's just me.
Get over it, wow.
Oh man, but also they did the handshake thing. That same thing did do with Jimmy Uso at first, but then Jey Uso started getting into it as well at the time. Because
yeah.
Jey Uso, that whole thing. So there you go. And then Roxanne Perez is walking backstage, and then Natalia shows up out of nowhere and says, I'll see you on NXT, and we'll get to more of that later. But when I saw that part, I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I think I didn't see that, but I saw like a thumbnail of it, of Raw. Yeah. And I think I think this is after their match, because I think they had a match, right?
Yeah, they did on NXT, which we'll get to that as well.
Yeah, I saw a promo with Roxanne Perez with pretty much what she said.
Mm-hmm. So Sami Zayn comes out and he starts talking about his celebration. I mean, basically he does his celebration, his own celebration, I should say, after defeating Gunther on main roster and ending the 666 days title reign. And you deserve a chance for him as well. One of the overrated chants, by the way, during the the times before that, but yeah, the Sami Zayn, he did it for for his wife and for his kid.
Yep.
And pertains to Kevin Owens, which by the way I forgot to mention this too. By the way, when Kevin Owens was going for his match for the US title, Sami Zayn was out.
That's right.
Was there?
Sami Zayn, pretty much returned the favor to hype him up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which that didn't do anything because Kevin Owens lost.
Yeah, I thought when that happened, like when I saw that, I thought Kevin was gonna win.
I mean, it would have been great. It would have been great.
It would have been great. I would have been happy instead of Logan Paul. But then again, now that I think about it, I feel like if Logan Paul would have lost, which would have been great. But I feel like they probably would have gave him the main event of SummerSlam to versus Cody Rhodes, and like, no, I don't want that. So yeah, so.
But so yeah, and again, the crowd's doing the Olay chant out too as well.
Yep.
But yeah, Sami Zayn also he also want to thank Gunther because with his on that long title reign, and the crowd's booed because of that. But yeah, but he's like, but hear me out, hear me out. Because Gunther has done an amazing job.
Which is,
I don't think this feud's gonna be over that way. I don't think Gunther's gonna win it back. I don't think he's gonna win it back, but I don't think this feud's over with Gunther and Sami Zayn.
Oh yeah, thanks. I think so.
I think what's gonna happen. Well, I'll get to more later. I think what's gonna happen. Gunther's gonna come back next week and do something. Because he's obviously upset.
Yeah.
So, but
he might be taking some time off because obviously he had a baby, so. So I guess he'll just take a little time off to be a father.
Probably yeah, but we'll see though. But
we'll see.
Okay, I'll talk more about that later on. But Imperial coming out, and obviously, they said some few words. Because and then they was gonna jump Semi. All of a sudden, Chad Gable comes out, and he does the shush. Thank you.
Yeah, and the fans, you got a big reaction from the fans. They also did the thank you. Chad Gable's over now. He was over.
And then they went to commercial, and after when we come back from commercial, obviously we didn't see in the commercial, but I'm pretty sure Taylor came out and said, "We're gonna have a tag team as player. Holla holla holla,
holla holla."
That's what we got, by the way.
Yeah, and that's what we got. Yeah. So.
Oh man, but before we did get to this match, we get a video vignette that's gonna feature the returning Sheamus.
Yep.
So I guess he's coming back.
Yep.
He's not leaving.
Nope. I didn't think he was gonna leave.
I thought he was gonna leave because we haven't heard anything from Sheamus because he was clear, after his shoulder injury what we had.
Yeah.
They just didn't amuse them. I like wondering what's going on. Like, okay, we heard some contract negotiation, whatever, and they didn't resign him. Now, here's what I think. Because I said Gunther might return next week, but now I think about it, I think Sheamus is going to return next week.
Yeah, I think so. And I think he's going to pull. Remember when he came back the Raw after WrestleMania? WrestleMania 31.
Yeah.
When he looked like he's still babyface, he came out to his old theme song. Obviously he had the mohawk and the beard, but then he broke kick. He broke kick Daniel Bryan and attacked Dolph Ziggler. Almost, I think he's gonna return as a heel. So
now, hopefully he doesn't return, with the mohawk and the beard. Again.
I don't know if he's gonna bring that back. But I don't know if he's gonna bring that back. But I think he might return as a heel, especially now because since Sami Zayn's the IC champion and Sheamus tried to defeat Gunther twice. But obviously he didn't get the job done. So maybe Sheamus will be pissed off about it and he wants to take the title. So we'll see. We'll see what happens
now. Now at that time when Sheamus returned, I thought at that time he was going to become the Intercontinental champion against Daniel Bryan at the time, but then unfortunately Daniel Bryan got hurt.
Yeah, that's also. But yeah, like you said, he got hurt. So
when plans changed, that means Sheamus' plans of being the Intercontinental champion on that year scrapped.
Yeah, it was scrapped, but I mean, it wasn't too bad for Sheamus, I guess, because he obviously won Money in the Bank of that.
Actually, I thought it was because he looked weak as Money in the Bank holder.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, kind of, but obviously he won Money in the Bank and he successfully cashed in on Roman Reigns after Survivor Series, because
even on that night he lost a match earlier on that night.
Oh yeah, he did have a match, right? I forgot who he faced, but yeah, yeah.
He was it was a Survivor Series traditional match.
Right. But yeah, you're right. But obviously, he came in, cashed in, and stole like
It was
Roman's title, and
as m-
and obviously, I don't know if you remember. You remember the whole like 5:15, 5 minutes, 15 seconds,
yeah.
and oh my god, you remember freaking League of Nations? Oh my god, it could have been something. It could have been, but it was just.
It was not a good year for Sheamus. I don't care if he was Money in the Bank winner and he cashed in and won the title, and then the whole league of jobbers. It was
I
not
was
a
just
good
gonna
year for
say.
Sheamus.
I was about to say, like, it really, like, the League of Nations was really just, a faction for Roman to beat up. That's really what it
Yeah,
was.
that's pretty what it was. But so yeah, but yeah,
Yeah, but,
does that
yeah.
does
We'll see Sheamus,
does
back, um,
you will see though.
yeah, because obviously now there's no more, brawling brutes. Pete Dunne's back, with
Mhm,
Tyler Bate, with New Cash Republic.
mhm.
Rich Holland, pretty much, quote unquote, left NXT, parentheses.
Yeah,
Um,
we'll get to that by the way.
so yeah, so I'm really interested what they do with Sheamus.
So yeah, I think that's what happens. He's gonna turn heel.
Yeah.
But
I would, I would, say like, they should finally bring back his old theme song, but I don't know. I don't
yeah,
think
you would think they would, but I don't think they are.
no. And I feel like if they were to do that, it'd probably be a one-off thing, like kind of like what they did with Drew McIntyre. So
Yeah.
yeah, so we'll see. But I'm glad, obviously, Sheamus is coming back, so can't wait to see that, happen.
Hmm. But the second match happened: Sami Zayn and Chad Gable versus Imperium, and I thought it was pretty good. And Sami Zayn went for he was going for the hula kick, but then he get Chad Gable the tag, and then he goes for the hula kick, and then Gable goes for the Chaos Theory, and they got the win. Chad Gable got the
Yep.
win, I should say, for the team, because Sami Zayn assisted him to get him the win.
Yep. I think Chad Gable's gonna go heel too.
I really don't want him to be a heel. Because he's so over right now. Like why would you
Yeah,
want to turn him heel?
I don't want him as a heel, but something's telling me like something's telling me it's gonna happen. Especially, since like obviously Sami Zayn beat Gunther for the IC title, they'll probably tell the story that, he stole his moment. Something like that. So
Something like
who
that.
knows?
And also we got main event Jay, mid-card Jay, but maybe he could redeem himself.
Mid card Jay.
Maybe I mean he can redeem himself too. We'll get to that later. But he talked about he's gonna be number contender for the world title once he gets the job done in the main event. Yeet.
Yeet.
So yeah.
Oh Jesus.
And also we get Anna Pierce, Nick
Okay.
Aldis, and Ava, all GMs from different brands.
Okay.
Because they're yeah, sure. No, but they're talking about the WWE draft.
Yep.
Which is going to be in the next 2 weeks.
Yep, it's gonna be the end. It's gonna happen the end of April. So.
Yep. And basically, when I'm seeing all this, and then Ava was talking about NXT is also gonna have a draft. It's gonna be involved with the draft too as well. Like similar, so, but it's not their brand. Triple H and Nick Khan can say it's their brand all they want. It's not their brand.
Yeah, and obviously, when it comes to NXT, this most likely can be called up. To SmackDown the Raw.
But I guess then now consider it's the third brand because after the NXT champions has been how they've been treated now on the main roster now.
Mm-hmm.
But this company is so weird sometimes. But we'll see. We'll see how they do it. We'll see how they do it. Yeah, weird.
No, oh God, no.
Maybe they'll have Richard Ziegler. I'll be back
No,
to.
no. Oh man, you want to talk about freaking turn off my TV? There you go.
But
That's the
anyway,
last thing I need to see.
and then all of a sudden, Chelsea Green. She comes
Yep.
in and she's complaining that she wasn't part of WrestleMania. You know what? I agree. Why was she not on WrestleMania?
Because Matt Cardona wasn't there. Wow.
Wow. Well, here's the thing. Chelsea
Yeah,
Green
she should
doesn't
have called
need
the manager.
Chelsea Green, she's enough, good looking there that she deserved to be at WrestleMania.
Yep. You know, I remember like when she first came back, and she's like, I'm gonna call the manager if I don't get what I want, pretty much.
Yep, pretty much.
And she
But
should have done that.
all of a sudden, she won, she thinks that she's spotlight worthy, right? All of a sudden, they want her to go, I'm pretty sure to say, you want your moment, I'll give you a match, head to the ring, and then we get to the ring, and Chelsea Green is going up against a storm that came.
Oh yeah, my queen.
It was Jade Cargill.
My queen. Yep.
And here's the match. Chelsea Green said, she like, I didn't agree to this. I didn't agree to this. Call the match off. All of a sudden, Jade Cargill pump kicks her, and took a while, but she hit the Jaded. 1, 2, 3, and thanks for coming.
My queen, bro. It's always gonna look like that with Jade. She makes it look easy, man. That's just Jade, bro.
Jade Cargill, her first Raw win.
Yep. Oh man, it's always great to see Jade. It's always great to see Jade.
Oh yeah, and she looked great on Raw too. By the way, no matter how short the match was, but yeah, she looked great on Raw.
Oh yeah, man. She always looking great. Always looking like a queen.
So then, Chad Gable and Sami Zayn had their talk, and Sami Zayn was saying, okay, we're even now, right? I give you the win in the tag team match. So there you go. And Gable was like, we were a little confused and everything. And then Sami Zayn's like, I'm just kidding, man. I know what you want. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I totally. I'm just kidding, bro.
Yeah.
Nah,
so then he said, so yeah, he gives him a title shot next week on Raw in Montreal.
Yes, in Montreal, in front of his hometown. Yeah, so
that's right.
Yeah, I know they're going lively for that.
And Gable's saying, can't wait. And then they shook hands, and there you go.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good match right there.
Now I'm hoping they really don't go with the heel turn with Chad Gable, and have Sheamus return next week. And attack both of them.
Interrupt the match, like pretty much interrupt the match, attack both of them.
Yeah,
I think I can see that. I can see that happen. I can probably see that happen. Because like I said, I think he is going to return as a heel. So, hey, it'd be crazy. It'd be funny. It'd pretty much be the same thing like he did in Raw after WrestleMania. 31. Attacking the IT champion, who just happened to have the long hair and beard.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously he attacks another small guy. Chad Gable. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh my God.
I could probably see that. I could probably see that happening.
Yep.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens next week.
Then we get to Drew McIntyre.
I was looking forward to this. I was looking forward to this, man.
Drew charges to the ring because he was
pissed.
He was pissed, and good. I want to see more wrestlers acting like this when they had the moment taken away from their WrestleMania.
Yeah, when they get screwed, yeah.
Or let alone any type of moments they have, it takes to win a championship.
Yeah, I knew because the way that happened, when freaking CM Punk attacked him, and Damon Priest cashed in, I knew Drew McIntyre was gonna be pissed. I knew he was gonna be pissed, and he was.
He's like cut the music. He's like cut the music. He's like cut the music.
Yep.
He's like, cut the music, and then he's like, this was BS, and then he says, 5 minutes and 46 seconds that he was champion, and then he says to the crowd, 5 minutes and 46 seconds is like how long your last in bed, something like that.
Yeah, it was like, so shut your mouth. So like,
Oh, that was great.
yeah,
That was great.
he was heated, bro. Like, yeah, he's pissed.
I, oh my god, that got me there.
Yeah, he was pissed, bro. And obviously, he said like, I get it, you cashed in, your money in the bank, talking about Damian Priest. Good job, but I think he said you're just a transitional champion.
Yes.
He said he lost, like, he pretty much called him a bondage Undertaker, bro. Like,
yes, yeah, he did.
like, oh my god, like, he was pissed off. Like,
oh my god.
it was great, bro. Oh my god. And obviously he wants to get his hands on CM Punk, bro. He's, like I said, he wants to kill him. So
He called CM Punk a prick.
yeah, he said, like, when I see Punk, it's on sight. Like, he's gonna, like, once he sees him, he's gonna attack him. So yeah, man, like, that's why I said, like, when CM Punk did what he did, it's gonna be a blood feud. And especially what he did later, which we'll get to. Yeah, this is gonna be a blood feud, bro. This is gonna be really personal. It's gonna be a blood feud, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, he's talking about Punk with his with his you thought your turn your bicep was bad. He's gonna be gone for a few more months because he's gonna go after him and his entire body. His entire body is has some weak parts. Is one of the most weakest parts ever. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he pretty much said he's gonna destroy him.
He's gonna destroy him, and then Jey Uso comes out, and McIntyre is getting more pissed.
He was more weird.
He's throwing chairs around, and then you see Pat McAfee turn to the Yeet thing, and I guess he ran away.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, McIntyre was
he was heated, bro. Like, he was pissed, bro.
He was being the Scottish psychopath.
I mean, this kind of reminds me, like, when Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman, like, after Raw WrestleMania, where, like, they're pretty much pissed. Like, obviously Paul Heyman was pissed for Brock, the promo he cut, which was a great promo. But obviously he won his rematch clause, which he got. And obviously we all know that Seth Rollins escaped, and he got pissed, and he attacked the announcers. He F5 Michael Cole and attacked the cameraman. Like, obviously Drew McIntyre to do all that, but still he was heated, pretty much. He was just heated. So
yeah. But the match ends up happening with Drew McIntyre, Mid-Card Jey Uso,
wow,
Bronson Reed, and Ricochet, and obviously it was interrupted by commercials, especially pertains to picture in picture.
Yep.
Imagine how Excalibur on commentary for this match.
Oh yeah, he would love this match, like picture in picture.
My God, man! But I thought it was a good match, though.
No, it was for what I saw, it was a really good match, and obviously, like, the spot, freaking Ricochet did when he did the I think, like, shooting star press on Bronson Reed to the announce table. That was a pretty cool spot, and that got a big reaction.
Now I can see Samantha Urban's voice having sound like a nail on a chalkboard, because of that spot.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, but also also in the ring, it was Drew McIntyre and Jey Uso, and I remember that Drew McIntyre hit the Future Shock DDT on Jey Uso,
and Bronson Reed did some good stuff too.
Yeah, he did some stuff too, but also obviously Drew McIntyre, he was going for his typical 1, 2, 3, but then it's like, wait, what's going on? And freaking CM Punk is grabbing his foot. I was like, oh my God, he's screwing him again.
I didn't expect. I sure didn't expect Punk to be there. But when he saw he's there like, oh no.
So, yeah, it's like when he said something about CM Punk's like, I think he's gonna be there, and he grabbed his leg, distracting him, and I think like Jey Uso super kicked him, and he did the Uso splash, and he got the 1, 2, 3. So he literally just cost Drew McIntyre two nights in a row. Literally 2 nights in a row, he screwed him.
So basically, this between this whole thing. So I guess McIntyre, doesn't have a rematch clause. What did they do away rematch clauses now?
I guess they did. I don't know.
I guess they did.
But yeah, man. Like I said before, like this feud, it was already getting personal. They were already giving them verbal jabs. But now, after what CM Punk did, I mean, obviously Drew McIntyre started it. Since like storyline wise, he injured him. Taking away his WrestleMania moment. So pretty much, CM Punk took away his WrestleMania moment. Now they're even. But Drew McIntyre, he ain't gonna take that, bro. He's gonna try to kill CM Punk. He's gonna try to kill him. So I'm telling you, it's gonna be a blood feud. So it's gonna be a blood feud, and I cannot wait for the promos. I cannot wait for them. Like they're most likely gonna have some brawls. So I can't wait, man. It's crazy. I never thought I would have seen like CM Punk and Drew McIntyre feuding in 2024, but we're getting it, and I'm enjoying it, man. Especially this new Drew McIntyre, this new gimmick of Drew McIntyre, bro. I'm loving it. I am loving it. So,
oh my god. Now, as far as After Mania was, I'll say this. It was better than last year's, I'll tell you that much.
It was way better than last year, way better. I even said it. I think I said in the comment, this is way better than last year's. I mean, because let's be real, the only real noticeable thing, the only real noteworthy thing that happened of last year's Raw after WrestleMania was literally just Brock attacking Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, and we never got an explanation why he did.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, do you remember anything else that happened? Like, obviously, making it look like Brock was gonna team with Cody Rhodes against Roman and Sullivan.
Well, Steady, I remember Omos having a match.
I don't. So
yeah, I just don't remember against who though. I think it was with Rick Moss or Akira Tozawa. I don't care.
I don't remember. I didn't remember he had a match. So.
But I remember Seth Rollins was taking the party out there.
Oh yeah, I remember he was there. He cut a promo during the commercial break. I guess they canceled something. So
and that was it. No interruptions from someone.
No, he just left.
And then we heard Seth Rollins was upset that it was cut.
Which I don't blame him for being upset because like what the hell?
Yeah, and I can't remember anything else that happened on the show.
Yeah, the only I remember is the whole Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar thing. That's really about it.
Yeah. It was basically Vince saying fuck you to us.
Pretty much. Which is crazy because WrestleMania 39 was actually a good WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was. And all you had to do was follow up with a good show. All for Raw.
We didn't really get that. But yeah, this Raw after WrestleMania was a lot better. I feel like the crowd was definitely a lot better than last year.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because that's what I said.
And I don't blame them either because last year it was booked by Vince.
Yeah, I mean,
and they felt it. I know they felt the presence of this man's booking.
Yeah, and they didn't even like chant, like they didn't even say like this is awful or booing or nothing. They just not really much reaction.
No, not much.
Yeah. That's why I said like if John Cena versus Austin Theory happened this year, and obviously Austin Theory still won. Mm-hmm. I wonder, like, I really wanted to see like what their reaction would be like would Austin Theory actually get like the chance, like the most brutal chance, because like they did it to The Rock. So they chanted "Shut the f up!" Like they were just burying The Rock. So it makes you wonder what reaction would Austin Theory got. Like, will we get like we want Cena? Like, will we get like F you Theory? Like, I wonder. So
yeah,
I guess we'll never know.
But yeah, but I thought for what Raw was, I thought it was good.
No, it was fun.
Was it great? Show. No, but I thought it was a good show.
I wouldn't say it was great, but it was definitely fun. I had fun watching it. So
yeah, I didn't feel bored about anything on the show and all that.
Yeah.
The only thing that I wasn't happy with, the R-Truth, Miz, and Cena stuff. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all. That's basically I could say from there. And also triple ego.
No, yeah, of course, triple ego, but yeah.
And
then Raw after WrestleMania was great. It was fun.
Yeah, it was a fun show. Yeah. So then we get to NXT. What takes to NXT After Stand Deliver.
Yep.
So Roxanne Perez comes out, my girl.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And she goes to promo. You're saying, talking about a year ago, while her title, and how now everything is in the right, is right in the world, which is I agree.
Mm-hmm.
And then the crowd's chanting something, saying you deserve it to her. And then she said, "Yeah, only your you deserve a chance and all that. So shut the hell up." She tells me to shut the hell up. I like, yeah, you told us NXT dipshit fickle crowds.
Yeah, tell them. Yeah,
I agree with her. I agree with that. Oh my god, that was great. Oh man, because fuck them.
No, wow. You're just still mad about the whole, Zoe's so angry.
I am, because it was stupid. They ruined it.
I mean, she was angry, so we just chanted it.
I hate those type of fans, by the way. They just them bunch of smart fans. That's what they are.
Wow. I haven't heard that word. We always make fun of saying it, but oh, Robert's so angry.
Damn right, yeah. But yeah, she says she's gonna be on part of the draft. I'm like, well, there you go. That means she's gonna be NXT Transitional Champion. To drop it to someone. To who that is? Well, I guess we'll find out. Who they got in mind to do so. I don't know when they'll do it, but I guess it's gonna be on the next big NXT show, which I don't think it's gonna be spring trashing. It's spring breaking. No, I call it spring. I call it spring trashing.
Oh my god, it was just last year, Robert.
Well, we'll see what they do this. But again, they're gonna do 2 nights of it. So
yeah, so you never know. It could be better.
We'll see. But I'll say this: I thought that this week's NXT, I thought it was good. I thought it was all right.
I didn't see the whole show. I just saw I did see the Roxanne segment, and saw some other stuff. But yeah, from what I saw, I like what I saw for NXT After Stand Deliver.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's all right. I thought it was decent. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I thought it was decent. And there was some good matches too on the show, which we'll get to. But also Live Raquel comes out, and she's like, and she's talking about because she's in a sling. I mean, a sling, I should say. And she's like she wants a rematch of the NXT Women's Championship. Yeah, she's like because she's like that time ain't going anywhere. It's staying right here at NXT. Well, no shit, because as soon as she goes to the main roster, it ain't going with her. It's staying on NXT. It's not gonna be like what we did last year when the NXT women took the titles.
Oh, I was just going to say that. I was just going to say that.
Even that was stupid when they did it.
Yeah. No, they're gonna do it again.
Well, they do it again. Again, it's not gonna be long. It's not gonna last long. But But hey, you know what you're basically gonna do? You could do the whole storyline, and also really not just on on screen, but also off screen. Thanks to Roxanne Perez, have her grind to go to Raw, NXT, and
What is that for grind?
And SmackDown. Yeah, you want someone grinding so much. Yeah, have Roxanne Perez be grinding on the main roster and on NXT.
Yeah, I could probably see her doing that, like kind of with Kevin Owens, like when he came in the main roster with the NXT Championship.
There you go.
That'd be something interesting for them to do.
Even that time when Triple H was in charge of NXT, he had Kevin Owens grinding.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I mean, he freaking beat up John Cena.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was actually my introduction to Kevin Owens, believe it or not, because because I wasn't watching NXT like during like 2012, 2014. So when I saw this guy, I was like, who's Kevin Owens? Who is this guy? And then he texts John Cena like, yo, what is going on? Who is this guy? But yeah, so that's actually my introduction to Kevin Owens. So hey, I think it'd be cool.
But also Taylor Paxton pops up out of nowhere, and she's like, he wants to to fill in for Lara Care because she's obviously she looks like she's not medically clear, and Lara trying to tell her down, that she's good, and Taylor's like, are you really? And then all of a sudden she throws her to the steel steps. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and Robert's like, yay!
Like, wait a minute, what? We're in that relationship already, but it they feel like it went too long.
Yeah, I remember
and they feel like it was long.
I think it happened I think it started since like what, last year, like when she was becoming the crazy fangirl. I want to say maybe November. I want to say maybe November, December. That's when it started.
I think so.
Yeah, so it was pretty much like 5-6 months, I think.
But yeah, but I saw, but then what happened? Like, and then she had a shocked look on her face, and then she started selling it. Like, Lyra, what are you doing?
Dude, Lyra, what are you doing?
yes, that. Like, seriously, like you were sent to the steel steps, and you had a shocked look on your face, and then you start selling.
I mean, it happened all of a sudden, Robert. Like, she was surprised.
Unbelievable! Like,
it could have been worse. It could have been worse. It could have been what happened with JC Jane and Gigi Dolan when, JC Jane legit. Yeah, you remember that?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, she actually got kicked in the face.
Yeah. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe Tip Paxton could have done a little more. Yeah, not only just certain steel step, but really regarding her arm too.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously, Lyra's gonna be taken out. Probably. She's gonna be out of action.
So I see a pattern here now. This is they say the first time that Tip Paxton turned on someone.
This isn't.
Remember, Ivy Nile.
Oh, yeah. I remember they were tag team. That's right.
Yeah, and now she turned on her idol, on Lara Kyria. And you know how this ends with with Tam Paxley. She'll lose, and then she'll be right back into catering.
Oh boy.
And they'll be like, okay, now what we'll do with her.
Oh, we'll have her be someone else's friend, and then in a few months, she'll turn on them.
And here's the thing, I hope that's not the case.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope that's not the case. Because I mean, I think it's I think she probably will get an NXT Women's Championship shot, and I don't think she's gonna win, obviously. But I think they'll just pretty much build up to Lyra versus Tatum, which I don't think is gonna be like a one-off feud. I don't think it should be.
We'll see how they do it though. But that Tam Paxley is has turned on La Valkyria, and that's gonna be the program. Whenever they'll do it.
Mhm.
So but also Roxanne Perez like, well, that means I'll have to defend my title. I like,
Yep.
oh no, don't not so fast. 'Cause remember, on Raw, Natalia says she's gonna confront you, and I was waiting for that too. By the way, okay, where's
Yep.
Natalia? And sure enough, she comes out, and they got these NXT dipshit fickle fans cheering for her
Don't. I mean,
because
that's the
that's
most
what
reaction she gets.
that's the only that'll be the only reaction that Natalia will ever get because the main roster doesn't give a shit.
Yep, I just said that. Yep, that's the most reaction she gets in NXT.
Because you could have a mannequin drop off from the sky into the ring, and the NXT crowds will cheer for that shit.
Mannequin.
Yeah, but yeah, so Roxanne, they wanted to defend her title, and Tyler says, it's gonna be the boat versus the Prodigy. Because you remember the whole thing where she says she's the boat, which means best of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now she's comparing herself to being a boat.
Yep. I was wondering when someone was going to use that term, the best of all time.
Yeah, I guess Natalia was first.
I guess Natalia is first.
Well, congratulations, you're the boat.
Yep.
If that's supposed to mean anything, but now next thing we're gonna have is someone have it's gonna have a meme where someone's gonna say, "That's why he's the boat, the boat."
That's why he's the boat, the boat.
My God. Oh man. Well, we'll see if that ever happens. But anyways, Ava comes out and she makes it official. And then Roxanne and you're basically trying to take a swing at Natalia. Natalia takes her out, and then Roxanne escapes and she gets her belt, and then we'll get to that match later. They show a clip from NXT Anonymous recording Axiom and Nathan Frazier, how upset they were, and they were with Ava at the time. After their match at Stand Deliver, and it looked like they was gonna had little issues, whatever. It's not that, but then also we get a rematch where it's gonna be in the main event. Well, the main event match, but not to end the show though. But
no.
But yeah, they get a title shot against Wolf Dog, which we'll get to. And the situation was, if they don't win, want to talk about Axiom and the Frazier, then they have to go their separate ways.
Yep. Which
I
figured that wasn't going to happen because they work well as a tag team. So
yeah, pretty much. Chase University.
I didn't see what happened with Chase University.
Andre Chase presents Kalani Jordan and Fallon Henley with an honorary Chase U degrees.
Yay! Congratulations to them.
Because they're for their assistance in sending the Mean Girls packing. Not really. Why? Wanna why?
Why?
Because Jesse Jane and Jasmine Nakes, they showed up. Oh, so much for that. Now you can take that away from them now.
yeah, take this back.
But Jesse Jane was telling Dia Hale, who's there, by the way, and the rest of the Chase U classmates. Basically, it was a Chase U segment, basically, which I dread for. But she says, she doesn't want to fight, but and she asked Andre Chase if he's finally going to tell Thea Hale the real reason why Chase U went into depth in the first place. I'm like, oh my God, why do we care about this shit?
Because it's Chase U, man. That's how big it is.
So Andre's trying to hush things, maybe he should pay some hush money to Jesse Jane.
Uh oh. We don't need that.
But she carries on and saying that, Andre placed a bet on Thea in her biggest match that she had against, Tiffany Stratton. The whole
Oh
thing
wow.
where he, the whole thing where he doing the towel,
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
and then he lost all that money because he valued her safety more.
Hey, he cares about her.
And then Chase admits to Thea because she's saying, "Is this true?" Like, and then yeah, it's true. If it and he says if it comes down to the university or Thea Hale, he bets on the Thea every time, and then she storms away. And I'm just looking at this, I'm like, I hate this shit.
Somebody clip that and make that a meme.
I hate this, man. Why? Oh my god! What's this Chase University was just going fucking trash already.
Yeah, this is gonna be a new meme. I was like, I hate this.
Oh
I think
my god!
I think it's good. I think we got a new meme, Robert.
Seriously, I hate this shit, man. What? I don't give a shit. So now we're gonna have let's go have a Thea Hill now. She's gonna leave again and then go back to. Oh my god, man! Cancel the Chase University crap. My god.
No, Robert, it draws ratings. You can't do that.
Jesus, man, it's never gonna end.
I think it's great.
It's gonna be like with New Day. It's gonna last forever.
Okay, I don't want to compare that to New Day. No.
My God, man! Like, I mean, obviously, yeah, I won't compare it on that either. But my God, man! But it's
like New Day, that's worse. All right.
Moving on.
Yeah, before Robert starts throwing stuff.
Finally, Haley and Klein Jordan, after winning that honorary Chase U degree, that doesn't mean anything at this point anyway, because it's still having Jesse Jane and Jasmine Nix there.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, they went up against Izzy Dane and Keanu James.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the match was good.
Okay.
Now the finish they did here though, because you had Fallon Henley who was legal in the match. Now keep in mind, Fallon Henley was legal in the match.
Okay.
So Izzy Dane, let's see, was she legal? Was Izzy? I can't remember. Oh no, she wasn't. No, Izzy Dane was not legal. So Izzy Dane was going for a running boot to Kalani Jordan, two women who are not legal in the match.
Okay.
Yeah. So what happens? Fallon Henley pushes Kalani Jordan out of the way, and she took the bullet for her.
Okay.
And I'm like, why would you do that when you're like, I get it, you want to protect your partner and everything, but here's the thing. She's not legal. You were. So you basically cost yourself the match.
I think that's why she's gonna. Remember when you said when Fallon Henley was getting frustrated, or like she looked frustrated, or
yeah,
in Stand Deliver. I think that's gonna build that up.
Well, she should be frustrated because she should be frustrated for herself for even taking a bullet. So
yeah, you're right.
Of course,
next time she'll let that happen to you and have her end your career. Wow.
So of course, because of that, Kiana James, she picked up the victory, she had her finish, and she got the win for the team.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. Now they do anything after the match. They had Fallon Henley turn it on Caroline Jordan. Because Jordan was trying to help out Fallon Henley. What she did, and that's all we saw. cut away, and then we saw Javon Evans. Basically basically what they show on NXT Stand Deliver is they show here again. Hyping him up because he's up next against Trash, which is Scripps.
Yep.
But
And Javon Evans, who was from DPW, who I've seen a little bit. For what? Because I did see this match. I did see like him facing Scripps, and he looked good. He looked good in this match.
Yeah, he did. He was very impressive for what he did in the ring, and
it's crazy. He's only 19 years old.
And he's only 19 years old.
That is hella young. Like I said, just like Tyler Bate when he started in the UK tournament, he was 19.
That's right. Yeah. And again, he just gave me but his him smiling and everything. He's a happy guy and everything. He gave me more. He's giving me that Matt Riddle vibe, because Matt Riddle always has a smile on his face and everything. But when he gets in the ring and he starts showing off what he can do, he has a serious side of him, and that's how I felt with by seeing this guy. And obviously, and how he moves in the ring, is like a real Osprey.
Yeah, he kind of gives me a mix of like a little bit of Will Ospreay and he kind of reminds me of Swerve a little bit.
When I swerve, I drop.
Yeah. Defeating me.
Yeah. But very impressive, and he beat that Trash. I'm glad, he beat that Trash.
Yep.
They didn't kick that Trash out by the way, and then we could finally release him. He brings no value. He brings no value whatsoever.
Hey, come on, Robbie. You're just mad about the whole mask thing. Like, we got rid of it. Calm down.
Well, the problem is he still got that dumbass name. What's that supposed to be? What's that supposed to be now? Is that supposed to be his ghetto name?
I guess. Hey, Chris, man. We're gonna show some respect, Chris, man.
My God, man! I expect someone from some trash rapper to be calling himself that, but it has to be someone from wrestling calling himself that.
I guess they follow the trend of these rappers. I mean, you got rappers literally named Little Uzi Vert. Like,
ridiculous.
All right.
But anyway,
so what's next thing?
So let me get to. Oh yeah, we get Rich Holland. Now I didn't know this happened, but apparently Rich Holland, when he was in an interview, I guess the pre-show, I'm assuming. Now again, I don't know. I don't know when this happened, all that, but we saw Rich Holland attacking Joe Gacy with a steel chair from behind.
Because I didn't see. I only saw the match with Joe Gacy and Sean Spears. I didn't see all the pre-show, so I missed it.
Yeah, I don't know if they have it on there, whatever, but I don't know. Be honest with you, I really don't care because Joe Gacy. But when I saw Rich Holland, I'm like, what the hell? Like, okay, so first of all, the story of him, saying he's gonna take a leave of absence or indefinitely. Obviously, it was all part of the storyline. But what was upsetting with all this is that when he was saying that is these fans were happy that he was going to be gone, thinking that it was him retiring, him retiring, which he wasn't retiring. Obviously, it was all part of the story.
The fans were actually cheering though.
But yeah, these fans are they fucking disgust me. You want to talk about me not getting over things what they do on TV. Taste of these dumbass things they do. Which it's whatever. But it's a different type of thing where these fans haven't got over what happened to Biggie. So that was a fucking accident.
Yeah, it was just a freak accident. Yeah, acting like he did it on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, and I made whole coaches to Dragon Lee at the time with Tinto Harper to Hiromu Takahashi, but but then I ended up getting over it after that. It took me years to get over it, but I finally got over it. Yeah, it's like at least Hiromu is still wrestling. He's it's not like he got paralyzed. He couldn't wrestle anymore. As far as Biggie, I don't know how long it will take for him. If he is even going to come back to wrestle ever again, we don't know. Um, but um, but at least he's in good spirit though. But with that being said, so Rich Holland was being interviewed, and basically he wants to apologize to Joe Gacy because he just lost he lost it and he started attacking, and then Joe Gacy shows up, whoever, right? He was I guess he basically put his head out of the curtain. Again, there's something to do with Joe Gacy. I'm not a fan of what they're doing with him. It just comes off cringe. It's like it's not working. It's not working for me. And then he storms off. And they had Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wild. Apparently, they're upset with him.
With Ridge.
Yeah, with Rich Holland, of his actions. And then he shoves Del Toro Del Toro out of the way. Del Toro's trying to catch up to him, like, dude, what's your problem? And then Rich Holland slams the door. Which it was supposed to be an accident. What happened to Cruz del Toro? But he snapped his fingers, and then Joaquin blames Ridge, and Ridge sees what happened there, and they like, damn it, and he leaves. I'm like, this is stupid. What are they accomplishing by having Rich Holland doing this?
I guess pretty much telling me he's always do a freak accident, like like when he injured his leg and obviously with Big E, and I think that's what they're saying.
This is this it's if you want this guy to you know what, whatever. Yeah, nothing's going matter anyways between Super Rich Holland. Yeah, it's a shame that that happened with what happened nothing with Big E. And the fact that they were doing this angle where he's accidentally hurting people, even though it's okay for him and everything. It's it's not helping him at all. It's not gonna help him at all. And his career's not gonna go anywhere. If they continue doing this shit. But whatever. We'll see what happens with him next week, I guess, if he's gonna be next week. But Natalia versus Roxanne Perez for the NXT Women's Championship. And as we're coming into this, I'm like, well, I hope they don't give the belt to Natalia like they did with when they did with Dolph Ziggler with Braun Breaker, and then when they did New Day with Pretty Deadly, and then when they did with Dominic Mysterio with Wesley. You see the pattern here, right?
No.
Oh wow! But I'll say this: it was obviously two good women's wrestlers. They did pull a good match.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you sound low again, by the way. Uh, but yeah, I thought these two they did well together. Um, and then in the end, Natalia was going for something. Obviously, like sending Roxanne Perez back in the ring, and Roxanne Perez was distracting the referee. All of a sudden, Lola Vice comes in, and Lola Vice, she kicked Natalia's leg out of her leg.
Wow.
It's not better now, by the way.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so I saw that like she kicked her leg off her leg.
Wow.
And then Roxanne Perez takes advantage and goes for her pop rocks and gets the win. Still your NXT Women's Champion. And like good. They learn from their mistakes.
No, we should have gave the NXT Women's Championship to Natalia. She deserved it.
Oh, if that would happen, I would have definitely went off.
Yeah, Roxanne can cry in the car. Who cares? Wow.
Wow. But then we see Corbin and Breaker. They are having a little pet talk and all that. And then that was it. That the usual things they do with Breaker and Corbin, which is it's pretty good what they do. Sometimes it just it's good. Sometimes it gets a little weird. Like the whole thing with the shower thing.
Oh yeah, you were thinking about it in the. You were thinking about us in the shower. Like
something like that. Oh man. But anyways, and a little advice, we get to her. She cuts a promo backstage, pertains to how she was waiting to become a champion, and she was excited for the NXT Women's North American Championship. Um, Basically, as she talked about all this, Natalia attacks her, and they start fighting. And obviously, that feud is not over. Hopefully, this means that Lil Vice gets her win back. Otherwise, what was the point?
That was the point.
Unless they want to fire Natalia, and then she doesn't get her win back, like they did what happened with Dana Brooke getting fired, and then and Cora Jade came back, and she couldn't get her win back.
Oh no! Don't jinx it, Robert.
Well, I get the feeling that's gonna happen my way. Natalia getting fired.
Don't jinx it, bro.
Yeah, well, I can see right now. Once draft comes up, she's gonna be a free agent that she couldn't be drafted to either Raw, SmackDown, or NXT because they don't want her, and then she'll be fired. Thanks for coming, Natalia.
Damn.
But anyways, but I think it'll be good for her because let's be honest, I don't want her to be on NXT anyways. First of all, I'm not saying I don't want her to be fired, but maybe her getting fired is a blessing in disguise. That way she could have some good run in the indie scene, like how Nick Nemeth is right now. So, and then she come back. She could come back. If she wants to come back. I believe Nick Nemeth will come back too eventually. But yeah, but we'll see. Anyways, I was gonna say, oh yeah, next match. The family, which is Stax and Luca Cruzofino, they were up against the No Quarter Catch crew, which it was going to be who it was going to be. That's going to be in the match. There was no Drew Gulak. They didn't explain why he was not there. My guess, and I think this is stupid by the way, but this is my theory. My guess they took him off of TV is because the whole thing what Ronda Rousey said about what Drew Gulak did.
Yeah, I think that's the way.
What I think is stupid.
Yeah.
I don't think Drew Gulak didn't do anything.
Yeah. When I remember when I heard like what Ronda said, like what Drew Gulak did, I was like, I don't think it was that serious.
No, I don't think it goes that serious either.
Nah.
But anyways, but it ended up being Miles Bourne and Damon Kemp, because we can't get enough of the whole world talking about Damon Kemp. But the match happens. I thought it was all right for what it was, the match. And that was it. That's all I thought about the match.
Okay.
The whole I'll tell you one thing. The whole world won't talk about it, especially who was in it. So
Yeah, they were.
yeah. But they recap Ava talking about the NXT Women's North American Championship. Now they didn't mention clearly what they're gonna do with it. No mention of the tournament of it and everything. My guess they're gonna probably make a full announcement of it after the draft. So
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So we'll see from there. All about Femi comes out and versus Stand Deliver. He went in, he retained. He's the genesis of the ruler over the division. He's glad to be proven correct. He gives props to Briggs and Dijak. Obviously, impressive, all those guys. But then they come out as victors because he became the victor.
Yes, he did.
And all of a sudden, Ivar comes out of the Viking Raiders. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I saw this segment of Ivar coming in. It's like, whoa.
I'm like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, obviously, I wasn't expecting him to come out to come to NXT, from Raw, by the way. And I'm like, wait a minute. So we're not gonna bring in someone, that could be up and coming from Performance Center. That could be someone that could measure up. I mean, I'm not saying Ivar cannot measure up against him. Obviously, he can. And he's pretty good. But I'm looking at this like new era, huh?
Yeah, Ivar can actually win the championship. Wow.
So he confronts Obafemi, and he said the whole world was talking about his match on Saturday, which is true. Obafemi was being talked about with
Yeah.
his match, especially especially that match was was the one that stole the show on Stand Deliver.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. So So Ivar was right about one thing, but the whole thing. Unlike them like Kim, who said the whole world's talking about him, from 2 years ago. But basically he challenged us to a match. And Obafemi said that they'll see, and then Ira says, he's right. And all of a sudden, because he stopped them by holding him because he was get the NXT title around his shoulder and everything. And then he's like, he's right. And then Obafemi gives him a headbutt, and they start fighting. Ivar got the better of it though, and yeah, there you go. I don't know what's going on with Jaybird, but hopefully he'll be back. But I'm gonna continue on because you had Metaphor. They're hanging out backstage, and after they're on they in their words, a great job hosting Stand Deliver. Obafemi was looking on this, wasn't looking happy. But oh, wait, Obafemi. No, I'm gonna say Oro Mensah, excuse me. I'm sorry, not Obafemi. Oro Mensah, I meant to say. Oro Mensah didn't look happy for a reason. And I look at this and I'm like, why is he upset? So he's wearing a headscarf and looks, I don't know what he's expecting. And he's, and but obviously he was upset that everybody said that Obafemi is so dominant and he's gonna be the guy to finish him. And like sure. And then Jack comes in. And Jack asks whose idea it was to do a skit about him. Norman Dar says it was his idea. Because I should mention by the way, there was that Melford, when they were being the host of NXT Stand Deliver, they'll do a lot of skits, for the build up of the matches for Stand Deliver, and Melford was just like Dijak at one point, and they also just some other characters too on there as well, which is to build up for Stand Deliver, and that's basically what it was. So that was basically notable there. And Dijak lasted off by saying, but everybody gets one, and they'll get another one. So that's basically what they said there, and that's basically the segment there. Then we get to Brinsley Reese versus Jada Parker, who's part of the Off the Mud crew, which I call 2.5 trash. The only thing that's not trash about that group is Jada Parker, and it's good to me see Jada Parker back. I don't know why she hasn't been on TV ever since, but I'm glad she's back. And she had a good match against Brinsley, against Brinsley Reese, excuse me. And Brinsley Reese loses against Jada Parker, which she should have. But the way she lost, by the way, was she Jada slams her and goes for a running hip attack while she was in the C position. I'm talking about Brinsley Reese was in the C position and got hip attack by Jada Parker. And if everyone's seen how Jada Parker looks between her hips, yeah, I would be threatened by Tony's by Tony I mean by when it to a hip attack. I should be threatened by Jada Parker if I was Tony Storm. Now now the time that my turn is not being kicked in, folks. I can't even talk straight now. Jada Parker, her hip attack is what caused her to win the match. And there you go. Ariana Grace, she is talking to Saruka about her project that she wants to do for Gigi Dolan and how she could keep secret of Mania Weekend, whatever. I don't know what that was about. And then Lil Vice shows up. This at this point, Ariana Grace was already gone, but Lil Vice shows up, and she was going back and forth, and she was upset. And just the way they're doing this to and all, she's not looking at the camera. She's in acting mode, and I'm watching this and like, this is more of high school bullshit acting that that we see on TV every time, when these soap opera shit that they always do. I hate it, and they got Lil Vice doing this now. I hate it. So Ruka says for her to calm, for her to calm down, whatever, something like that, whatever. Saruka was fine with this role, but at the same time, it's one of these segments that they always do with the women's, and I hate it. There's one thing they have Ariana Grace doing the thing, which is whatever. But it's another thing when you got Lil Vice coming in, and she's got, pretend the cameraman is not there, and she's doing this whole thing where she's talking that she's frustrated and everything. It was dumb. It was dumb. If I want to see high school TV shows acting like how they act, I'll watch it on Disney or Nickelodeon or whatever type of TV network that they do. I don't want to see it on the wrestling show. So every time when this comes on, I'll dread for these type of things. But apparently it's going to lead to I guess a match between Saruka and Lola Vice. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a good match. So we'll see. Axiom and Nathan Frazier versus the Wolf Dogs, the rematch from NXT Stand Deliver from the NXT Championship. If Axiom and Nathan Frazier loses, they will go their separate ways. So they had the match. It ends up being pretty good. And in the end, you had Axiom and Nathan Frazier winning. So they are your new NXT Tag Team Champions. Now, obviously, Brock Baker was going for a spear, but Nathan Frazier, leapfrogged him. They're basically going over him. And Brock Baker almost speared Baron Corbin and says to him if he's okay. And then just cost him. And then, Axiom and Nathan Frazier capitalized on it. And then, in the end, they got the win over on Baron Corbin. I think Baron Corbin took the pinfall. And there you go. So that was it for the Wolf Dogs. They're no longer tag team champions. And I think what Omega Red said earlier, I think the reason why they didn't do the title change at Stand Deliver is because Braun Breaker wanted a Stand Deliver moment before he makes that official move to the main roster. So I guess in a way, Braun Breaker was playing politics, But Nathan Frazier and Axiom are now tag team champions. I guess good for them. All of a sudden, the Final Testament shows up, and we see from the background Akam and Razor showing up into the crowd, while Karrion Kross and Scarlett are coming from the alleyway, and Paul Irving came from the other side of the crowds. And yeah, the Final Testament are there on NXT. And again, new era, huh? Yeah. So then we get to the final segment to end the show, which it was Trick Williams coming out, and Trick Williams gets a thunderous whoop that trick chant. And Booker T's doing his thing, And then Carmelo Hayes, I'm sorry, not Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, I meant to say Trick Williams. He talks about the match at Philadelphia, and he appreciates all the support, and he continues to say he wouldn't have done it without Carmelo Hayes, and he lets Carson know to hear him out because Carmelo Hayes still remains as him, and which is why he had to show the world exactly who Trick Williams is. And he says that that everyone saw that Cody Rhodes finish the story, which leads him to what he wants to finish his story to, which is why he calls out the NXT champion, and he wants a shot at the NXT championship against Ilya Dragunov. So Dragunov comes out. Dragunov it says that he's proud of Trick Williams, and potentially the charisma that nobody has in WWE, and then Trick Williams stops him from there and says that what the brand needs is two of the best. It's two of them to wrestle for the title. I should say one more time, and then Dragunov credits Trick for getting a revenge on Melo, and he's always full of himself, which is great, and he's he can see the hunger that he's got, and then he's talking about the hunger for takes to full of young hungry competitors that he sees in his eyes, and then he gives him an answer by saying no, and like, wait, what? And he says you had your chance and you failed, and somebody else should get another chance. And Trick says he basically called him up and saying who needs to beat to get another shot, because nothing is going to stop him to go after that title. And Dragunov says you're very persuasive, and he says it's great. And he said, you know what, Trick, fine. You want a shot at this title? I'll give you a shot at this title at spring trashing. And like, oh fuck. And he says, but if you lose, you leave NXT. First of all, as Dragunov says that, there is no way in hell Trick Williams is leaving NXT. If anyone's leaving NXT, it's Ilya Dragunov. So Trick says that he can't slay the Mad Dragon, that he doesn't belong here. So John's accepted. And they shook hands, and as Dragunov is getting to leave, Carmelo attacks Trick from behind, and Trick ends up bumping into Ilya Dragunov, who goes down, and Melo gets Trick and beats him up, and then after that Melo grabs the belt, raises up in the air. I don't remember if he also hit Dragunov too. I'm talking about Carmelo Hayes, but either way, Carmelo basically tells Trick Williams that they're gonna have a steel cage match next week on NXT. Oh yeah. Also, he said he's not gonna make it to spring trashing because he's gonna beat him senseless instead of a steel cage. So there you go. And I don't think that's gonna happen. By the way, Trick Williams is not gonna not only he's gonna make it to spring trashing, but he's gonna be the one that's gonna be sending Carmelo Hayes packing out of NXT when he beats him in the steel cage match. And I think the match is gonna have for next week is gonna top their match from the main event from Stand Deliver. And I truly believe that. So yeah. The thing is with that, with the draft, the only person I do see that's gonna be drafted to either Raw or next or SmackDown is gonna be Carmelo Hayes. I don't see Trick Williams leaving. Trick Williams, he still needs more seasoning. He's good in the ring, but I think he needs a little more seasoning. And the best way for Trick Williams to to really establish more before he gets the official call to the main roster, which I'm pretty sure is good. He probably will get the call for the main roster next year. But for now, Trick Williams needs to be the leader of NXT, the leader of the brand for NXT as NXT champion, and I believe he will do that. Which is why he's going to be he's going to finally take care of Carmelo next week, and then when it comes to spring trashing, which it's called spring breaking, but I'm calling it spring trashing until they put a great show for this show, because I thought last year's show sucked, but hopefully this year it'll be better. But for now, until we get to that point, I'm calling it spring trashing until I see a good show. But we shall see. But yeah, so Trick Williams, once he's done with Carmelo Hayes, then it's gonna be him and Dragunov for the title, and that will be Trick Williams' moment. He will finally become NXT champion, and we'll see how long he'll hold on to that title. So, there you go, folks. And that's the show, NXT. Now NXT, I thought it was a little better. I thought it was a little better from the Gong show they did last week. 'Cause I thought the Gong show last week they did was not good. But I thought this was just a little better. Still, excuse me, as I try to get the word out of my mouth, still doesn't change the fact that NXT is still being booked like it's it's made for kids to watch, which is why I call it NXT Kids, with these high school booking that they give these NXT stars, not just for the women's, but also what tends to how they're doing what tends to to a certain degree with the men's too. And there you go, folks. That's all I gotta say from there. And that being said, folks, I'm just gonna end it now. Thank God I could finally end it. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for being part of the stream of being the Asylum, as I am the last man standing. Shout out to Prince Rockstar, Shout out to the Awesome Phoenix. Shout out to uh whatever your name is here. S- S- Sm- Smize um Smize Blocks. I don't know. Shout out to King Mike. And there you go. Pretty much that's pretty much it. All the shout outs there. And if you didn't commented and you still watch the show, either way, thank you all for watching. And I get the shout outs to only to those that are respectful and very appreciative and not being dicks, not being assholes, not being pricks, not being pieces of shits that are fucking trash and garbage in a dumpster fire. So there you go. But folks, for CJ the Lone Wolf, Drew Jaybird, Omega Red, and Jordan Williams too as well. It's the Natural Born Driller. As I say, peace on the street, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself for the going in the world, and I am out here. Ta for now. Next time I come up here for Being the Asylum, I will try to do another episode of Being the Asylum, which is to listen to Omega Red and Drew Jaybird. Pertains to more what is happening on NXT, and for obviously for the Drew Jaybird, and what is to Omega Red, what is to talk about more of what is to rest of WrestleMania. I can't remember if he only got to the part or listened to or talked about what is to beginning of night 2. Well, I gotta look back at to see when it was, but also it takes to Raw Mania and NXT as well for also Omega Red as well. Again with Drew Bird, we'll pick up where we left off with that whole thing as well, and we'll talk about the Hall of Fame as well because that's one thing we feel like we should have talked about as well, but we'll get to all that. And we'll get some other things as well as we go along with it. But we'll see. What else we could talk about as well. But folks, I'm not gonna do any music intro. I mean no music outro for this one. I'm just gonna end the stream by going away, and that's how I'm gonna end it. So folks, until next time. Which I do owe you folks um a TNA wrestling review, and I will get that to you eventually. So we'll see if I could do that on a Friday. With that being said, I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves and each other, and God bless.